live. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. We are Gucci. Same way. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, we are live, baby. We are live. Showtime. I get the thumbnail. This is a lazy thumbnail, okay? Nobody criticize me. This took a lot longer because there was so much traffic for no reason. Okay, this is good. Everything is set up. What's up, guys? Hello. Sorry I'm so late, guys, everybody. Thanks for dropping in, everyone who's coming in. I had some stuff I had to take care of tonight, and it ran a little bit late, and there was a lot of traffic, and I was about an exit away from home, and there was a really bad accident, so I was stuck in standstill traffic for about half an hour, but we are here for round 14. That is not Yoshiyuki. Gift miss. We are one round away from moving into top 16 and top cut onwards. 14 rounds, 12-2 is probably a very good bet to make top cut here. So both these players are playing. We have a Fluttermane, Gardevoir deck on the player on the left. The player on the right has Tina, and he's pretty set up, honestly. Like they're pretty set up. Board is really good. Refinement to more energies. There's a dark energy in the deck. I don't really know what that could be for at the moment. I just sat down. There's an Irida, which is smart. I guess you can get Manaphy or Greninja and something else. So you can go get Greninja here plus like Poffin and set up your board. But what could the dark energy be for is my biggest question in this deck. I see multiple copies of dark energy. Maybe there's Monkey Dories in here. So you can use Monkey Dory's ability to move the energy with the dark. Maybe you can accelerate to the Monkey Dory and then move the damage counters and get some plus damage, which I think would make sense to me. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Sorry I am late again. I'll do my spiel again in a little bit. But yeah. Yeah, I'm just so sorry that I am that I'm late for. Post KBBQ stream. I mean, we'll see how long I go until I crash out from the KBBQ. I'm very tired. But I got a energy drink on the way home. So we'll see how this lasts. Do you ever pick a set that isn't Chen Pao for me? I mean, I'm a big Zard enjoyer, so I think like Zard is always the answer I'm going to give you. But if you don't like Zard, I think Lost Box is a fine alternative, or Lugia is good too. So the Gardevoir player is finally getting set up a little bit. They're just grabbing some pieces. They're grabbing the Gardevoir. They can start attacking with Fluttermane this turn too, which is really good to put some pressure on the Tina player. Yo, what's up, Kevin? What's up, guys? Thank you for coming by. Sorry I am so late. I truly apologize. I meant to kick this up. Wow, this flavor is actually pretty good. Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red. All right, cool. Yeah, tomorrow if you guys aren't sticking around, tomorrow Indianapolis will be going on. This is actually cute because you can accelerate the energies, Monkey Dory the damage from wherever you put the energies on. So now it's a way to play like a Cape or Festival or something without actually playing those cards, because now you have a way to get your Drifloon up to a certain number without having to play a certain tool. Your Screamtail can get a little bit further. Like everything can reach a little bit further down the line, which I really like the Monkey Dory addition into Gardevoir. I think it's a very cute tech. I don't know how consistent Gardevoir still is, and I feel like if lightning type stuff gets more powerful in the format, then there's just a world where it's just not nearly as good. Why did we switch? Oh, there's a Sinnoh. Haha, I'm stupid. Oh my god. That is a very, very painful Abyss Seeking. We're going to keep the Town Store here. Town Store probably implies there's Devo as well as... Sealstone. I would assume Sealstone's also in here. What lost on box? I don't know. Pick one, man. The biggest thing about if you're not liking this format, you got to find a deck you enjoy, because at that point you're not willing to commit to the best decks in the format, right? So at that point, just commit to what you think you enjoy the most and have fun with it. Okay, I've apologized to everyone I need to apologize to for being as late as I am. I'm going to keep apologizing to chat as much as possible. I am so sorry, guys. Like, I know I meant to be like live at least an hour ago so we could catch the last like 2 rounds maybe, but I'm just bringing you guys into round 14. Oh, this Gardevoir deck is playing the Hyper Blower tool. That's going to go ahead and get us the 3 stage 1s. So we're going to be able to go ahead and grab 3 Curlias, which is pretty insane. They haven't had a single Dragapult. What's up, Bean? Yo, what's up, Beon? Beon, if you're bored or something and want to hop in call at any point, you're more than welcome to, by the way. Victor and Franco will be joining us at some point. They're just busy on dates. So where's the Dragapult? Yeah, Bean, if you want to hop in too, I'm done to chill and call. Okay, Keon wants to jump in, so we're doing Keon first. So Keon and I are just gonna jump into voice for a little bit. What's up, Keon?
What's up, Keon? Hello.
I gotta probably turn you down a little bit.
Let me turn off your screen. What's up, Keon? Hello.
Chat, let me know how Keon's audio sounds. I know everyone's audio is a little bit different, weird. So we're just gonna watch for a little bit with everybody. Oh, can't flower selecting here. There's a Flutterman in the active. I mean, I think the Tina player's a little bit cooked. They need to make a play here, but they're losing valuable resources. And the problem is now that whatever Tina they put into the active spot to make a play, like, the best play here is like Tina, V-Star potentially take out the Gardevoir, but even now we're at least we're one energy short of being able to use our Mirage Gate, and because of that we have to just Abyss Seeking one more turn. Oh my god, double gate, double grass. Like, this is just like
nothing.
No, he's going to 8 now. So this is just the peril of a Tina player. Yo, thank you guys all for the follows on Twitch. It's awesome. I think the Tina guy is going through like the 9. I think we saw this guy in stream yesterday too, maybe, but he's just going through it. But like, this is a situation where if you're the Garde player, you can leave the Fluttermane lock. I mean, I guess your board is locked right now, but if you can open up your board and go into like a Drifloon or something else and just take a KO here, you just take the KO, right, Keon? Like, you just take 2 prizes, go down to 2 prize cards left, and then the Tina player doesn't have a great play anymore.
I mean, Gardevoir has bought like so much time already. It's just kind of ridiculous.
I mean, you can also go into your own, like, you can go to Garde EX this turn and just unironically just knock out the Tina because it's already got 30 on it, and then you can put 3 energies on Gardevoir, and with the 3 energies you put on Gardevoir, you can also move 3 damage for free to the other Tina, so the other Tina also just becomes a free prize. I guess the only risk is that you can get Roxanne and not get another Gardevoir into play, but if you just evolve into another Gardevoir this turn, like, you kind of set up a weird checkmate situation with your board. Yeah, there it is. See, I told you guys. I'm a genius.
What did Monkey Dory do, the attack?
Let's actually look that up.
Dude, I remember kind of what they do, but
I don't know if the attack is relevant, but let's look it up.
Damage count, right?
The ability is, if you have a Dark Energy attached to Monkey Dory, once per turn, you can move 3 damage counters from your side of the board to their side of the board, from one Pokemon to the other. And the attack is wow, I just said 2 different types. Psychic, Colorless, 60, and the active's Confused.
Oh, I mean, that's a pretty strong ability in this deck.
The Monkey Dory has surprised me quite a bit yesterday when we saw it in
versus Dragapult
in the Blissey deck. It seemed really, really strong. So it looks like we're sticking to using... oh no, we're just moving damage counters on the board. And we're going to attack with Fluttermane. So I think we're going to buy at least one more turn. And if the Tina player can't find a Colress or KO here this turn, like I mean, I don't know. I feel like the game is, for all intents and purposes, pretty over. Because the Tina player has to like Mirage Gate shred this turn, and even if the Mirage Gate shred this turn, then the like Gardevoir is just going to take the knockout on the active, put 30 damage on the other Tina, or you can put 30 damage onto Comfy with the Monkey Dory. Maybe you even rod back Guy and go. Why is there a fighting energy? Is that for fighting Ogerpon maybe?
Where?
On the active, he just gated a fighting energy.
Oh.
What could he be playing that's a fighting type?
It's probably the ogre.
Yeah, it's got to be fighting ogre, right?
Because it's like a safeguard, right?
Mm-hmm. So maybe it's an idea to buy you enough time. Oh, they showed it on stream. Thank you. Fighting Pawn makes the most sense. And it's BO1, so you can cheese with Fighting Pawn. Was this... I don't know. This just feels really bad now, because, like, this Gardevoir is just going to knock out your Tina. You lose all your energies. Or, I mean, he's got Super Odd for Flutter again, so he's just going to put Flutter back into play. And never break the Flutter lock. And with this play, we don't win this turn, but we're, like, virtually about to win the game. Because we're gonna bring back Flutter, retreat Flutter, put 300 damage counters on Flutter, use Flutter to kill, or put 3 damage counters on like a Comfy maybe, and then put 2 damage counters. Like you can realistically go to 1. I mean, I guess you don't want to go to 1 prize, but you can just put 2 damage. Like you can just set up the Comfies for like a double KO next turn with Monkey Dory. Because Tina doesn't have Path anymore. There's another Gardevoir. I mean, I don't even think you need that many trades anymore, so I think Gardevoir can just even evolve to the other Gardevoir and just like lock up the board state completely. 2 Darks I like quite a bit because I do like that this monkey. Irida is such a interesting supporter in Gardevoir, like multiple Iridas. Like I guess Greninja is just so pivotal to your strategy. So you want to thin out everything, get the Drifloon. 3 cards in deck. No prospect of decking here.
Does he have a one-shot guy?
The Drifloon will one-shot to end the game.
Okay.
So here we're just going to go probably 3. And like I think the most ideal scenario is like we just go 3 and take the damage counters that we put onto this active. And probably move 3 to either Tina to set up for the Drifloon. Why are you putting on the active?
You can make Flutter main plays with this thing. That's crazy.
This is actually really cool. I really like the Monkey Dory. We're going to kill with Flutterman. And probably put 20 damage onto the other Comfy. Oh, we're just spreading to all the Comfies. I don't know if that's... I don't know. I feel like it's probably just better to put it on, like, put 40 onto 1 Comfy. So now you can just use 1 Monkey Dory ability and win the game. But this seems fine too. How's the Guardian player doing the hand shuffle thing? This guy's got to be good. Okay, one thing I've noticed is like a lot of the really good players in Japan don't use the like the Pokemon Center sleeves. They all use like katanas or dragon shields and stuff. And then the players who are like a little bit less experienced or otherwise are playing just like Pokemon Center sleeves quite a bit. The Monkey Dory is really good. I actually am like very surprised by the Monkey Dory. Gardevoir into the active. I mean, the game's just over, right? Like, just go through the motions. This is excessive. Just use the Monkey Dory ability and move the 3 damage counters to the active and knock out. Okay, we don't need to do all this. We're just flexing. We're just flexing really, really hard.
Sasamura.
So 12-2, the Gardevoir player is more than likely advancing to top 16 now. So in Japan, they'll be advancing directly to a top 16 cut. And players were allowed to switch decks from day 1 to day 2. I don't know what's been shown on stream so far. I am late to the party. So if anyone, like I guess, knows what happened so far on stream, you guys can tell me. I don't know if you guys have been watching. If you guys haven't, well, you're watching with me now. You, me, and Kia. And maybe Victor and Franco later on. Hope everyone's having a good night. What do you think about the new cards, Keon? What do you think about Dragapult and stuff like that?
Dude, that thing's like... that thing's crazy.
The funniest thing I think so far is that on stream, Dragapult has barely won. Like it's been losing to other stuff like Blissey and all those other cards. But it is
Yeah,
really, really good into Zard specifically.
yeah. I mean, it was definitely made to be like to shake the meta. I like the middle evolution, but the attacking power, yeah, it's probably is exploitable in certain metas, like the way it attacks.
Mm-hmm.
If it isn't one shot, then you could take advantage of the 6 damage counters, or like what we saw yesterday.
Yeah. Big Bear does seem cracked. I think Blood Moon Ursaluna will be the most impactful card from the new set. Because that card can just go into everything, right? Like it's
Yeah,
just so easy to slot this like Radzard for your deck. And I think I saw an idea for like I think I saw someone on Twitter post a list that was like Sablezard, but it has Greninja now because you can now play Greninja and Blood Moon Bear, and you have like Rad Greninja. Like the problem of Sable, like a little bit of a problem of Sablezard is solved because you can play Rad Greninja now, and you can make those fire energies that you used to play into water energies. So now you have Greninja, Cramorant, and Sableye as your attackers, along with Blood Bear. You just
you
can't
think
base into it early.
that type of decks like good in the Dragapult format though?
No, no, I think Dragapult's just a huge comfy killer. Like,
Yeah, that's what like people like. That's what I would think too.
good morning, Alex. Thank you guys for whoever is tuning in tonight. I
No
know I
one,
started late, but yeah.
no one playing Tyranitar. What's his name? Godzilla.
Iron Treads.
No, no, Iron Thorns.
Oh, Iron Thorns. That's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thorns.
Godzilla. Is anyone playing him?
Gojira. I don't know yet, actually. Well, I guess we'll see the top 16 bracket in a second. How good is your Japanese reading?
Like fine. I read the last people's names. My kanji's bad, but I could read the.
The decks, maybe.
Yeah, I saw the right was like Rust, whatever.
Yeah. So I guess we can see if the decks are
But
legible from Kion.
I'm kanji is really bad.
Kanji. I mean, I need to practice my kanji anyway.
I know
I,
some, but I never grew up writing that stuff because I'm American.
yeah,
Raised.
yeah. There's an 11-0 Ancient Box. Okay, that's kind of hype. I feel like Ancient Box is one of those decks where like it always rises to the top just because people don't not expect it. But I guess like if your deck isn't built to deal with some sort of aggression like that, it can usually rise to the top.
If there's less Zard, it should definitely do better, right?
Yeah, and it looked like Zard was like 10% of the meta as opposed to what it used to be.
Yeah, I don't think Dragapult can really take advantage of the 60 pings. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you would need to attack like 3-4 times to get a double knockout at some point.
Yeah,
Maybe the Ancient Box could play Monkey.
dude, that'd be kind of
Oh,
funny actually.
that kind of helps because you could like make one shots more reachable if you play Monkey Dory.
But the problem is like what's putting damage on your board that you can remove just Dragapult.
It could be specifically for Dragapult, but
Yeah, it's like playing Cobalion, I guess, for Zard, right? Similar.
we put Dark Energy, but I don't know.
Yeah. I guess with a deck like Lost Box or Ancient Box, you don't have a great turn to put the energy down. Is my one gripe. Like with Ancient Box, you're like Sadaing and attaching and attacking every turn, so you're already playing like on the limits of what is available to you. Hope everyone tonight is having a good time. Thank you guys for coming. Obviously, we're just hanging out, having some fun.
I'm an indie, bro.
Are you actually an indie?
No.
Okay, I was like, dude, if you're on right now with me in Indy, I would tell you just get off right now and go to bed.
It's gonna be a test tomorrow.
Do a cup tomorrow or anything, or just chilling?
I don't think so. I might go, but one of my friends opened the store, so I'm just gonna go to the store and there's a win a box. Try to win a box. Are any of the other loyal three? You know the loyal three Monkey Dory.
Yeah, Pheasant, Dippity, Okie,
I don't know.
Okie Dogie.
So, Ogie Dogie just boosts his damage, right? It's like 2 fighting, 170.
Yeah.
It's like,
That one seems really hard to use.
yeah. Maybe a lost box attacker, but probably not. No, the other one's like, it had the flip a coin thing, right? Then it's like 30x for Psychic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did anyone play that in Garde? It doesn't seem like.
No, it doesn't seem great, I don't think. Yo, what's up, Rahul? I got into Pokemon TCG a month ago. Hope I'm not too late. No, you're not. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. Um, Always happy to help and answer questions for you guys that are jumping into Pokemon. Um, yeah, just I'm always happy to answer questions and be here for people. Yeah, for those of you guys who are tuning in, if you're here on Twitch, I primarily make a ton of content on YouTube and trying to basically help people get to their Worlds invite or be as competitive as possible in the best way I can. So I think that like once next season structure drops, invites, whatever, I'll try to like lay out a financial plan for people, like what the best route is to get your invite. I did that this year as well. And a lot of people were doom and gloom obviously when the season started, but I don't know, we're hitting pretty insane numbers this year as well. So it's not that, I wouldn't say it's difficult, but like I can help you reasonably figure out what to attain. I do coaching and all that other stuff too. Metafy link in bio, all that good jazz. Yeah. Do Americans ever go to Champion Leagues? If so, has anyone had successful results? So you can't play in a Champions League unless you're a Japanese citizen or have Japanese residence specifically. So the only American players that I think have played over there, Hegster has played, and Franco Takahashi have played. Because
Sam Huff won in Fukuoka. He
yeah,
went to the Fukuoka.
Yeah, Sam played, but Sam did bad, right? He went like 1-3.
He had a job, so he could go.
Yeah, because his visa permitted him to be there.
Yeah.
And then Franco is half Japanese by birth, so he has a citizenship. And then Hegster was a student, so he was also able to play. And I think Hegster did day 2. One of them with Garde. I don't remember which one, but I don't think he top cut. I think he got absolutely destroyed in day 2. Morning, B. Hope you're doing well. No, wait, you're in Idaho. Evening, B.
I want to play in Champions League.
I also would like to play. You can. You have citizenship, no?
I could just use my grandma or uncle's address.
Yeah, I think you should. I don't know. I think you should maybe like if you want to pop over.
My uncle actually lives in this city, Sapporo, because he works there. So
It's far north, right?
But it's so far. I just don't want to spend the money to play in another tournament. I might go next year, but
I'm gonna try to play one next year. This is another win and in round. We have Lugia on the left, I think. I have no idea what's on the right. Just a Manaphy. Just a lone Manaphy.
That's the ones like the old days.
Oh, it's Zard. It's Zard. He opened Manaphy, but his hand has Pidgey and Charmander in it, so I think he knows he's up against Lugia. When you went to Aichi, you were the only foreigner I saw. Thanks, Leah. Appreciate that input, actually. I'm going to try to play one next year. Obviously, you have to like figure out how to Japanese residence and stuff, and every country has their own thing, but I will finagle my way into a Japanese tournament. I want to try to do a Japanese tournament, a Korean tournament, and one of the Singapore regionals as well next year.
I think you just need a number and address.
Yeah. They don't really like deep check it, is what Franco told me.
Yeah.
But the problem is like obviously it's a lottery system that opens like 1 month before, so I can't really like pre-book tickets and hope for the best, you know. I have to.
I think Ethan helped Sam do it.
Yeah. I don't think that I am. I don't think that I'm cool enough to be like invited as a celebrity, because the level of celebrities they invite in Japan are like actual celebrities, not like Pokemon players. Is it the VGC World Champ? Is it? I don't know. Who's the VGC? Is it? Are you talking about this year's World Champ? Can you link it if it is?
Right or left? That guy looks familiar.
On the right side?
Kimura, yeah, that's the last year's, right?
Can you say the name?
Shohei, yeah, that's last year's. Or that's Shohei Kimura, yeah. I recognize his face because I remember.
Wait, he won. Yeah, he did win VGC Worlds. What the fuck?
Shohei Kimura, yeah, that's on the right.
This is a banger. I'm gonna tweet that. That's the 2023 World Champ. What the heck? What is he doing?
Yep. He wants to play, bro. Say, dude, there's a lot of people who like playing both, man. I mean, I still pay attention. Actually, I think, dude, I don't know. That's really cool. You got Seijin Park. This guy can make a name for himself, bro.
That's crazy. That's actually such an insane thing. That's awesome.
It's a good feature match.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in Japan, VGC is all online. Like they do only like online stuff. So I think that if they were able to get into stuff, then they will be able to play that stuff. Lugia into Pult, I think, is Pult favored because it's 7 HP Minchinos now. Yo, I gotta order these alt art Minchinos.
Oh, this is the Minchinos? Sheesh.
Yeah. Because 70 becomes optimal. The hand trimmer card is really good. I think it's Zard. This is Pult, yeah. Pult Pidgeot. But it's Pult Zard. It's Pult Zard into Minchino.
That's crazy that Dragapult makes.
You're going there while you're rich? No, I mean like I'm very good at managing my money is probably the best way I'll put it. And like I have the privilege of being one of the best players in the world, right? So I have the coaching and other stuff that comes in, and I just like playing Pokemon. And if you go to Japan and stuff, you can make the trip worth it by doing like I think I've talked about it extensively on my channel about how you can like actually just like not. Dude, he has a Pidgeot line in there too, man. He has 3 stage 2s.
Maybe it's like a 1-1 or 2-2 Zard. Probably 2-2.
Probably 2-1-2 Zard, 101 Pidgeot, or 201 Pidgeot probably. Right? And then probably like a 3-3-2 Pult, probably.
Yeah.
This isn't Zard. This is Dragapult. This is a Dragapult Zard deck.
Did you see an ace back?
I think it was Scoop Up Cyclone.
See Cyclone. That card seems good in this deck.
I'm gonna redo my tweet because I think. Oh no, people are already liking it. Unlucky, man. Pack it up. Why are you blocking out? What's this card they're trying to show? I just want to update the picture with his board. Okay, cool. It is. It's Shohei Kimura, the VGC world champion, is playing his win in to this top cut. Is that one Arcaps in discard? So we have one Arcaps in the discard from Lugia. We have an Iono coming through. So we're looking for an Ultra Ball plus a way to discard an Arcaps. We've already committed to the read. We've already committed that we're not going to read the wind. Get the board set up and rolling. I don't know if Jet Energy here is like the greatest play. Maybe we're just going to get one Arcaps into play. Unless we have both. Am I tripping?
I don't know how many chops.
He has both. Okay, cool. That was actually like an insane first 2 turns. And this board is like super ideal now as well for Lugia. Because you have access to 2 Shinchinos. So next turn, or like this turn, you can even put a Gift and Mist on 1. So the Dragapult can't even ping that. And like you're already in position for if one of your Chopses goes down, the Chinchino is going to be able to take 2 prize cards, and the Chinchino has to be answered. Good night, B. Yeah, the KBBQ was very, very good for dinner. In Japan, like I think the culture is like people don't understand how big the TCG culture is in Japan. Like it is like people eat, sleep, and breathe the trading card game or Pokemon. Like you guys, for those of you who didn't go during Worlds, it is unironically everywhere. Like Pokemon was everywhere, and it's one of the coolest things in the world for me, obviously, because I think like I'm a big Pokemon nerd, so it was just like cool to see all that from a just like fan player perspective, you know.
Yeah, I missed the $1 packs or 100 yen packs, which is like 60 cents.
Yeah, there was 100 yen packs at the Pokemon Center. So I would literally buy 5 packs every time at the center just for a dopamine hit every time I went through.
It costs nothing.
Yeah.
It's like
I wouldn't even pull any. Every time I'd pull a good card, I'd just give it to Franco, being like, "Here you go, Franco." I unironically pulled 2 Pidgeots, and I was like, "Franco."
I would be addicted if I saw like dollar packs.
Dude, it would just be so hard not to buy them, you know? Like, and the craziest part is competitive cards in Japan are relatively super inexpensive, so you can buy a full deck for pretty cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. Now we're seeing some air mails come through with Dracloak. Shohei Kimura is making some faces here. He's got a candy. He's just looking realistically for Dragapult or like an Ultra Ball or something. Would have given it to him. This Dragapult deck sucks. Thoughts roll ready from Perth, Australia. But he's got the Psychic. He needs the Psychic and he needs the Ultra Ball, so it's really like unfortunate. Ultra Ball Candy Pidgeot works here, and then you can set up your board. I think this Dragapult deck is cool, but I don't know if it beats Lugia. What's up, Julian? Love you, brother. Ultra Ball for... Oh, my mic is really quiet. Okay, let me turn myself up too. Sorry. I think I have my settings... Let me actually just move my mic closer to my mouth. Is that better, guys? A little bit? I turned Keon down a little bit because he's a little bit loud in my own ears, but... Candy, Zard... I think it's like optimal here to attack with Zard. No more fire energies. Okay. Also, I thought I turned off ads. Let me see if I can turn off ads for YouTube. I don't know how to do that, honestly. But if you guys are on YouTube, subscribe to my channel. Super Hot Ultra Ball were the two cards he hit. I think Ultra Ball is probably fine here to continue your setup.
Yeah, 14 rounds, right? Or 14?
Huh? 14 rounds. Yep, 14 rounds in the top 16. So this is the last round of Swiss. And we're going to go ahead and just see an attack come through from Charizard. But this is where the game can get blown wide open, where you just go Chinchino. Oh, if you go Chinchino, Gift Energy, or not Gift, Jet Energy, Chinchino, blow up the active, set up the other Chinchino, and like there's like no real comeback potential, and this 210 from Zard isn't even an ideal number because you're going to need to have Lugia plus Dragapult attack to even KO this Lugia. And if you don't have those exact cards, you're not going to even be able to knock out the Lugia now with the Dragapult attack.
He can't power up his back guys, right? He doesn't play like the, what's the energy called?
Neo Upper. Yeah.
Yeah.
He might play a Mela.
Mela. Oh, yeah.
Wow, this is an insane, like, turn 1, 2, 3 from Lugia. Like, we've gotten the Jacques off, and we're thinking about what we want. I mean, I don't think there should be a thought process. I think it's just grab two Chinchinos, right? Every single time.
Lugia's so funny to watch. It's like, you got it or not?
Lugia getting significantly better due to Dragapult being in format is awesome.
I mean, did we see the ace spec on this guy's side?
Oh, Lugia player side?
No, yeah.
I don't think we have.
I don't know if he probably doesn't play Legacy. He might just play like some other card.
It might be the it might be a Legacy. I think I haven't seen the Legacy yet, so they didn't show prizes because it's the backup stream, so I don't think they can. Because they don't have the camera for the prize cards. And I think you use the other archetypes. Huh?
Do you think Legacy and Iron Hands Charizard is worth it in this deck?
Wait, which deck?
He probably does play Legacy. Why would he be doing that?
Yeah, Legacy is the only thing that makes sense, right?
That's not a fish. I'm trolling.
Yeah. Legacy makes the most only sense to play. The only other one is like Prime Catcher. This is where the game gets blown wide open. Like as Lugia, you're up. Your board state is just absolutely insane. Like the turn 3 Jacques is just like insane. Like it's just the most ideal scenario, and you can't power up the Dragapult for free here. Like there's no way to free power it up. Like this hand is just really bad too. We get 2 airmails though. Dragapult and Dragapult. Great decision. We get a Dragapult here. Okay, Survival Cast makes sense, but also like I just think there's so many things that pop it, right? Iono, probably fine here.
That's Focus Ash, right? That card sucks.
Yeah, Focus Ash.
Yeah.
Does he have any way to attack with Dragapult? I guess like Neo Upper specifically. We're just gonna attach to it. Are we gonna boss stall? Like does that even do anything?
Ugh.
Like if we don't take a prize card this turn, we just lose the game. So is there like why did we attach the energy? Is there something that I'm missing? Like was it not better just evolve the bench Dragapult and attach to it even if we're going to do this. Like, Sinnoh doesn't do anything here. Fan doesn't do anything. Attaching to the active does nothing. We've just put ourselves in a position where this active just dies and we lose the game. Like, what could we have possibly been digging for with the Iono? Because if you go on the bench, next turn you can go Sinnoh, Iono, kill active. But then you lose anyway to another Cinccino being powered up. So it's just like, we're between a rock and a hard place here.
This is chalked. Oh my god.
Oh, Dragapult has another attack.
I think his play is like hits this, then he makes another Dragapult, then like counter. Dude, I don't.
Counter catcher Sinnoh Mela, or counter catcher.
He's like he's the opponents just go down to one prize, so he just needs like Gust.
Yeah, Gust wins game at that point, right? Like any Gust. But no, okay, you have to go counter catcher, Neo up. It's got to go counter catcher, Neo upper, Dragapult, Sinnoh. I don't know.
Yeah, his line's to double kill the guys, but I don't think that plan works if you don't have the hand disrupt, because he doesn't play. We don't know if he plays Neo.
I haven't seen a Neo upper yet, so he might also have hammer to bump mist. Yeah.
Jeez.
So enhanced. There's a boss, but that doesn't do what we want.
I mean, we gotta see the double energy on.
We have to do this first. I mean, why wouldn't we Ultra Ball the other Dragapult into hand? Radiant Serena. So no Radiant Zard or anything. Just Radiant Serena, which is interesting as well. Like, I don't... Yeah. Like, I think you always correctly sequence and grab... I mean, I guess we were digging for maybe Counter Catcher or something, so maybe not. But, like, I don't know what we put to the bottom of the deck.
He's just down too many prize cards.
He just loses, I think. Like, I think he just can't come back with the number of prize cards being taken. Like, I think right now, the board is just... Like, we just fell so far behind, especially when, like, we had to Candy Zard and didn't even have, like, an attack or something that turn. Like, there might have been even merit to just, like, Candy Zard, retreat to Pidgey, put one on Zard, put one on the Drakloak, and then just draw with Rotom and just keep setting up our hand. This is best of one Villa, yeah. So if this game is over... I mean, this game is, like, really, really over right now, because I think Shohei played pretty bad. But I think that, yeah, it's just kind of chalked.
Yeah, maybe he should have just played it slower.
I think he... Like, a lot of these attacks right now that he did on the board, they didn't do anything. So it's like the equivalent of... Like, he should have just sat back and, like, protected and drawn cards, basically. And set up your board. But he just didn't do that. That doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah, because his best line, unless, like, the guy powered up the...
And there's the game.
Preemptively, his best line is to, like, kill an Archeops. And just, like, hope he can't ramp up.
That was, like, actually just an absolute... This is still, round 14. They just staggered the games. There's game A, game B. This was game B. I think they recorded the game. And they're just playing it out now. An absolute slaughter from Lugia's side. I think this is why Lugia is rising back into popularity. Because that, like... Dragapult is a deck that puts Zard in its place. And because Zard is being put in its place, Lugia gets more powerful. And I think Shohei took a couple of attacks that he didn't really need to take in this match. If he played back a little bit slower, set up his board, and just built his hand, I don't think Lugia can really disrupt you the way they're supposed to. I mean, obviously, I think the Lugia player, like, turbo high rolled the 10%. So, like, for the VGC players who might be tuning in, that are here because of Shohei, basically, like, the Lugia player hit, like, top 10% of crits, like, crit after crit after crit, effectively, and, like, predicted every single thing correctly, and Shohei played it a little bit... tried to match the aggression, but he didn't have the deck built to match aggression. Like, he had a deck built to play... Not a dick, what the heck? A deck built to play slow, and he did not play it slow. I think he kind of just, like... I mean, I think it's right to assume sometimes Lugia might not have certain things, but I think by the time the Lugia player had everything on board, you have to just kind of play it slow and try to either burn their resources or force them to have more things and play around gift and stuff like that. Hey guys, okay, I'm very tired from eating Korean barbecue. I'm being attacked for my beliefs once again.
Why are you getting roasted for?
I said dick instead of deck.
It's a long work day.
A long work day. Toyn. They went 9-5 for 145th. What an anticlimactic loss. I was hoping Shohei would clutch it up and make it to top 4 or a TCG invite as well. But at the very least, Shohei should get probably top 32 at the CL, which means they get guaranteed prior registration for JCS, which then means that they can go play in the Japanese Nationals Championship. So
that's in a month, I think.
That's the weekend before NAIC. Yep, and it'll be same format as NAIC as well. More importantly, so there's no mini set or anything. Like Japan's next set comes out on June 7th, which will make up some of the cards in our upcoming.
Wait, there's another set.
Yeah, we got a mini set for Worlds. Twan.
Oh, for what?
Twan. Okay, like Antoine. Got it. Thank you, Ben. I'm not French, bro. Like French words are probably okay. It's English is my like second language. And then on top of that, like European languages are also different to pronounce. So like I'm really bad with French. I can do Spanish because I took Spanish in school. But yeah, we get a mini set for Worlds, Kian. Dragons Forces or something.
Oh, it's a dragon set. It's not the Pikachu Terra thing.
No, we get it's like Dragon Legacy or Dragon Forces. But Japan's next set, like Night Force, comes out on June 7th, which is after JCS. So JCS is actually going to be a great representation of decks to look at because it's going to be the top players from across the country participating for their Worlds invites and onwards. And JCS, the only way to qualify. So, okay, the priority registration conversation is something I'm not willing to have right here with everybody. But priority registration is something in Japan that exists if you won the equivalent of a League Cup across the season. If you top 32 to regional across the season, a CL, or you're top 200 in CP, you're given priority registration for JCS, the Japan Championship Series, which is their only IC for the tournament. And that is basically like all the slots are accounted for after this tournament. Like almost all the slots are accounted for. So if you don't have priority reg, you're not getting in. So let that like sink in. If you didn't win a League Cup across the season, you can't play in Nats. Like in Japan. I mean, when they did Pogo mini set, they like pick and choose like some random stuff, so it's like it's impossible to tell what the mini set's even gonna be. But mini sets are super annoying because you can't buy booster packs for them in like stores. You have to buy like the stupid products that they do.
Radiant Zard was expensive when it came
on release. Yeah, Pokestops are expensive. It was like a $5 card, and you can only play 4 League Cups. That's also crazy.
Pokestop, yeah.
I remember I had to get those Dittos because I thought the Ditto was going to be good. And those were expensive too.
It's a dragon set. You better get your full art lances.
Yo, thank you for the raid, Riot Town. Hope you guys are having a good stream tonight. Thank you for coming in. Welcome everyone. Welcome.
Ogre Punk's such a cool looking card. It just kind of sucks, but that would be wrong.
Yeah, I think so far Dragapult has not impressed me on stream, but I feel like there is something that we're missing.
Wow, it's very nice.
Appreciate everyone swinging by. We're gonna tough it through finals and everything. They're showing a rebroadcast of round 11 for some reason. I think they're just probably setting up top 16 and doing stuff while we're waiting. So if we're just hanging out, we're just hanging out till then. I should make another market watch video. I think that'd be a fun one to do. But I just don't care enough to do that. Why are we Ultra Balling away Rotom, man? No. Wouldn't it be better just to Ultra Ball away Zard? Oh, are we going second? I guess Cleffa's just fine then, huh? So we can go Luminian for Arvin for Sealstone, and Poffin. Wait, the Rabska player just passed. Or that's the Relor in the active. Relor plus Barrels in the hand, I think. What else could be there? It's maybe just be a counter Dragapult deck. I mean, this is a pretty insane start from the Zard player. He's got everything he needs. with a Poffin for Pidgey and Zard or Charmander. And then this is just going to lead us into the hand is Sealstone, Candy Pidgeot, Zard, and we're going to be able to Cleffa for 3. So it's like the most insane combination of cards already. Ogerpon box caught my eye. It's an interesting deck. I don't think it's good. You guys got to pull a lot of Dragapults tabletop. What's up, Brian and gang or company, whoever's there at the store right now? You guys are gonna Dragapult might be one of the few 4-ofs that's gonna have to get bought. We didn't. Oh, we could donk. We could have donked, right? Wait. Why didn't we just donk him? Relor TCG. I'm gonna go check the weakness on this guy. And it's fire type. We could have. Keon, do you see what I'm seeing?
Hmm?
Do you see what I'm seeing, bro?
Let me refresh.
This 50 HP Relor with fire type weaknesses in the active. The Charizard player could have Sealstone for a fire energy, attached the fire energy, and knocked it out.
Looks like he went first though.
No, he went second. He Lumineon Arvind.
Dude, he's trolling.
I want to see if he notices and like makes a facial reaction. The other guy for sure noticed. There's Baxcalibur in the other guy's deck. I think he's playing POW, maybe. You guys are using Zoomer language. Everyone who says like other people throw, it's like really funny because like I guarantee you I've made mistakes this bad at some point in my career. Like I have made mistakes like this before. You just don't see it in the moment. You tunnel vision. It happens. There's a League Cup top 4 in sudden death where I could have won with Shuckle's GX attack by just doing 40 and poison to go to 50 and knock out the basic active, and I missed it. I lost in top 4 of sudden death because of that. I got made fun of pretty relentlessly, which I kind of deserved, low key. But like I was like, man, how did I miss that? Happens, dude. It happens to the best of us. And me, I'm not even the best of us. I'm like the worst of us, actually. I'm the last of us. This is Chen Pao with Rabska, it looks like. So this way you can protect your bench. Who'd be more favored in the Charizard versus Deepalt matchup? All statistics are pointing towards Dragapult. Myself personally, I've not played the matchup yet, so I can't actually tell you. Like I haven't played the matchup at all, and I don't think I will until after LA at the very least, so I don't even know what's going to happen. But I personally have not. I just think, like, statistically looking, it looks like Dragapult is favored in a Charizard. But Charizard could play maybe, like, Rabska here, like these players are doing in Chen Pao, because Rabska just seems really, really good into, like, keep your board alive, like, get the setup going, whatever, right? Like, all that good stuff. This Charizard list looks very eerily similar to Tord list with the Elchier and all that stuff. Candy coming through. Just want to take a look at what else is in the deck here. Candy Charizard accelerates some energies. Let's see what's popping in this deck. I see a collapse. I think there's a max belt as the A spec of choice. There's a Turo, the barrel. List looks, it's a prime catcher. This list looks very identical to what Tord has been playing with the Sinnoh, however. So I think that's going to become the general standard. This is not seniors. They're just re-showing a stream match from earlier. I think this is the backup stream. So I think they record all the backup stream games to have for their own content and stuff. So I think they're just recording it. Like I think they're probably doing deck checks and stuff heading into top 16 right now. Yeah, so thank you guys all for the follows. I appreciate everyone coming in. Are they TM evolving the Rabska? Who knows, man? I think I would just do it from hand. That seems hype, you know? I assume because this is Baxcalibur, they probably do not play TM Evo. The idea is probably just that you keep your board alive for one extra turn, so it doesn't just get blown up by Dragapult consistently. Dude, tonight's going to be rough. I have groomsmen activities at 9 in the morning.
You're not traveling anywhere?
Nope, I have a wedding this weekend. I'm in a wedding.
But you don't have to like travel anywhere for it.
No. It's like across the street from my house. There's a botanical gardens near where I live, and that's where it's happening. The meta will not evolve fast enough to figure out a best build of anything, especially with the first international available. Because when you're going into something like the first international, you saw how diverse a lot of the Charizard builds were at EUIC, even if Charizard was the best deck by far. And players all have different takes on how to play the game and how to approach the game. So when some of the best minds go into the IC, you'll see a lot of different opinions on how the metagame will shape. And that's just something that'll happen going into any big IC, because online results can only guide you in a certain direction. But every player will have their own idea on how to play the game. And that's what's going to face. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate everyone coming through. If you guys are following me on Twitch, jump over to YouTube as well and show me some love. That's all I ask. You don't have to do anything. Don't have to give me money or anything. I don't really need all that. Just need you guys to pop over. We're going to burn Super Rod here, it looks like. To put back this guy. Popping it back out. Why do we keep promoting this Rapska, man? Why is this guy just here? We're just resetting up our board. What was that noise? Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it. Awesome. Yo, what's up, Huang? Dude, I love you, dude. You're awesome. I love your content as well, Huang. When I was playing Digis for a little bit, I did appreciate all your videos and the casting. I know Regina also loves you, so you're awesome, dude. If you have any questions, feel free to DM me on Twitter or Facebook or whatever. Yeah, dude, always. We have the POW here. I think we're going to go ahead and we have to draw one more to hit Candy Baxcalibur. Or Irida's good here too. Oh, Baxcalibur. Yo, what's up, Juancho? Nice to see you as well, brother. We have the Candy Backs here, but I don't think there's a point in evolving to Candy Backs, because if we do go Candy Backs, yeah, good. The Pidgeot, we'll just search out a boss and get the knockout here.
Dude, starting the grass guy like messes up his board so bad.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get it knocked out. My man Keisuke's eyebrows are ascending. He does look like the perpetually shocked emoji, or the perpetually like I'm like judging you emoji. I mean, in this situation, you just go for a boss and keep getting the things on the bench. Just because you want to keep digging for stuff and keep forcing the CPAL player to have an awkward board here. So if you can take out the Frigibacks here, another Frigibacks going down means that only one Baxcalibur can hit the board reasonably, and then you can chase that Baxcalibur and play for that out as well. Other option here is you potentially could grab yourself a Charmeleon and set up the board that way as well. But it looks like we're going after Bibarels. Just chasing the draw engine of the deck, which is really tough because he has one Bibarel now to draw cards, and the hand has a boss that's stuck. Like right now, this POW list has a lot of cards that I don't personally agree with, but it's like, what can you really do? He drew into water too, so now he can go Candy Baxcalibur, bench the POW, attach a Shivery Cold active, retreat, is that a boss? What are the last? I see a boss and I see an energy. What's the last card in his hands?
SCR?
I think it might be SCR. So we're going to go ahead and Shivery Cold first. Which I don't know if it's necessarily correct, because I only have one energy in the discard. So I think it's probably more correct to just draw and try to hit energies. But also Irida for Vessel is a knockout here. So it's just a matter of the correct sequencing, or hitting in a Pokestop off of the Bibarel. Pokestopping away waters and being able to SCR back the waters is also a really good strategy. There's like a few combinations of sequencing things you could do here to just optimize what could possibly happen. Arctic, I think Rabska is a cool card. I don't know if the Dragapult matchup necessarily needs it at the moment. Like, I personally have not tested the matchup, right? We're going to go ahead and boss the Pidgeot, it looks like here. So we're full committing to being able to find one more water. 2, 3, 4. Pokestop. So it's going to come down to the Pokestop. we can. It is SCR in hand. Can we nest ball on another card? Maybe just nest ball. Burn. I think we don't burn Pavo. I think we have to burn nest ball. Maybe burn nest ball for
Where's his ninja?
prize, I think. He would have gotten it off one of the first Irida, right?
His only line to come back is like if that Charmander doesn't evolve and doesn't match Manaphy.
Once he knocks this active out too, he's just gonna lose 2 prizes immediately too. So the game is just 2-2-2 and the game ends, right?
Yeah, his
Like-
only line's like Greninja to try to disrupt the line.
No, it doesn't even happen here.
He's still like Hisuian Heavy Ball. I mean, there's a line against
Irida, Rabsca, Water. So that is a knockout this turn. But we go to a 0 card hand.
That's so sus, but he can't. He doesn't
We
have
we don't have a choice. You have to play the game of Pokemon, right? Like you have to play. Greninja being prized hurts quite a bit because Greninja being prized and opening Rabsca is 2 very, very poor things for this matchup. Just because we can't really do much about what do we like. What can you do really?
Dude, they should have promoted Cleffa.
I mean, I think he's like locked in on just winning here. I'm pretty convinced this player necessarily isn't the best, but I think he's just pretty locked into the board state. Hello, Cheese Nugget. How are you doing tonight? I hope everyone's having a good night. We're gonna tough it through tonight, and I'm pulling an all-nighter. And if I die, I die.
And all these Charmanders.
All these Charmander and no Manaphy.
Dude, that's like opening the door.
If Greninja wasn't prized, this would be a pretty insane opportunity to potentially punish by gusting up. I mean,
Maybe they're in Hisuian Heavy Ball.
like now there is a line where you go, like this PAL goes down, you can go Greninja, blow up 2 things on the bench, and then blow up 1 active, and the game ends. You've never played, but you've been collecting. Well, if you ever are interested in learning how to play the Pokemon TCG, my channel has a lot of competitive information. I don't think it's necessarily the most beginner friendly, but if you are interested in intermediate to advanced strategy, I am always here to help out. There's no second energy. This candy choice. Is there a fire already on that Charmander?
Yeah, he hand attached that.
Okay, we're good.
Maybe the guy can do a Heavy Ball. Who knows? We'll see. One Heavy Ball.
We need a lot of pieces here. Like we need to find Greninja. Greninja blow up the double Charmander or Charmander Cleffa. And then we have to be able to find Qian Pao and a one-shot potential.
He can draw. He can draw. He just needs to get Heavy Ball right here. He
Yeah.
has it.
Heavy Ball, and he doesn't even
He
need to
has
grab
SCR.
anything else. He has a SCR in
He
hand.
has- So, like, the only thing he might want to do is just try to set up another barrel, but...
I don't think you can. I think you probably just put...
he's
probably
not- How much retreat does the active have? Just
one. Yeah, just one. You going into cups this weekend? I will not be going to any cups. I am in a friend's wedding this weekend, so I will be.
Maybe he should grab a Pokestop.
Pokestop, just put that into play. Yeah, I think Pokestop for more reach is really good here. It's the best vanilla card that you can grab. I think in this situation.
There's nothing in his deck that kind of help. Nothing in his deck really helps him.
And I think you have to assume that whatever you grab is going to get Ionia to the bottom of your deck.
Yeah, because he should make his opponent just try to hit another stadium bump. Grab Irida. That's kind of sus. Discards.
Yeah, I think Irida is probably not the
Because he has
greatest.
to. He's pulling in a superior way backs, and that's kind of rough. Dude, the guy definitely should have benched Manaphy. Jesus.
Yeah, not mentioning Manaphy is a little bit of a throw here, but it is fine. You probably have to get rid of backs. Like getting rid of backs feels really bad too, because now it's a lose condition.
We
Yeah.
have another Candy. I would just discard Candy.
Yeah. How many rounds are left? The
There's a Raichu here.
the rounds are actually done for Swiss. This is a replay. It looks like from an earlier round. And top 16. We're just waiting for top 16.
Oh, he plays middle guy?
He plays middle backs. Oh, okay. Interesting.
That's sick.
Middle backs is actually a pretty good safeguard here. We're going to see the 2 prizes come through. The
That's
line
really good.
is alive.
It's so sus to attack with Zardiax. He wants to Radiant Zard, but he just has like he's expending so much energy.
He does not have any energies left in the deck. So he's going to have to just slam Roxanne, I think, and see what happens.
He needs to kill. Did we see an ace back?
It's Prime Catcher.
He needs to kill that.
He already used Prime Catcher early on in the game.
Oh, rip, never mind.
Can you read message above? Which one?
The red counter?
Thanks for the vids. First day too. Congratulations. Good for you, Arctic. Middle backs is good. Here, I think now we're in a position where Roxanne for 6. It's got to be a pretty insane 6 cards. Prime Catcher is already gone. So we need to hit Radzard, Rod. I don't even think we can do it, right? Like, we need to hit Radzard, Rod. And then we need to be able to thin our hand enough to find the energy that we put back in our deck from Rod because there's no energies remaining. Oh.
Oh, why?
Well, that doesn't do anything now.
Why do you come out now?
I'm not going to lie. There's been a lot of games at regionals where that'll play out almost exactly like this. And I think I have no chance of winning if my opponent plays it correctly and then they don't play it correctly. And then I win. Like, you guys will not believe the amount of games that have been handed to me in these situations. But that's the difference between a good player and a great player. Sometimes...
I've forgotten to bench Maniphy before. I've done it before.
I've also forgotten to bench Maniphy, and I'm like, oh my god, I cannot believe I did that.
Like, when you're ahead and like, oh, I should have benched this just in case.
Unironically, this Rabska is like really funny because it's a 1 retreater still. So the 1 retreater left in the game is doing something. Prime Catcher. Oh.
Even good. It's not that good here though. Oh, he needs to. Yeah,
oh, he has to Ultra Ball both. Okay, Ultra Ball Sinnoh. Interesting. Probably just grab Pow.
See water, 1 water. He needs
2 water. He has 2 water, 3 waters in deck.
So he just needs to draw SER to water.
SER water and he gets there. Yeah, SER water and wins the game.
This is not like guaranteed or even like.
Not even close. Line. Not even close. Because he Pokestopped away to Irida early. He played an Irida.
Yeah, double bit barrel would be a lot better, but just 1 is just like.
Yeah, the early bit barrel gust was pretty good actually.
The deck looked kind of big still too. Often.
Iono, Nestball, Middlebacks.
Yeah.
Oh, none of that is good. I mean, okay. Your best play now is attach to active, retreat, shivery chill, get the 2 energies out of the deck.
You can't even draw. You can't draw SCR off Iono.
Oh my god, you're right. He loses. He has no win con.
His Greninja's gone. I think you might have to keep the Slivery. No, that doesn't even work.
It doesn't even work. You'd be 1 energy short. You just can't do it.
Draw Nestball off your thing. It doesn't even work.
You just can't do it. And you have no Prime Catcher left either.
So cheese. I mean,
there's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 outs. There's an Irida, there's a Crypto, and there's 2 SERs. There's 4 outs in the deck for game. Okay, to be fair, guys, for everyone watching, this game should have been over on the spot because the Charizard player did miss the donk. But, yeah.
This is cursed.
With Charizard, this is why it's broken, dude. You just have...
You can draw double SER here. Oh, never mind.
Double SER doesn't even do it, I don't think.
No, because you get 4... You use ability, get 2 energy, SER 2 energy, get 4, then SER get 4.
Yeah. You're right.
It was extremely hard to do. You would have to draw both.
It'd have to be stop SER, but even then, that's not even. It'd have to be. It'd just be a double SER is the only win con, I think, right?
Dude, he should have. I don't know if he had stopped. Well, he plays Temple. He might not even play enough.
I don't think he plays. He probably plays like a 2-1 split or like a 1-1 split, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, the guy on the left, like him killing the barrels, just always good.
That comment's pretty funny. He's got to draw 3 off the Iono. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And then he just attacks. And that's the game. Charizard broken. You have a board state, you get to win. This is why Charizard is the best deck in this current format even. What does Rabska do? Let's look that up, actually.
It protects damage counters.
No,
It's
no,
like that Machoke.
Yeah, but someone said there's an attack.
Oh, the attack. I have no idea.
Grass, 10 plus 30. Oh, you mean Relor? Let's look that up. Relor. TCG. Ball rule. For a single 2 colorless, 30 damage. Flip a coin until you get tails. 30 times each heads. That's a win con. 5 heads, you win the game. Wait, 6 heads. 6 heads, you win the game. That's actually funny. I think he should have gone for it.
I would not want to play a 1/1 grass guy in my Chien-Pao deck. I would just play a different deck.
Do you remember when we were all talking about for LAIC? Oh, they're just playing old rounds. I think we're just waiting for Top Cut to start. Yo, the person on the left is wearing the Yoshiyuki hoodie, the Oni-chan hoodie. Kian, have you talked to Yoshiyuki at all at a tournament recently?
Last time I talked to him was Worlds.
Yeah, at Worlds, he made me record for his vlog. He had me go, he's like, America Oni-chan!
My brother.
My brother! And I was just like, what is happening, man? Kyle says hi.
He's like Toto. My brother. Dude, I like how they vlog. It's so funny.
Their vlogs are fun. I like the last couple nights I've been like I usually throw on some YouTube to like while I'm like gaming or doing whatever like at the evenings, and like sometimes I'll watch a video on like how toothpaste is made, and sometimes it's like the most nonsensical like funny compilations. But I've gone into a rabbit hole of watching like the Japanese YouTubers vlog their like just daily like CLs and life, and they're just nice and clean. Not Dragapult surprising to me or surprising to you, buddy. This is just a restream. We're just restreaming old rounds while we're waiting for Top Cut to start for everyone watching. I think what they did, because I think this is a common practice in Japan, is lunch break. So I think they probably did a lunch break for everyone in top 16 while they're doing deck checks. Because the last round of Swiss ended about 30 minutes ago. So I think we're going to do one more show match, and then we're going to go into... Or like one more like rebroadcast game, and then we're going to go into stuff. In the meantime, we're going to do the Pokedol. We're not going to do the One Piece Dole. Actually, we can do the one... Wait. It's not reset yet? 47 minutes? Alright, whatever. Did I already do the Pokedol today? Alright, we're going to do it together as a chat. No, I already did it today. Oh, man. 46 minutes. I don't want to hear anyone say... Okay, blue is a very difficult color. There's so many Gen 1 Pokemon that are blue. Happens, man. Happens to the best of us. Get back to Pokemon, I guess. 178 people watching on YouTube and 40 people watching on Twitch. That is a crazy high number. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Honestly, really, really, really cool to have everyone here. Hope everyone is enjoying themselves. This is our first look at the NAIC format. So this is a good way for people to kind of get an idea of what will happen over when NAIC happens. That being said, it's not like a set in stone thing because Japan does play best of one. The format is radically different. All that good jazz, right? Like it's very, very different across the board. So you can't really like speculate for what's going to happen. Psychic Dark Arts. This is Blissey. This is Arc Blissey with Monkey Dories and Blissey EX. So yeah. What deck will win? I think I would. I don't know what Top Cut is. I need to see what the top 16 decks are first before I can make a judgment call. But I think that Lugia is probably going to win. Are you coming to Puerto Rico for the SP? I am not. I'm actually going to Stockholm because I already booked Stockholm before they announced Puerto Rico. And I don't really care. I don't really care about chasing points. Like, I don't care if I miss top 16 this year.
Dude, did you know that um, if there's 120 players at Puerto Rico, top 64 gets CP? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I would need top 32 or better to get points anyway.
Everyone's telling me because there's some locals in my area like, hey, Keon, is it better to go to Puerto Rico over like India or whatever? It's like, yeah.
Yeah, Alex is going to Puerto Rico. A couple of people are going to Puerto Rico that I know. Are you still playing One Piece? What do you think is best deck in format? In current format, Zard, 100% Zard. Not even a question. Are you still playing One Piece competitively? I am. I just haven't had as much time because Pokemon has taken up a lot of time recently. And I've been putting a lot of effort into being better at Pokemon and not splitting my focus across different games. So once NAIC happens, we have kind of a dead period for Pokemon. And I'll play some cups here and there, but I don't think I'm going to take cups super seriously. Like, I'm not going to put a ton of time into, like, picking a deck for a cup. Like, if I put a ton of effort into Nats or NAIC, I should be good for the rest of the format, realistically. And so I could just pick decks for cups when July comes. But I plan on focusing my efforts on store championships for One Piece and, like, replaying. I played a One Piece Locals tonight, actually. That's where I was. That's why I was late. I played a One Piece Locals in EBO1. And then we got Korean barbecue and came home. I played Kata and I went 2-1. I lost to RP Law because that matchup is absolutely terrible. I just could not do anything, man. I just got absolutely rolled. But I am planning on learning BY Luffy or RP Law. Those are the two decks I want to play. I don't think there's another deck that looks fun in One Piece right now, so I would just pick one of those two. I have all the cards. I have playsets of everything. So I need to buy EBO1 cards, but I'm going to do that after stream. But yeah.
Are cards still hard to get?
Yeah. BY Luffy looks so fun, dude. It just looks so fun. I'm going to like learn it and then I just want to play it. Like, it feels the most like a Pokemon deck and I feel like I can like outskill people with it too. Sokka and like Moria and all that stuff is boring. Yellow is just a fiesta. I don't want to play NL or Kata. I don't have green cards. I actually just don't have green cards. That's like the one stuff I just didn't put time into. I actually have all the cards for Raichu. I had a treasure cup I was signed up for that I was gonna play Raichu for, and then I had to go to a cup for Pokemon instead, and I was really sad. But Raichu was really fun for like the couple games I played, and I was like, I have all the Power Rangers cards. It's really funny. Also, what is up, Jackson? Nice to see you, big dog. Tried your first comp challenge and went 4th out of 63. Yo, congratulations, Tony. I got 2 EBO1 boxes, and I got both leader boxes, which is really sad, because in every other set, getting a leader box is good, but Bond Clay is so good, and I need Bond Clays. I had a Kinemon box, and I had a Heroes box, and I was like, no. My alts were also terrible. I got double T-Bone alts, Brook alt, and Daz Bones alt. And if I ever see Daz Bones again, that guy's just washed, man. Also, the player on the left, I don't know his name. What's his name? Keon? I can't read it, but he's in a lot of...
Yuki, yeah, he looks familiar. Yuki.
He's one of Yoshiyuki's close friends.
Yeah.
Yo, anytime, Chevy. I got you guys. Yeah, if anyone needs a masterclass VOD for Charizard, that I did with my coaching thing, I think there's no rules against me selling it for the same price I did for class on Metafy, so please go ahead and message. Let's put it on players from Puerto Rico having to get 600 CP for Worlds. I think it's kind of stupid that you guys are part of the U.S. system, because you guys aren't really U.S., and like not in a rude way, but like Puerto Rico just isn't U.S.
It is U.S.
It is U.S. per like the definition, but going from Puerto Rico to anywhere is so expensive. It's like the same as a Hawaii player trying to qualify, I guess. Like, I don't know. What is the Dark Energy for in Arceus? This is Kawahito Yuki. Yeah. I've seen this gentleman before. The Dark Energy in the Architect, this is a Blissey deck. So he's using the Dark Energies to move energies with Monkey Dory, which also makes your Arceus a little bit bulkier. So you get a lot of like combo potential as well as just like your Monkey Dories now do a ton of stuff. $20 was the masterclass. I made it pretty low for my first one. So yeah, which Bidoof do you think is better? I think you kind of have to play 70 HP now because of Dragapult. Like you just can't play 60 HP basics because your board just gets absolutely wrecked now.
So bad.
You got to adapt to the meta, which is really just unfortunate. So 70 HP basics, stonks are up right now. You guys got to go pick those up.
Doesn't it have 2 or 3 costs?
Yeah, almost all the 7 HP basics have 2 or 3 costs, yeah.
So bad.
Imagine
playing those cards over like the optimal Bidoof and Frigi. It's just like
it feels really bad.
I wish I didn't even play that deck.
I'm just not gonna worry about it. Like if I play Champao, I'm just gonna try to beat Dragapult before they set up. And if I get devoed, I think middle max is better than playing like Rabska because then you can't get devoed and lose. The Gardevoir is online. I feel like Gardevoir is like favored from this position, honestly, because now Gardevoir can go, like they can just set up like a pretty insane board here, and just pop, an attacker. And Arceus has no great way to one shot. Like Arceus doesn't have a great way to one shot from this potential, and I don't know if they play Vacuum. And even if they do play Vacuum, Arceus just can't find cards. Like look at the Arceus discard pile. They played Nestball, Boss, Nestball, Palpad. They have Starbirth, but if this Arceus goes down, there's no way to use Starbirth in the hand. Like I don't know why we didn't grab a supporter at some point to do something already. But there's no, I think there's a Blissey in hand, and that's it. So there's no actual access to doing anything right now. But the Gardevoir player can like literally do whatever they want. It's like really weird. I think there's one Gardevoir EX and Unfair Stamp. So you know what would be absolutely disgusting this turn? Unfair Stamp KO. So for everyone tuning in right now, the Champions League top 16 has already been determined. We just don't see it just yet. They're showing old broadcasted rounds because I believe that players are probably on lunch break while they're determining the top 16 at the current moment. So while that's all happening, we're just going to chill out and vibe until top 16 kicks off. And once top 16 kicks off, we have 16, top 8, top 4, and finals. So 4 games of Pokemon where I think they usually stagger both top 4 games so we can watch them. So we'll get to go ahead and watch all of that, and then we'll be able to crown ourselves a champion. What does Chansey do? It looks cute. Chansey looks really cute, you know? Evo and Unfair Stamp? What? Dude, why are we not getting the Unfair Stamp? We're waiting for top 16 right now. Dragapult will be tier 0 in Occident. What'd that mean? Top cut is single elimination best of 1. Every single match in the Japanese Championship League is best of 1. Yeah. Absolutely absurd. Best of 3 is the first time that I think Japan only plays best of 3 for top 16 of the Japan Championship Series onwards. So only Nationals is the first time they play best of 3. I don't think you can call it a Mickey Mouse tournament because, I don't know. Don't insult the players or the tournament. That's all I ask. Be respectful if you're in the chat. Just no reason to do that. Don't say the players are selling or a Mickey Mouse tournament or like insult the players. Like, bro, you guys ain't even gonna get up on stream. So when you get up on stream, people gonna make mistakes. You got to be in that environment. I don't think we had Tool, Bean. I don't think we had Tool to blow up V-Star. If we had Tool, I think we do it, but I think we prize the Tool card. Thank you guys all for the follows who are coming out on Twitch. I have no idea how to see who's following me. Actually, I might be able to pull this up on Twitch. Let me just see this. Bean, can you see this? I don't know, dude. I am really bad at being a content creator. Creator dashboard, is that where I go? Lorcana is actually logistically a Mickey Mouse tournament. If you guys are Want to go to a big... Dude, I went to one of the locals I went to tonight. Activity. Where's that? Do I go to Stream Manager?
Mickey Mouse.
Apparently, the Lorcana promo that if you win is like a $700 promo. That's crazy.
Are you gonna get into that game?
No, no, absolutely not.
It's so popular.
I played the Star Wars game tonight, Battlefront, a little bit. It was fun.
Orders. Lorcana got boss's orders.
Oh, ho, ho. Good night. Love you, Brian. Thank you for the cards. I'll hit you up for the new set when I need stuff. I appreciate you as always. Lightning Bolt and Love Set. Do we have blind? No, we can't look at pairings. The pairings have to only see. Only the players can see the pairings. Lightning Bolt on the side of mod view. Bro, what is this? Alerts? Is that where I'm going? Dude, I need to... I'm just gonna give up. I think I'm too much of a boomer for this. No, I'm just gonna give up. I think it's fine. Creator dashboard activity. I'll pull it up in a sec. Hey man, you don't have to play top 4 gets promo when it gets playmat. That's actually kind of crazy. Top 4 getting the $700 promo is absolutely insane. How big are Lorcana store championships? Do we have a number on that? I have not been following it nearly as much.
I think they're like League Cup size, bro.
That's crazy. Getting a $700 promo for getting top 4 at League Cup is crazy.
I saw like a post on this local store. It was like, dude, they're like Lorcana, like all the suits were filled. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I think they probably sell out pretty well. Okay, creator dashboard is where I go next. Hey man, I've been picking up the game and I'm going to my first regional LA. Any tips for a first big event? Enjoy your content. Okay, so I do have a couple of videos on your first event. So big things you got to remember is have fun first and foremost. Kind of be familiar with your deck. Make sure you have like a little bit of knowledge of the area, a little bit of knowledge of the venue. Like get there a little bit ahead of time on Friday. Kind of like walk around, figure it out. Like make it an experience for your first time. It's not all about winning. Just kind of have fun. Like relax, make some friends. If you're going with some local scene people that you know, like do stuff like that. Whatever, right? In general, just like have a little bit more enjoyment behind it rather than making it all about winning. And I think the big things is like, I don't know like how stressful or stressed you get or whatever during a Pokemon tournament or something in general or like of that nature, but like make sure you stay well hydrated, eat some food throughout the day if you need to, kind of locate like pack some snacks because we don't get lunch breaks typically, so you will not really have the most opportunity to eat food or go to vendors, especially with BO3 often hitting time. Yeah, read cards, bring sleeves, dress comfy, enjoy yourself. Don't show your ass crack. Sleep well. Make sure you actually get sleep. Don't like stay up and freak out and change your deck at like midnight. I do this quite frequently. However, I do not recommend this for the general public. Changing your deck last minute is a terrible decision.
Dude, I used to think so much back then.
You and I did it a lot. Remember when I shifted into Registeel, the worst deck I've ever played?
Dude, everyone was just getting too cute. That was so troll. I mean, I played a bad deck for that event too, but you guys just trolled.
I think the best last minute switch we did was the best last minute switch for me was switching off your Zoroark deck in a Night March. But I think both decks were broken for what it's worth.
Dude, we just hit Drew Kennett. That was so troll. All of us hit him.
Not me.
That was so troll.
You guys got waxed by you guys all got beat by the one Wailord player.
I lost to him. Sam lost him, and dude, it was mega troll.
And then Bodhi lost to the guy I lost to in top 4. Because Bodhi also played it, right?
Eduardo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that format was like not fun. It was just Hex Maniac format.
The Zoroark list we had was like the precursor to the broken Zoroark deck that was made with like red card and double Hex. The deck was so dumb.
Activity feed. Okay, that's the button we're looking for. I mean, that was a pretty genius deck. Like, honestly, that was one of your best creations, Kian.
Yeah,
where's activity feed?
First list had 3 Zorg GX, and I shouldn't even played the copy Zorg. I thought it'd be useful in like a new meta, but
oh, I see it.
I think it was Pram who.
Oh, I see the follows. Oh my god, there's so many people. Holy moly.
I think Pram was the guy who made red card, or someone else.
Well, no, we had red card and like Kika put red card in like everything.
Yeah, that card was dumb. Remember Trevenant?
I'd like to forget it. Trevenant was like probably one of my least favorite decks that I've ever played against.
I hated that deck.
Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, I'll keep the activity feed open. You guys are the best, thank you. My boomer brain has worked.
Arceus Blissey.
What are the rules for no taking prize cards? Just do it in a respectful manner. Don't like burn time off the clock that you are intending to not burn. Clean sheet of paper between each round, not per game. What's happening? Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime Meeg. Appreciate it quite a bit. Meeg's Toast. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Beach thinks we're getting June set reveals before top 16. Okay, I think that's reasonable. We'll probably get new cards revealed. That's awesome. TCG is a lot longer than VGC, I think, in a different capacity. So just, yeah. I haven't seen any Greninja. I think 151 Chansey is a little bit too cute. It's like difference between 2 retreat and 3 retreat, which I think is a big deal, right? Because DTE versus whatever. Oh my god, what's happening? Yo, deck and cover. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you a ton. You guys are awesome. Thank you for sending my Sentis Scorch. Yeah, anytime. I actually think... Okay, hot take. I think my favorite thing to do when people come up to me at a tournament is sign a card. Oh, I forgot. I have these alerts on. That's got to play 2 times because I think there's 2 Twitch alerts now. Alright, we're just going to let that happen. I love EDM. Alright, so we're just going to let that happen. Signing cards is like the coolest thing for me because I think it's really cute when people bring like a card that I'm like known for or like famous for or something to me to sign, and I think it's like just really cute. Yo, oh my god. Pyrex Ultra, thank you for the sub. You guys are awesome. Music or Pokemon? Always Pokemon, man. Pokemon's life. A hype train. What does that mean? What are you guys doing? You said Antoine. Twan's list is up. Let's go check it out on my Twitter. I just opened my Twitter for you guys. Raw. That might have been a dangerous thing for me to do. 3 Miraidon, 2 hands, Raichu, Mew, Squawk, Tatsugiri. I think 2 Mew is probably better. I mean, I guess it's Miraidon, not Turbo Hands. This is like closer to Turbo Hands, though. With 3 DT... Holy moly, donut shop. Dude, that's a lot of... That's a lot of DTE. I guess no peony, so you can't really play... You have to actually play supporters. There's got to be a supporter that's fine to, like that Kieran card might be pretty good in here. Yo, Jolly Gator, thank you for the Prime sub as well. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. I don't even stream that much. You guys are ridiculous. I appreciate it. Let's check their matchups. This is a very cute deck list layout. I like this quite a bit. They played against Charizard round 1. They got the donk. They beat Dragapult, bonk. So 2 donks in a row. I mean, I guess best of 1. You're playing Turbo and your opponent doesn't set up. Oh my god, we got another one. That's crazy. But thank you, Snoopy, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you guys. You guys are wild. You guys know I don't even stream on Twitch that much. You guys are insane. I appreciate everyone. Round 3, Lost versus Raging Bolt. I feel like Raging Bolt definitely is a harder matchup because they can Big Charm, go to 290. You can't really one-shot anything, and they can one-shot your entire board, go 2-2-2, and the game ends. Round 4, Win versus Blissey. That one is actually shocking to me. I feel like Blissey should be a bad matchup, but I guess they only hit for 180, and you can go back and forth with 2 shots, but they have Monkey Dory, so they can actually go 30 180, 30 again, knock out your active, bring up something new, or Monkey Dory 2 times. So Blissey, I feel like, should be a bad matchup for this deck, in theory. Dragapult is probably favored because you can just rush them down if they don't do anything. Lugia is for sure favored. Arc Zeraora is interesting. Yo, Rolando, thank you for the follow. Arc Zeraora, I have no idea what's going on there, so you probably beat that. Champal, yeah, I see that. Zard is bad for you for sure, I think. Hey, congratulations, Colby. Good for you, man. Win versus Moon. That's probably a 50-50 toss-up. You're just both really aggressive into each other. No ropes. I guess whoever has more basic one prizers can play around the other person's. Moon's probably favored, actually, just because they have the Baby Moon that can one-shot now. Ancient Box is probably a terrible matchup. Lost Box is a terrible matchup unless you just resource them and like beat them into the ground early, but I don't think you can do that anymore with no Peony and no Path, especially. Zard is also a bad matchup again, and then you definitely do beat Snorlax Stall. We were actually watching Pokemon, I forgot. Oh, Garde, I told you, I think they were out of tools. Like, I think Garde was just out of tools to win the game, especially when they were in that position. But thank you guys for all hanging out with me. I appreciate it a ton. We're going to push through the night. 190 people on YouTube and 50 people on Twitch. Kind of crazy, actually. I'm definitely having a lot of FOMO tonight that I'm not in Indianapolis because I would love to be playing regionals. I just love playing Pokemon, so kind of sad I'm not out there. But being at a friend's wedding that I've known since I was 10 years old is kind of crazy. I'm 28 now. So I've known this guy for 18 years. We are about to head into top 16, Cora. I believe they're doing probably a little bit of a lunch break for the players before we head into top 16. They're just showing old stream rounds while we're waiting because they recorded a bunch of sub-feature games. So I think they're just showing them while we're kicking off top 16, the waiting room. So we're top 16 waiting room. So everyone go get a drink, get a snack, hang out. Sam went to get Indian for dinner. I'm taking a second to just look at my phone and just see what's going on in the world.
Can Miraidon really function with just 4 generators? Is there just enough energy?
I think this is like a for sure best of one deck. Like where it's like they're doing this because it's best of one, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't think that if this was best of 3, Miraidon would be like necessarily a better deck for some reason.
This deck's also playable because Zard is like less.
Zard is seeing less play, but in NA, I feel like people just love Zard. Like people really, really seem to love Zard in NA.
It's interesting seeing the decks like that were gate kept by Zard pop up.
Zard was like really oppressive, I think. Like
it is. I mean, Dragapult's gonna be like.
Okay, I'm gonna set a 9:30 a.m. alarm just in case I fall asleep. I was hoping that maybe if top 16 started early enough, I wouldn't have to be awake till 6 a.m. and I could take a nap before I go to my groomsman duties. But I think if we finish at like 6 a.m., like I think we're gonna finish, I think I just have to go to the gym or something. When you see a non-meta deck you've seen never before in the late rounds, like round 8 or something at high tables, are you thinking Wii free matchup? Or, oh my god, I have no idea what this deck does? No. Late rounds, I'm usually super locked in at this point. Like early rounds, like round 1, 2, 3 maybe, I would take it a little bit lighter because it's early on in the tournament and this player might have just lucked their way into a couple early rounds. But let's say I'm sitting at like 5-2 or 6-1 or something. They accrued the same number of wins that I did to get to that same point. So the deck has something about it that I'm not seeing. So in game 1, usually I'll play with a lot of disrespect. Like, I will not respect the deck on turn 1. I will or game 1, I will put a lot of effort into just playing my normal game plan. Don't deviate from the strategy. Just go in and be as aggressive as humanly possible, or however my deck is supposed to function. And if everything goes according to plan, then I might win game 1, and I don't have to worry about it in games 2 and 3, or even get to game 3. But if game 1 doesn't work out, I have to adapt and learn on the fly. And I think one of my best traits as a player, like, I'm a really bad deck builder, and I'm really bad at putting effort into the game too. I don't do that. Like, Keon is like, Keon, Mustafa, Isaiah, they're the guys who put effort into the game and like figure out deck lists and stuff. I just play Pokemon. So like, I think I'm really good at, in the middle of a tournament, figuring out like what to do in certain matchups, because in a high stress environment, I take it a lot more seriously, which is like a really bad mentality to have, I think, because like I should be figuring this stuff out and testing. I just don't sometimes. Like in Pittsburgh, I was 6-0-2 with Lugia, and I lost to Arc Zeraora. Actually, I actually lost to this deck in round 9.
I don't know what that stuff. I don't even know what that deck does.
It was just lightning type. I just couldn't beat it.
Oh, yeah, that's hard.
He played Ponchos.
You can't even teach her to kill it.
Yeah, I couldn't even teach her kill. I just lost. He went 7-0-2 to I think like 7-5-2 or something in day 2, and I was like, I felt bad for him. Meanwhile, I personally cooked. I think I had a really funny tweet that tournament where I was like, my Lugia matchup, like I think I went 6-0 or 7-0 into Lugia Mirror, and I went like 4-3-1 or something in every other matchup, or 4-2-2.
Wasn't single strike Lugia Mirror just like? Is there any?
There was some skill to it. People just didn't. Mustafa told me one thing: kill their Luminion, and I said okay. And I always killed their Luminion, and they would always use like T-Tar to kill my T-Tar or something, and then I would be like, all right, sick, I have one more T-Tar than you, and I play Penny. And I would always just checkmate them that way. It was really funny, and it happened. It worked every single time.
T-Tar.
That deck was busted. I don't know why I didn't play it more often.
Reagan took all the energy.
Oh, there's messages that are low that I didn't even see. What's the sub-EDM song? It's a Cruella song. I don't remember what the song is actually. It's old. Hey Goldwire, hope you're doing well. Got some routes with Zard hands. Oh, yay! Good for him. Proud of him. Your best treat me cool. Thanks, Joseph. I love you. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, Keon's here, Calvin. This is a early round they were showing off. We're like replaying some of the older rounds while we're waiting for top 16. I guess we can go see if there's decks being put up. Top 32. This is 20th place. 11-3. He used Dragapult both on day 1 and day 2. Day 1 was a second temple, so I guess second temple became a different card. 4-4-3 Dragapult. 2-2 Xatu, Rotom, Luminion, Tatsugiri, Manaphy, Alakazam. Interesting. Okay. 2 Evos, 1 Devo. That's a lot of tools. That is a lot of tools.
Board, Evo, Devo.
2 board, 2 Evo, 1 Devo, 1 Sealstone, Scoop Up Cyclone, which I like actually a lot in a list like this. But the problem is you don't have any way to accelerate. Is that 2 boss, 3 Iono, 4 Arven? Which means you have no way to accelerate energies. Like no Mela. Oh, you have Xatu. I'm trolling. I'm sorry. This is a cool list. This is a very consistent, looks like very consistent, straightforward list. Thank you, Bean, for just sending these to me. I appreciate you. 24th place.
Honestly, Orange is probably better than Lance.
Okay, look. Even Japan has... Is that stamped cards, or is it just talking about the 2 decks they're playing? No, they've switched from Tina to Miraidon for day 2. Okay, I see what they're saying. Oh, no, they went Miraidon to Tina. Day 1, Miraidon. Day 2, Tina. 7-2 day 1, 4-1 day 2.
Blood Moon and Tina.
Miraidon list is pretty straightforward, I think. 1 future booster. I like that actually quite a bit. It gives numbers on Pidgeot as well. I really like that actually. Zapdos, Pogo Zapdos, all the good stuff. And then day 2 they switched to Tina with Blood Moon. I guess with Zard going down in popularity, less of a reason to play Leaves because that card kind of sucks everywhere else. And then you get the access to the thing with the Follow Captain Bobbles. You get access to this dude. I guess I'll see if other people are posting or if I know people.
Good old Tina.
Good old Tina. No, Ryota-san went 2-3 in day 2 after starting 8-1. Zaya Lee won the Professor Cup.
Dude, how does that deck work? That's so troll.
Which one?
Like, he made some infinite deck?
Yeah, he said he made some infinite deck that just wins 80% of the time on turn 1. He said that he got banned. He got his entire deck perma-banned from the Professor Cup. Here, let me find it. Okay, this is a really, really cool thing, right? Okay, Indianapolis got the whole deck banned. It applies infinite damage to its own board and loops Trick Shovel indefinitely to win the game on the first turn going forward. So this deck was what were the Professor Cup rules, Robert?
Basics?
Huh? Is it just stage 1s or basics, right? Stage 1s are treated as basics, and all of their coming into play abilities are routed to work when this evolves is benched. So that's the rules. No rule boxes. Gotcha. So Zaya goes, going first, you use Clefable to evolve into Porygon Z. Draw energy plus Lopunny allows you to draw your whole deck because you're able to loop and bounce that continuously into your hand, which then Clefable evolves into Reuniclus, which paired with Rainbow Energy allows you to indefinitely put energy onto your own board with the loop and the leap. And you have infinite energy on your board. Once this loop of infinite damage is established and infinite draw, you can loop 2 Milotic and 2 Shedinja using Sacred Ash to then loop Trick Shovel to discard your opponent's entire deck.
Just so big brain.
This is a crazy, like... This is just a crazy thing to come up with. Like, you go... Milotic Shedinja. First Milotic gets Trick Shovel. Second Milotic gets Sacred Ash. Do it again. Loop. Do it again. Loop. That's crazy. That is such an insanely cool combination. And then you have Galarian Weezing. If you just go second and you just like open this guy, like they just don't get to play the game half the time.
So, what transports the damage counters?
You just put a bunch of damage onto your board with Reuniclus.
Then it knocks out something, then you reuse it.
Yeah.
And then you just keep spamming Trick Shovel.
Yep. Because then you have yeah.
With one side of like the infinite loop, that's kind of silly.
It's a one-sided turn 1 infinite loop.
Dude, I can't imagine like this dude like by round 3 just doing this to everyone. And you're just playing against him. You're just like, what the heck?
I think Zaya said that he had an 80% turn 1 win rate.
That's pretty insane. It reminds me of Trevnor, but even more like silly.
There's Twan's list. What are these energies from? Oh, these are Japanese. Okay. Dude, Japanese get so cool energies, man.
Those are from 2010 or 2009 or something. Those are Arceus, the Arceus movie energy or something.
Oh,
Those are
2009
expensive.
Arceus movie. Oh. Laboon is one of the greatest characters. This is one of the first times that I cried watching One Piece. You guys should all watch One Piece. That's my shill of the day. I need the new Professor Energies. Robert, I asked a bunch of people if they would like be willing to get rid of theirs, and a lot of professors said they didn't get them because they didn't think that they would like them or need them. But a lot of the professors I talked to in my local area have like 1 billion points. So I was like, yo, let me buy these off you. Like, I would have bought them off them. I really wanted them. Hey, it's Kato. Kato-san, let me practice my Japanese with him in Australia. I just want playsets to play. I don't need the medals at all. I just want playsets to play with them because I think they're cool. I think it's one of the most optimal arts to play with because I like the OG. Either I'm playing with base set or I'm going to play with the new stamped Professor Cosmofoils. That's it. There's no in between.
I like the old Ruby Sapphire Professor Energies. Those look sick. The one like Shimansky uses.
Yeah, what is happening? Apparently there's another Drake and another Kendrick rap that dropped. We gotta listen to that later. Not on stream though. I don't think that's a first stream. Am I allowed to attend professor seminars because I'm a basic professor? Oh, cool. Well, it's kind of hype. I think I got 10 for doing a challenge. I just helped. I just helped the challenge. I'm not a leader. I don't have time to do weekends, unfortunately. I helped out at the challenge and I helped out at a pre-release. And over the summer I'll help out some leagues. You are a basic rank professor. You will be eligible to apply for rank 1 on July 30th. Okay, very good. I will do that. I have 10 professor points. I'm racking these up slowly. Do stage 1 and stage 2 professors get more points per month? You don't get anything as a professor, but staff get something else. Like staff, I believe they get a staff stamped mat, and I believe they get a staff promo or like a couple of staff promos depending on what they do. And then if you're at a higher level like an international and worlds, the staff mats are completely different from the regular player mats, which I think is really cool that they've been doing. Like they have a completely cool like a new staff mat and a completely new like staff merch and all that stuff to kind of alleviate the like secondary market for staffing, which I think is cool.
Yeah. Their mats are so expensive.
Yeah, I know that a lot of the staff were getting rid of their mats in Japan this year, actually.
Which one do you like the best?
Like from staff mats or
out of the 5 generations or
oh those ones? Oh, for sure 2. Like I really wanted the 2nd gen mat. Because Gen 2 is where I started Pokemon.
Oh, you're talking about the Worlds mats. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was talking about Worlds mats. Yeah. But Gen 2 is where I started Pokemon, so like Gen 2 would always be the one I pick.
Yeah, that's like I'm a Gen 2, 3. That's when I started.
2, yeah,
so
3. I played a lot of 3. Palafiniax thoughts? That guy's got to be good. Palafiniax has got to be okay. The very unfortunate part is Lightning type gets really good again because of Lugia, which means our 0 to hero gets a lot worse. I haven't. Wait, let me find. Wait, Hercules was 0 to hero? Oh, yeah, it was. That's the song. There's a song in Hercules called Zero to Hero. The Eevee ones last year were sick. Yeah, this is basically just Palafin. That's our guy Palafin right there, you know? Zero to Hero. Oh, I mean, you can just play with Tatsugiri and like other pivots that are really good because you don't need to have a ton of stuff. Like you don't need to have like crazy pivots, but Tatsugiri is just really good because you can keep chaining supporters for the most part. Like I think Tatsugiri is just like a very natural inclusion in the deck. Dude, how is it already 2 a.m.? Please start top 16. I'm going to die. Shohei lost his Wittinen. Joke. Well, you get the format. That's sick, actually. I don't think I've seen a single Palafin, actually. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. If you guys have anything you want to discuss with Keon, feel free, but I'll be back.
There might be a card reveal in like 4 minutes after this match. Heard. Wonder if we're getting new ace specs or anything.
All right, I've returned. They're still in rounds, or what is this? They're just Tony. They're just showing replays right now while they're setting up for top 16. I think players are on a lunch break at the moment.
I think they're going to reveal some cards in a couple minutes.
I think they are. I think we're about to do a card reveal. Also, new cards coming up soon. I think we have.
Bro, you ready to buy out some stuff?
Yeah, you guys, everyone, be ready for your buyouts. Keon's here for translations. It doesn't get any better than this.
Dude, I don't know if I could read those. Dude, I also took off my lens. Rip.
Oh no!
If it's a reprint, we'll definitely tell just by the picture. But
Yeah.
I could try to. I don't think I would be able to. But I could try to.
Yo, anyone in chat read Japanese? Who you got for MSI? And bro, Gen G, man. Do we have pick'ems? Are there pick'ems?
You think they're gonna reprint any A specs?
Oh, Leah's here. We're cooking. That's good. Yeah, they're gonna be. I think dowsing or comp search comes next. I gotta throw some stuff away. They just peeled off my mat. My like chair mat has been getting slowly destroyed, and I gotta buy a new one.
Dowsing or A spec? I like how in Japan they have a non-hollow dowsing machine. Get ready for your... Dude, no way they make computer search if they make secret box.
Yeah, I think comp search not coming back. They're gonna print more. I expect they make one more. Dude, pick'ems are fun. I always just pick NA Hope Faithful though.
Dowsing even good? I don't even think dowsing.
Dowsing I don't think would be good, actually.
Huh?
I don't think dowsing would even be that good.
The format's just like, it's not really a resource. Like,
competitive league is one of my most fun things to watch. You guys, Keon, do you remember Lawrence Zoo?
yeah, I know who he is.
Okay, so
He's
Lawrence is an ex Pokemon player, and like Lawrence, I remember top 4 in IC and everything, or not IC, a regional, and like Lawrence is like my boy. Like Lawrence and I talked a little bit and everything when he was like doing really well. This is Lawrence. He's the jungler for Dignitas now. I remember seeing his debut and I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'd known that guy for a while. He's gotten big, man. Or like,
Yeah, he's jacked now. He's jacked.
He was on the like the JV team, right?
Look,
he was like
Lawrence.
on the JV team of one of those companies.
Yeah, he was in like academy for Dig for a little bit.
Yeah,
I think XU plays really well. I think he plays really well. He's just stuck on a shit team.
Yeah, I wonder if he finished school because I remember
He's 22, so I think probably yeah.
No, he dropped out of Berkeley to do this.
Oh,
Took his drop.
Ira says hi, Keon.
Oh, I remember Ira.
Ira, sorry, my bad. Apologies. What match? There's no match going on. We're vibing. We're just waiting for top 16. I think they were about to do card reveals in a second.
Reveal. Get your eBay up.
I don't even know what VMAX Pokemon we have left, actually.
You print Max Potion? Get your gold Max Potions.
I think Max Potion as an A spec could be really, really good, actually.
No, that's irrelevant. If Skip Up Cyclone's a card, that's just like...
Oh, we don't have pick'ems for MSI. Pick'ems are only for Worlds. So. We do have Kingler VMAX, if you guys were wondering. That is a card. Dude, my hair looks goofy right now. We're about to do card reveals? Oh, there's the top 16. So there are 2 11-3s that made it in. We have... are these the player names or deck names? I think these are all the player names, right?
Yep.
Any insight, Leah or Keon, on any players that we should know or know of in here that I would know? Oh, never mind. Too fast. Too slow. We got rocked. Favorite league team? Team Liquid. Team Liquid versus 100 Thieves was the first ever league match I watched in person. And I fell in love. So, what deck do you want to see on stream? Blissey. Blissey seems like a fun one to watch. Too fast. Rip. Are these the decks or people again? What's going on?
People. I'm trying to read the names. I don't recognize. I saw one of the players we watched earlier. I think he was the Lugia. One of the Lugia. I mean, we saw that. The guy who beat Shohei. Saito Sho. I don't know who that is.
Third seed name translated to giant horse.
Hey, what? Third seed translates to giant horse? could be just like that's like a name or something probably like something like oats. Dude, like Japanese names like in kanji or whatever translate it just sounds like our names like Westfield or whatever. Horseman.
Horseman. Do you think Charizard EX can be tier 1? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's still like a good deck, right? Like, I can't really formulate an opinion on metagame until I've actually played. I'm just enjoying and watching some Pokemon. Maybe, Twan tweeted them out. Let's go check Twitter, see what's going on.
Elon app.
Belon Busk.
Elongated muskrat.
Elongated muskrat. That's a crazy one.
Have you looked at that animal?
Yeah. DM'd you my untranslated screenshot. Okay, thank you so much. Wait, where? Facebook? What does that mean? I don't think that does anything. I don't know if people are gonna figure this out. We'll just watch the ads and hang out. Zuck app. We have the Zuck. We've got the Zuck app, and we've got the Muskrat app. And that's it. Those are your options. You pick the Zuck app or the Muskrat app, and everyone else says they're gonna make a new version of it, and then everyone goes there for 2 days, and then it dies.
Yeah, I remember seeing this ad at Worlds when they did the presentation. This thing was sick.
I like this ad quite a bit. I can't turn on audio or my video immediately gets copyrighted. Is there good Cerealage? No, Cerealage sucks balls.
I like how they revealed the aspects at the end.
Dude, everyone went wild. Were you sitting with me for the finals? Finale?
I think so.
Who was with me?
Reaction.
I was fucking shitting my pants. Dude, okay, I knew it in my bones that we'd be going to Hawaii. I don't know why, I just knew it. Next year, we'll see you in Detroit, Michigan.
Saudi Arabia.
True, they're trying to make a world of esports. How many rounds are left for top 8? Well, we have top 16 coming up. We top 16 onwards.
Dude, you know in Saudi Arabia, that country has some crazy laws.
Yeah.
If you stop believing in Islam, you get like jailed.
I won't comment on this like a ton, but I personally will be boycotting anything that is esports in Saudi Arabia because you have to keep in mind that they just throw money at things, but their beliefs and the way they treat their people is not respectful and reasonable. So I firmly, like, when they do the World Esports Cup, I will not be watching.
I don't think Pokemon will ever have an event there.
No.
Just saying.
It just goes against anything they believe in. Yeah. But like a lot of League of Legends teams are currently folding and taking the money and going to Saudi Arabia for the World Esports Cup. And I just won't do that.
Dude, that's what like wrestling companies do, and they do that stuff. Like WWE has like a huge contract with Saudi.
I mean, they just throw money. Like they're the only people that will throw money, but it's blood money.
Yeah. They've had tournaments in Dubai.
Okay, this is Night Wanderer. Coming out June 7th. 180 yen per pack. That's about $1.
Night Wanderer?
Night Wanderer, I think that says. Am I reading that correctly? Night Wanderer?
Let me refresh my page.
Who's ready for some new cards? Everyone just know you were here. You were here for the new cards. Okay.
Wait, so this is with the Pecha run.
Yeah. I'm going to start recording and make this a YouTube video. Everyone on YouTube, welcome. I'm going to be putting this up on the channel. If you guys are watching on the live stream, start spamming that I was here. We're going to be checking out the new cards here with everybody for Night Wanderer, the new sets.
I can't read that for.
I'm scamming a YouTube video out of this live stream as well. 130 plus 130, it looks like, for a certain condition for 2 dark energies and a colorless. And then the first attack seems like take 2 dark from your deck, attach them to your Pokemon, and poison the active Pokemon. Okie dokie EX. And then the second attack seems like 130 plus 130 if they're poisoned, probably. Yeah, if this Pokemon is poisoned. Monkey, so it seems actually pretty terrible. But you have a Brute Bonnet to do it. We have Monkey Dory EX here. Dude, I have no idea. I can't even like surmise what this is. Leah is clutching up in the Twitch chat right now, Twitch/YouTube chat. Yeah, super hype. More dark type Pokemon coming into the format with different weaknesses. I think Pheasantipity will probably be psychic type Pokemon. Don't know what this does. When this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack, if it is an EX, something. All right, very good. Oh, we're going to the next one, Pheasantipity.
I think they're all dark.
They're all dark. Other than, yeah, 190 for 3, can't use it next turn. Seems like a pretty reasonable card. Doesn't seem great. We'll see what the damage from an attack, if it's knocked out, is. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna cut the YouTube video because I feel like we're just gonna have fun here as a group, and I'll redo a YouTube video later. Okay? But you guys were all here. I'm gonna have that clip thrown in a little bit, maybe. And we'll just rejoice as a group, you know. But I still want translations, Leah. You're doing amazing. I love you. You're awesome. Looks like something 3. So maybe it's like put 1 damage counter on 3 things, or put like an energy on 3 things. And then the attack looks like 100 damage snipe. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I think 100 damage to 1 Pokemon seems like. No discard, but what the ability is what I'm interested in. Oh, this is Parochant, right? If one of your Pokemon was knocked out last turn, you can draw 3. That's actually pretty insane. Pheasantipity seems pretty insane. Draw 3. Yeah, that seems pretty nuts. Petrorant? What is a Petrorant?
It's the Mochi guy. Mochi legendary.
Oh, that's the one that convinces everyone to do the Mochi dance. It's like the Mochi. Yeah, I didn't play the DLC. Is it obvious that I didn't play the DLC? This guy says, I think, when something dark, something EX.
I think there's like damage counters.
You can swap a dark Pokemon to the active if you do confuse it.
This seems like
60x probably.
Damage. It's something to do with damage.
Oh, poison it. Oh, they're all poison. Interesting. And then 60x probably the number of damage. A lot of dark type. That's crazy. There's a lot of dark type dudes.
They're poison. Poison's dark.
Yeah, once all the official translations drop, we can do 60x the number of prize cards your opponent's taken. That seems pretty good. I think the Pheasantipity is clearly the best. Like, Pheasantipity being if your Pokemon was knocked out last turn, draw 3 cards seems pretty insane. No? Oh, Mochi. If your Pokemon is poisoned, give it 40 HP, probably. If the Pokemon this is attached to is poisoned, probably give it 40 HP. I think so. Am I right? Am I wrong? How close are we? More Colress cards? Plus 40 damage. Okay, that's kind of crazy. This is your Colress's experiment. This one's going to be Colress's thesis paper.
Shunin.
Dude, what is Shunin? I don't know that word. Take a stadium and an energy from your deck. Any energy? Not basic? Just any energy? Okay, dude, who made this card? Like, what the fuck kind of energy? What the fuck is this, man?
You think this is good?
No, I'm reading the Kyurem. What the fuck is this? 2 waters, 2 metals on a side, like colorless. Like, bro, okay.
I think it says there's three guys, 110. I think 3 targets, 110.
It seems terrible. I'm gonna wait for all the transitions to be up on Beach, and we'll do the YouTube video together as a group. Yeah. If Chorus isn't discard, its attack is cheap. Is it 1? It's -1 colorless, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or just reduce the energy cost by any 1. But like, okay, let's reduce it by 1. But even if we reduce it by 1, we still need two waters and 2 metals.
This might get like dragon support though if there's a dragon set.
There might be a dragon energy.
We don't know how much better this card.
Oh, the energy cost becomes 1 colorless. Wait, that seems broken. What? And then we do 110 to 3 Pokemon?
For every chorus. Wait, what?
No, if Chorus is in your discard, reduce its energy cost to 1 colorless. What? I mean, I guess Manaphy's still in format, right? Like, so as long as Manaphy's in format, this card won't be good. But the moment Manaphy rotates, and there's no bench barrier effect, which I highly put it past Pokemon because I feel like they love bench barrier, and that ability always comes back in some capacity. But if they don't do bench barrier, this card seems nuts. Like when we're on, are we on F right now? F regulation. So we go to G regulation and lose Manaphy. This card becomes crazy. Okay, I can't read. I gotta learn how to read Japanese. I gotta start working on my Duolingo more.
I think Rapska's damage.
Rapska's damage, right?
Counters.
Rapska's counters. Trash all energy is fine though, right? So it's like, just go. Okay. The in theory you have to have a boss with a chorus and discard Cologne, kill the Manaphy and 2 things, and the impact from doing something like this has to be on turn 1, turn 2 for a lot of setup decks, because if you don't do it early enough, if you don't do both, A-Spec Stadium. A-Spec Stadium. Let me add Keon, it might reset the call real quick. I have to add Vic. Yeah. Some of these cards will be in our special set. I have no clue. Is this Path to the Peak? I think it says EX and V. So it says EX and V, so it might be all Rulebox Pokemon have no abilities, I think. Is this Path Stadium? EXs and Vs do no damage. That seems really good. Pokemon do no damage to your non-Roblox Pokemon. Wait, I'm getting a lot of different answers in chat. All non-Roblox Pokemon take no damage from EXs and Vs, but it cannot be recycled. So once it hits the discard, it cannot leave the discard, so it's effectively lost zoned. So you can't Roseanne's or anything for it, or Silene or whatever. So it's a one-time stadium use that prevents all of your non-rule box Pokemon from taking damage from EXs and Vs. That's kind of interesting. That's interesting.
You can Roxanne at the same time, right?
Yeah. We'll wait for full translations for the YouTube video and we can cook.
Kind of like how Tina used to pass Roxanne. You just play the Stadium Roxanne.
But that you have to do a non-roll box. So it'd be like Sableye, Sableye, Stadium Roxanne,
yes. Right. But it's the same idea. But if everyone's playing...
Wait, Kiram says your opponent has to have a chorus in discard? Alright, way worse. Way worse. Pack it up. Victor's really quiet. Man, I feel like chat's just baiting me sometimes. Man. You're definitely a little bit quieter than yesterday, I can tell though.
Testing.
You're good. Bro. I moved you up.
I just came back from karaoke, so my voice is a little shot.
Yeah, Victor was out being a sociable human being. Twan is doing translations from the CL. That's very funny. The okie dokie is
Unfortunately, my Japanese is not good enough to do any translating.
I'll wait for all the translations to be out, and we'll do a YouTube video in between the top cut rounds. Does that sound good, guys? Yo, Joseph, can you whip me up a thumbnail with the new cards?
YouTube video.
Live YouTube video with Victor and
Keon?
Keon.
I haven't heard him yet.
Sup?
What's up?
Hey.
Twan's just like hanging out, grabbing some lunch, and they're just like, you know what? Let's just do some translations. Imagine you're just finishing baseball practice and your friend whips out a Quaquaval deck. I'd be like, bro, or Greninja deck. I'd be like, hey, man. I forgot what cards. Cam, was it you that I was with when we just like walked into a card store in Akihabara and Yuta Komatsuda was just there?
I don't think I was. I don't remember.
I think it was me and Franco and someone else. I don't remember who it was. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, you can pick the cards, Joseph. Just do the new translations for this one. Like probably the legendary 3 in Parachant or something.
A-Spec.
A-Spec. A-Spec's probably a good one. Petrarant. Dude, I gotta play the DLC at some point. Maybe okay, guys, how about this? Maybe I like Pheasantipity is a once per turn, not an on play. The Pheasantipity seems really, really good. I think the Pheasantipity is the best card revealed.
It's like Oricorio GX, right?
Yeah, it's like Oricorio GX, yeah. Mm-hmm. Pekarunt. Everyone's just making stuff up. If I'm ever to become a TCG caster, I'm gonna have to learn translations though, or like how to pronounce stuff. So I'll have to figure it out. Oh, Gakusei tachi.
Dude, Monkey Door's attack is called Dirty Head.
Poke Beach is your best bet, Joseph. But I think you'll find better, higher quality translations or higher quality pictures of the images on Twitter. Bean can potentially link them to you. I don't know exactly where they are, but Bean is really good at finding this stuff. The craziest part is, I could record this and have it uploaded to YouTube while we're doing everything. Yo, what's up, Clelia? The wedding is actually on Sunday. Tomorrow morning, I will be doing groomsmen stuff at 9 in the morning. I have to go to the rehearsal walkthrough, and I think we're doing like a group groomsmen brunch. And then after the okay, so my game plan. All right, you guys are gonna think I'm absolutely nuts, but hear me out. I have not slept since the last time you guys saw me. I have like slept like between the last time you saw me and work, right? Then work happened. And then I went to go hang out with my friends, play some One Piece tonight. Played some One Piece, opened some EBO1 boxes. And then I went from there to get Korean barbecue, which might have been a mistake because now I'm really sleepy because the meat really do be hitting. And then I went Korean barbecue to home, got stuck in there was traffic and there was an accident like a mile from my house, which was really awful for me because I was like almost home. And so I was stuck in standstill traffic for like 30 minutes. Got home. I've been streaming this. I'm going to stream this all the way through finals. So top 16, top 8, top 4 finals. Let's say that's about 3 hours, 3.5 hours maybe. So 6 a.m. by the time I'm done. And then I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to go straight to the gym, get my workout in, come home, shower. Probably going to be 7:30 by that point. So it's going to be really difficult not to fall asleep. And then at 9 a.m. I got to go to the post office and drop off some One Piece cards for my friends that they bought from me. Mail those out, and then go to the rehearsal walkthrough at 10 in the morning, go to groomsmen brunch, come back, sleep, wake up at 5:30, or sorry, probably have to leave the house at 5:30, to go to rehearsal dinner at 6, and then I'm Gucci. How are we feeling about this, gang?
I zoned out halfway through, and I still know that it's terrible.
I think we can do it.
I don't understand. I would have given up at the moment you said the One Piece thing. I was like, I would have given up already. I would have taken a nap at that point and been like, oh, sorry.
Okay,
no
the
One
game
Piece
plan was
today."
to go to my friend's house first and take a nap on their couch, but their dog really likes licking my hand. It's just me. She just really likes licking my hand.
Did you actually have to do work today? You couldn't nap during the workday?
I had 3 meetings. Like 3 important meetings, including my raise, which was disappointing.
Did you get any raise?
4%.
It's because you had to like move your raise to register for NAIC or whatever.
Yeah, probably. I did have to change my meeting to like originally I had my performance review meeting on NAIC registration day, and I moved it by a week because I told them I had to do something.
Would have gotten 5% otherwise.
I've got my monster already. We're gonna push through. Usually I can run off of 6 hours of sleep. 6 hours is good for me.
We have a lot of viewers for being in like the worst time.
Yeah, 214
possible.
people watching on YouTube and 44 on Twitch.
Very
Thank you guys for
good.
being here. Don't know why you guys are all here and awake. That's crazy. Europeans, I know, are probably waking up at this time, but also if you're waking up at 8:30 on a Saturday, that's wild, bro. Go to bed. Stay in bed.
Wait. No, don't tell them that. We want the viewers.
But leave the stream open.
Yeah, everyone actually just get more devices. Watch the stream.
Yeah. I feel like I should stream more on YouTube because this is like the best way for me to accrue subscribers, actually.
Yeah, probably.
I've accrued 74 subscribers in 24 hours. Like, how ridiculous is that?
Who from our group will do the best at Indianapolis? Thoughts?
I think...
Megan, John?
My guy Mustafa.
I hope it's Mustafa.
Mustafa is definitely a dark horse for this pick.
I'm picking him.
I'm picking Mustafa also. I'm West Coast at 11:30. Hell yeah.
That'd be pretty hype.
Good Australian hours.
Realistically, it's Ronald Reagan, but I pick Mustafa.
Oh, Reagan always has one good run and then a terrible run immediately after.
Who's
Vegas
there?
odds are
Will,
on
Reagan?
Reagan or John?
Will,
probably.
Reagan, John, Mustafa, Alex Hill.
Ruben?
No Ruben. Hill is there. 8:30 a.m. in Poland.
Alex Bill?
Also, Rahul, thanks for coming to Perth. I'll be happy knowing I'm taller than you.
Whoa,
That's
whoa,
crazy.
whoa.
How tall are you? I was at Howdy, but I was in second place with Tiny Kaiwin. Wait, I know. I gotta dig deep into my memory archives to remember who played Kaiwin round 1. Were you the Goldango player? No, right? Was it Goldango? Show Swan's tweets. Nope. We'll do that later. We'll do it in between rounds. Top 16. First match, we have Gardevoir, Monkey Dory. We've seen this player already on the left. The Gardevoir deck seems...
Monkey Dory.
The deck seems really interesting. It was really, really good at doing what it's supposed to do. Using cards like Fluttermane to box out in the early game. Monkey Dory to move the energies around. And do a ton of damage. Plus 30 is kind of insane. And then we have Gouging Fire Entei on the right. So a little bit of an aggro deck on the right. We played a Zardmere. Can you tell me which round? So I can
one.
I'm
Round
really
one,
sorry.
Round one.
Oh, you and Kaiwin, got it. Okay, I was like, did I play you and forget? Like, am I just a bad person here?
No.
Okay, thank God. The Thailand Regionals Entei deck, Entei deck. Yeah, Entei and then Entei with a hat deck.
Wait, so I wasn't here for the Monkey Dory. How do they get the dark energies? Do they turbo energize or what's happening?
They just vessel attached to it.
Okay, so you just and then
you accelerate.
It's not like a Monkey Dory deck. It's just
No.
an extra 30.
Yeah, it's just Gardevoir with 1 Monkey Dory and 2 Dark Energies.
Oh, okay. I see. I get it now.
I think we might be the same height. I'm like 6'2.5".
Does that beat?
Kyurem is the Lost Box counter.
Does this deck beat Dragapult?
Calthrag is either Owen or Brennan.
Man, Lost Box doesn't need more counters. It's
Hello, Owen and or Brennan. Hope you're doing
already
well.
Doomer hours here.
But you are both the kings of Europe right now. Good morning. I don't think this is a coin flip matchup. I think Gardevoir is... What is that supporter? Lucian? Oh, I mean, this crest doesn't matter. Turo doesn't matter. So this matchup is actually, I think, very Gardevoir favored. because Gardevoir can just go 2/2/2 and blow up the entire board and just take its sweet time. Like Entei has to just like be super aggressive and take prize cards, but while Entei is taking prize cards, you just like Gardevoir can just end the game by going like put some damage counters on the Enteis, pop them with something. You could even go Flutter Mane early, so the Enteis just can't use draw cards. What, dude? I said what's that Fuller Trader on the right? You don't. What? I also am confused. It's Lucian, but I don't know what it does.
Moltres?
Huh?
The Brilliant Stars Moltres?
That cannot be a real card.
No, it's like Zapdos. If it has damage on it, it does like 80 or 90.
Brilliant Stars is from. Maybe they do. I have no idea what's in the list right now. Let's check it out. Big Entei with the hats in the active. We see Greninja, draw 2 on the start. So this is one thing with Gardevoir, they could have a pretty slow start. And it does look like their start does not look amazing with no level ball, no fog crystals on turn 1. Just a pass. All right, so they get a free turn.
I can read you Lucian if you want.
Leah also found it. Each player shuffles their hand to their deck and puts it in the bottom. If either player put any cards at the bottom, each player flips a coin. If heads, that player draws 6. If tails, they draw 3. We see a grabber coming from the Entei deck. This is definitely a best of 1 deck. This is definitely a best of 1 donk deck. I assume there's a Squawkabilly and stuff like that.
There's a grabber in this deck. Kind of crazy.
We're going to go ahead and Nest Ball, probably for Squawk. Okay, there's a Morty's, there's Valiants, there's Switch Effects, there's Jets.
It has to play that Moltres. The Moltres that does 80.
I don't see the Moltres.
Okay, I kind of get the idea.
What's
I
up,
think
Cash?
It's just
How are
like you Squawk, you Turbo, then you Lucian and grabber them, and hope that they cannot play the game while you just have like an Entei just hitting
E-Switch,
every turn.
Another grabber, Boss, Gouging Fire, Mew.
You just Turbo into Lucian.
This is a funny deck.
Ilima. Yeah, this is basically just like a deck that tries to like turn 1 like Magma Basin hit with whatever, like an Entei, and just try to win from there. Like it's just a cheese. This is the definition of a cheese deck, I think.
Then you hope your 50% Marnie goes the right way.
Drifloon,
oh my god, they hit Sada off the 2 cards. That's crazy also. So now we're going to be able to go Ultra Ball away something for Sada as well. This is pure aggression. There's like probably another big Entei with a hat. We can go 2 Enteis with hats. And then we can go Sada and just power up our board entirely. I'm actually like I'm rocking heavy with the fact that this guy's got 1 gouging fire alt art. Like, you know, at that point, like your deck has 1 captain. Like every deck has like 1 card that's your like leader. Like this guy's the leader of the deck. You know, you have all the Enteis.
Huh?
Huh?
Trying to play One Piece.
Yeah, exactly. But this Entei has the coolest hat around. Glaceon meta yet? No, Lauren. Actually, it's kind of heating up here with the Enteis with hats coming in. It's kind of ironic that we're using Grusha sleeves because Grusha's the ice type leader.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Grusha?
Is it Grusha or is it Grusha? I don't know. No clue.
Big Charm, Double Jet. I think this hand is probably fine to keep. I think you can just jet and attack with the bench one, right? And then just you'll be fine. Like you don't have to do anything else really this turn. Thank you guys, by the way, for the follows, Dragons and Black.
We're squawking. We're squawking.
We're just going. I guess we're going this turn. What is Gouging Fire's first attack to? I gotta figure this out. Gouging Fire GX. It's just 60, right?
Oh, we're not jetting.
We're not jetting. Okay, interesting. I think we're looking for the Blaze Bits this turn.
Oh, I guess we're looking for
E-Switch attach Blaze Bits. Oh my god, we hit it. We're actually nuts. But do we want to do this?
Wait, what's in the active for Garde? Is it?
It's a Drifloon.
Just Drifloon,
Drifloon,
right?
yeah. So I think 60 damage doesn't like 60 damage was fine. I think this turn. Like I think we could have just jet and been fine. There's like no reason not to jet. Oh, we're just going for it. Okay. It's just. I think we can't use a second attack next turn. So, I don't know what our game plan for next turn is. But I feel like 60 was just fine. like, and not doing anything else. But maybe they play enough switch effects that we could go ahead and advance into something else. The Gardevoir player clearly doesn't have anything going on, so like maybe we have time to do whatever.
So I guess you could 16.
Oh, the Gardevoir player is playing
then...
Iridas. They're playing 4 Iridas.
Wow.
It's like Arven, except worse.
Do you play Kikumuku?
I don't think there's actually is a Poco Moltres actually in this deck. If there was a Poco Moltres, it'd be really insane actually. Next turn we can go Jet Retreat or switch out obviously, but I think there is no. We pitched
Valiant.
Yeah, there's Valiant as well. We pitched 2 Jets.
Well,
the hand has double Lucian, so we're gonna basically flip a coin and see what happens.
It's kind of sus.
I was kind of down to guarantee the 60 and then Valiant later.
I agree.
Turn.
It's just like putting 60s. I guess it probably won't happen early game, but like they get Monkey Dory later.
But I mean, if you do the 60 this turn and you can go into Valiant next turn, you can like Squawk is fine too, I think. But like if we were able to Squawk and like put another energy into the discard and have Magma Basin, we would have 2 guys powered up, ready to go for 260, and we'd have the ability to go into something else. Now Jet is now off the table as well.
But if Garde hit Monkey Dory Dark, then your turn is just wasted, right?
Sure. I'm not in Indy. I am not in Indy. I'm actually I'm a part of a really close friend's wedding this weekend, so I'll be just at home hanging out.
Or who's showing up sleep deprived?
I'm gonna be very. The wedding's not till Sunday, bro. It's fine. I feel like Irida doesn't actually make that much sense. Like the more I think about it, like I think Irida's just kind of throwing, because Arven's just strictly better. Like I guess you can get Manaphy plus Poffin, and that's better than Evo plus Poffin a lot of the time. Like maybe there's a lot of matchups where like you need to, like maybe they're valuing the fact that Manaphy is just better, and like in mid to late game, you can also get like Greninja. And like getting Evo isn't like necessarily as important. But I don't know, man. I just feel like it's.
Does this deck play Evo?
Oh yeah, he did have an Evo in there. We're gonna go ahead and Ilima. I also in this situation, if someone played this against me, I would also read the card. I would also be very, very confused. So now we're both going to flip a coin. And if you flip heads, you draw 6 cards. If you hit tails, you draw 3 cards. We're Gamba. We're taking turns. Tails, we're getting 3. Now it's the other person's turn. I really hope it's heads to get punished. Okay, we're both getting 3 cards. That is the funniest outcome. We hit Switch Cart Valiant Grabber. Insane. Oh my god, we gave them Irida. We gave them Irida Psychic Ultra Ball, which is probably some of the best cards we could have given them here, actually. And I think we just do 60. Like there's like no reason not to do just 60. But now
I don't think he can attack. Or he has to retreat.
No, he can't attack.
No,
you just can't
use that.
You just can't use that attack.
Oh. He's chilling. The Gardevoir player is chilling.
This is like really funny. Like the Gardevoir player can set up their whole board, and if they hit an Evo off this, like this would be like the most ideal funny scenario in the world. Like imagine you hit the Evo.
This Iono was, or sorry, this Irida was a Evo.
If this Irida was an Arven, you can go get Poffin Evo, and then just set up your entire board right now. Yeah, they're gonna go get the Aroma. They're gonna get the Hyper Blower tool.
Oh, that's why they don't play Evo. I don't see an Evo.
I don't see an Evo actually. Yeah, they have the Hyper Blower tool. They're gonna grab 3.
Gaslighting me. Rahul's gaslighting me.
Just another day.
Save me.
Just another day in the life of being me, you know.
That card looks funny.
We're gonna go ahead and trade first. Let's see what's going on. I'm broadcasting with Kian, Amini, Nakano, and we have Victor Ung. 2 good friends of mine, 2 amazing players in the TCG, both qualify for the World Championships.
Whoa. Let's not.
Which part was the friends part?
Take it too far. Well, that too. I'm okay. I'm somewhat relevant. Let's put it that way.
Not me. So now, wait, he can't use that attack at all until it leaves the active, so he's still stuck doing 60. We're in top 16 right now. This is top 16.
Yeah, Garde's chilling now.
Top 16, Gardevoir's board is actually getting set up, and this is exactly the scenario I talked about. Like now we're going into a situation where Gardevoir is going to establish like an insanely big board. you're putting the onus on the Delphox. Oh, that's hot. But there's a Manaphy already in play preemptively. So we knew about the Delphox.
There it is, so big brain.
And we're just going to have to hit for 60. Even this guy thought it was knocked out. Yeah, CL is BO1, David. All the way through.
I checked, by the way, and the Pyukumuku that I wanted to see in this Gardevoir deck has been rotated. I'm really sad.
Yeah, so this is a situation now where the Gardevoir player is like completely online, and they're just gonna blitz through their entire deck, and like the Turo is prized, and I don't think they play more than one Turo, but once this guy is dead, they have access to just like Scream Tail, Countercatcher up something. You know your opponent's hand is dead, so you can just start popping things and making it funny. The Gardevoir player is playing a Darkness Energy because they have Monkey Dory in the deck, which moves 3 damage counters from your side of the board to the other side of the board. The Lucian is for sure the funnier outcome. Yeah, now the Gardevoir player is blitzing through their deck.
I guess the Monkey Dory math is that not only does it do 30 damage to your opponent, but your Drifloon can now, if you have a Bravery Charm on your Drifloon, you can hit 110 damage on it instead of
4 trades. That's crazy in one turn. Board is completely set up. The hand is completely sauced. We have an Irida for the following turn. This is the Gardevoir player's third thing. Gardevoir doesn't... I don't think you even want to attack here, right? Like, you want to... As a Gardevoir player... so one thing that Gardevoir players do is kind of just go into an aggressive stance here, but you're just thinning your deck in this situation, optimizing everything you need, and realistically, they play double Turo also, which is really good, actually. And so all you really want to do in this situation is give yourself the opportunity to go into Countercatcher. And so if you can go into Countercatcher, you can go Countercatcher like Screamtail, hit something, or you can just Drifloon, KO the active, and move damage counters in a later turn. Yeah, top 16 is still BO1, one of the Cameraman brothers. It is a BO1 all the way through the finals. My first time ever watching a CL was in 2018, and it was Vika Ray versus something else. And all I remember is the Ray player on turn 1 benching Ray, hitting 2 energies, attaching to the Ray, playing Switch, and winning on turn 1. And I was like, what? At least there's games 2 and 3, and there wasn't. There just wasn't games 2 and 3.
I'm kind of confused why we didn't Valiant Jet switch card to take the KO here. But
Sinnoh's in play.
Oh, Sinnoh's in play. I see.
So this is just like a... If they burn the switch... They should not burn the switch card here. They should just attack. Like, there's just no reason not to 60 here. You just draw 2 with Mew and Chill. Burning the switch card here would be a mistake.
Wait, why? You still take the KO either way.
Yeah, but you want to keep the switch card just in case we get something installed or using the attack next turn.
Oh. Okay. Well,
like next turn, you can always switch card, retreat, and you have the knockout. Gardevoir does need to go pretty deep.
Not worried about Turo, I guess.
He did not, because Sinnoh's in play. One of the Cameraman brothers. I'm just going to look up which one you are. It's Brennan. Brennan's the GOAT. Both groups were merged as soon as day 2 popped off. Yep. And we're going to do 60 again. We are really committing to the 60 line.
60.
If we go again to the... Like, I mean, ideally, if we find Turo this turn, like, we just kind of sweep this game, right? Like, we just go Turo... Screamtail, Squawk. We give up a prize. We just go 2/2/2 by going Screamtail into Squawk and stuff like that. The opponent is clearly looking for a Valiant kill on the Greninja. So even if we like, it's even funnier if we can Turo something and just put Monkey Dory down, like this turn. There is a Turo in the deck, so it's just trying to find it.
I think we're digging for it right now.
Yeah, we're just literally looking for the Turo, I think. There's double super... It's actually crazy. We're down so many trades and stuff. Oh my god, man. I think there's literally like 3 or 4 cards left in deck. 4 cards left in deck. There's Turo. There's Turo.
Oh, nice.
So we can go Evolve Gardevoir active, Turo up Greninja, bench Monkey Dory, move 3 damage counters off the active onto something else, go Monkey Dory, attack for 190. I think that's like literally the best play we have here, right? Like I think that's like the correct play.
Um,
Or maybe you just go two
could.
energies active. Potentially retreats.
Yeah, you could.
Or we're gonna attack with
retreat.
Gardevoir. Okay, cool. Turo scenario. Just flick off all those damage counters. I love it. It's funny. Monkey Dory plus Dark hitting the board. Monkey Dory is going to be able to move 3 damage counters off the active, putting ourselves at 90 damage remaining, which doesn't actually matter math-wise. But we're so far ahead, right? Like, Garde is just so far. Yeah, Dave is correct in chat. Like, we're so far ahead now, and we're going to be able to counter catch up the Mew, take a free prize, KO the active Mew, and then if the Gouging Fire player comes up with, like, the Entei again, we have Rod plus 3 cards in deck, plus counter catcher again. So we just counter catcher once again, and then we just win with a boss's orders. And like, this is where the problem with like the Gouging Fire deck comes in, right? Like, if you're not cheesing and winning the game, your deck just doesn't do anything. This is a theme deck. Theme deck at best. You know what the best like theme deck of all time was? Turbo Turtles.
Quad Terrakion.
You guys were like, hey, Turbo Turtles better.
Was it?
Yeah, Turbo Turtles was broken.
Quad Terrakion's pretty good.
People just didn't know what was going on because lists were hidden back then. Like, you can draw a lot of cards with this like deck now, but what does an Ultra Ball do for you here with the Gouging Fire deck? Like, what are you going to be able to get that actually impacts your game well enough? And you need to play all these. Huh?
Well, yes, I agree that Garde's about to destroy, but I kind of like the idea behind the deck because even worse Marnie is still a Marnie.
Yeah. I think at BO1 it's like worth trying to cheese people because if you cheese enough people, you'll get an invite to Worlds.
That's working decently well so far.
Ho Kiawe is a good one too. I think the natural trend behind a lot of these theme deck style decks is that they have fire energy in them. That's the identity of fire types. Big beat sticks that have goofy looking attacks and goofy looking builds.
My favorite theme deck is Reggie's.
What the? That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. I can't believe you would diss on my Power Rangers deck like that. What if they made a Dust Ball just for Dark type Pokemon? Kind of broken right now in this format. It would have to be probably. No, I don't. I can't. You just can't, man. That's too broken. It'd have to be a non-rule box Dark type Pokemon. Yo, what if they just brought Cherish Ball back? That would be really funny.
Cherish Ball for Roblox?
Yeah, Cherish Ball for Roblox. Yeah.
Too good.
Even if it's base going, it's too broken, man. It's got to be like Cherish Ball. I think Cherish Ball would be good back for Roblox.
Does this Garde deck beat Dragapult?
I don't know. We haven't seen it yet.
Monkey Dory.
Everything we've seen on stream so far of Dragapult has been Dragapult losing.
Plays Cress.
It has Crest as well, yeah.
Crest is cool, and then Monkey Dory to heal 30 off is kind of neat. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Thank you. It does make sense though that Dragapult's losing on stream because I feel like everyone was prepared to beat it. Like, you won't play a deck that loses to it.
The best players, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And in this situation now, our board is once again set up to just find the Gardevoir. There's an Ultra Ball in our hand too, so we're gonna go ahead and discard the Crest. We just hit the Gardevoir immediately. We're just absolutely broken. Fitting our deck perfectly here. The one mistake we can't make. I mean, I think we can make the mistake because we have Super Rod as well. So the Dark type energy can hit the discard. Seeing all but one card in our deck, we can go back into Gardevoir. This turn, there's no reason to trade here. I don't think. Just discard Boss for no reason, I guess. What are we looking for? Palpad back, Boss. Make it the only card in our deck. Gardevoir the active, Gardevoir the bench. Countercatcher up the Iron Valiant. Yep, perfect here. Move 3 damage counters to the active, or put 3 things on the active. Move 3 damage counters from the active to the Gouging Fire on the bench. Or Entei is fine too. Just a place for us to boss. And we know the last card in deck is boss now. And I would just, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna commit to this bit, you just evolve the other Gardevoir as well, right? You just evolve the other Gardevoir on the board. and you know that if you get Iono'd, your one card is just boss. And even if he plays the
True.
Lucian, you just guarantee boss for game.
True.
So you should, I think, in this board state, if you are playing as a Gardevoir player, like you don't need any more trades. You don't need any more random stuff. Like the game just ends.
Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Bean just said it. I think it would be absolutely hilarious if there's a Slithering in this list. There isn't, but it would be really funny. What does this do?
What, but, oh, Slitherwing.
Why did we also discard the Switch card? There's no better card in the deck than the Switch card right now. If we Sealstone for a switching effect, this is going to be wild. What is that? I didn't see what that was.
Prime Catcher.
Was that always the game? This is, I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like Switch card was so good.
I mean, that's
Prime Catcher, Greninja, pass, WinCon.
yeah,
Or Manaphy pass. Yeah.
I think this was always the plan. That's why they didn't. They knew that they're gonna lose, and that's why they didn't want the Switch card because it didn't matter. This is fair. I think this is fair.
Squawkabilly, yep. Yeah, like, this matchup seems so difficult once Gardevoir actually gets set up.
Yeah.
And I think the fact that the Gouging Fire player didn't take prizes fast enough to capitalize on Gardevoir's slow start. Like, let's just say they were able to take 3 prizes before Gardevoir. Like, based on this board state, there was a world where if they played it slow with the Jet Energies, they would have been able to take 3 prize cards before the Gardevoir player even gets to play the game. And once you take 3 prize cards, it's actually fairly reasonable to take those last 2 or last 3 somewhere. Like, because Gardevoir's board is not going to be the most ideal into a matchup like this, where like your attackers are so bulky and weird. Like you saw Gardevoir had to boss Mew, Valiant, and Squawk. So if you keep these things like just the Gouging Fires in play or something, the board gets really weird because they were playing the Hyper Blower Aroma thing, and they weren't playing something like Hero's Cape. So they had Lux Cape, and I think they had 2 Big Charms, and that was their only tools. So you put them in an awkward situation where their one-shot potential is not nearly as high to break through your Bravery Charm and stuff like that. So it's something that you have to keep in mind if you're playing from the Gouging Fire side. So I think you could have realistically played it I think you could have played it pretty slow and just attached the Jet on turn 1. Like, I think it's still fine to Squawk. I just think you should have attached the Jet, gone in, done 60 at the very least, because we got stuck into a loop where we just could not do anything after our first big attack, and from that position it was just like we just couldn't do anything. And like Gardevoir had a super slow start, which happens. It's just you gave them 4 turns to set up and took 1 prize. Like, you cannot take 1 prize in 4 turns if you're an aggro deck. That just goes completely against your strategy. And now we're pivoting to I think this is probably the 16 versus 1 seed. This is a sub-feature match. We have Dragapult as the 13 and 1 first seed. Up against some comfy deck. We've got a Gate. We've got some stuff in the hand. Can't tell.
Chat, did you hate prizing Mirage Sep? Wow, I've got the news for you. Now introducing prizing Hyper Aroma. It's even worse.
Yes. Yep, we're gonna go see Dragapult. This player on the left is not showing his deck on screen, so I have no idea what's in the deck. I assume there's just Dragapult. At the very least, we know what's going on.
This guy's a pro.
Did you know that in Japan they play Rainbow Rares on purpose if they're ever streamed, so people can't figure out what the list is?
I've heard this.
And some of the best players avoid.
I feel like people can still figure it out. It just makes it more annoying.
You just don't have enough time during an actual tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. And some of the best players avoid the camera angles on purpose.
It does look like that's what this person's doing, to be honest.
Well, he's the number 1 seed, so I think he's.
Comfy.
They're both playing comfy Dragapults.
Let's go.
Interesting.
I'm so down. I played 1 game of this deck.
I like the sleeve dichotomy. We have the double kitties versus the Lechonk. This hand is terrible.
I kind of get tilted by art sleeves, to be honest.
Oh my god, it's a Dragapult or Ace Spec, and we're gonna get rid of Dragapults.
Surely they play like a couple of those guys, right?
Probably 2 to 3. This is not finals. We're still in top 16, Brian. This is still top 16 of the tournament. I would bench Sableye in case of bundle. Just no reason not to, I think. Yeah. He top picked the bundle! I'm a genius. Switch card's gone. I think that's a Greninja in the hand. The options were pretty clear, I think. Greninja, draw 2 with the Jet Energy seems like a pretty reasonable play from here. A lot of live cards here. Poffin's live. Nest Ball's live. Any V Pokemon is live. We drew into Nest Ball and switch cards. So I think we're going to go Nest. I think Nest Ball for... This is
Turbo lost.
This is just Turbo, yeah. I think we go Nest Ball for Raikou. No, there's hands. I see hands. We don't get a prize cam because of it is the sub feature match. So we're gonna see.
I don't see a V.
I don't see a V. Yeah.
The V might be prized.
Luminion.
Did you see Illuminion?
No, I'm assuming Luminion. This is Raikou. Raikou is the second last card in the deck.
Yeah.
So I think if I was them, I'd go Raikou, Sealstone Raikou, Sealstone Poffin. Poffin for...
Oh, you Sealstone Colress.
Oh, yeah, that's correct. Or is going second. Oh, my God. Jeez, I'm not a Lost Box player at all, man. Wow. Wow, that was embarrassing. Oh, my God. But yeah,
It's fine. We're going to flower into Colress. No worries.
Oops. I've been too busy abyss seeking my life, you know? I'm an abyss seeker. And when you look into the abyss looks back at you.
Rules like Jet Nest Ball? Bet. I'm abyss seeking. I don't see how this deck beats Dragapult in a normal game, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just...
We're in top 16, everybody. Guy on the left looks sad. Hey, man, if you were first seed going into a best-of-1 tournament and your deck just decides to shit itself, I would also be really sad.
I mean, I guess if you turbo fast enough and you just start sabling the Dragapult, I guess it's fine. And then you can, like, switch card stuff off.
The guy on the right's drip is unmatched.
Wait.
We can get 7 this turn.
I'm kind of down for Lost Box. You play 1 Dark and 1 Monkey Dory. Thoughts? That seems busted.
Seems fine.
You get to heal 30 from Dragapult.
Keep the ace back, probably. Keep the chorus. I genuinely don't think we hit another basic.
Roll, don't be surprised if I knock out any minute. I usually wake up at 6 a.m. every day.
You're good, Keon. If you want to go to bed, you're good to go, bro. Like, I know this is late for you.
My eyes are like
closed.
Oh
You have to stay. You have to stay.
What the? Oh my God.
I'm awake, but
You're getting paid by the hour, so you gotta stay. Sorry,
I'm having trouble.
make the rules.
Sableye
Yeah,
skateboard.
yeah.
Probably just retreat pass. They somehow didn't hit another basic Pokemon, which is kind of crazy. Both Lost Box players are reminding us why Lost Box is a bad.
No, shut up. Lost Box is broken.
Yo,
Best
if we
deck
get Candy Dragapult here, that would be hot.
ever. No. I own it in the Lost Box.
Oh my God, he's
Here
cutting
we
the
go.
2-card Iono. That's ridiculous. Bro, somebody cut my 2-card.
Oh, Candy.
Candy!
I think you're behind.
Oh, I am behind. Flower selecting.
There's a Dragapult.
Oh my God, man.
There's no switch. There's no switch, right? Is there a switch?
I mean, you still do it.
Yeah, but you can't attack.
That's crazy, dude.
No, you can't attack.
It's fine. It's still fine. Like that candy is also the sexiest candy by far. It's just such a shame we never got it in the US.
Oh, the Revive Legends one?
Yeah, the Revive Legends one.
Does this deck not? Oh, sorry. I cut you off.
That candy's goated.
If you played Worlds in Japan this year, you could have used it if you had it.
I was just gonna ask if this deck doesn't play, what's his face? Airmail.
He might play like a 3-1-3 line or something like that. So Greninja's coming through. We see some more resources being acquired. Super Rod in hand. I know 2 gates got put to the bottom of the deck, and there's 1 gate in hand. There's gate, there's vacuum, artisan, as well as hands in hand. I heard from my friend Christopher that he judged you into a Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard withdrawing the barrel for turning it around 11 to Pidgeot. It was, he gave me Candy Pidgeot off the Arven. Like I still had Sealstone. So I had Sealstone, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Arven, Pidgeot for Bibarel draw, and pop him in the mouth. It's kind of crazy actually. But his board was also like he judged himself into nothing. Game 1 he judged me into like a break and I lost, but it was pretty funny. I think the Lost Box player is playing. There's a Raikou, there was a Hands, and I don't see Dark Energy, so there's no Dark. So it's got to be Greninja, Sableye, Hands, Raikou. That's it. Super Rod or the A Spec. It's the A Spec for sure. I mean, we just Prime Catch a Raikou, no? And just pop it here?
Yeah, that sounds pretty busted.
Like, pop the Raikou, 5 onto 1 Comfy, 1 onto something else. We're thinking. We're cooking. Japan sleeves are significantly better quality than ATBs.
Yep.
Like, way better.
ETB sleeves just peel,
Cool.
right?
Cool.
I still think though, like
What I
even
miss?
though it's better than ETB sleeves, it's not as good as just like regular.
Well, yeah. These are not meant to be like shuffled the way we shuffle them. Like we're not supposed to like
Japanese sleeves shuffle,
we harass our sleeves. Like it's actually just like rude what we do, you know. I actually like
Japan, they do the like the 3-pile shuffle thing.
I like this quite a bit actually because we get to save our Prime Catcher. If the Comfy gets switch cards, then it's still in KO range, and that Raikou is like probably one of the only few attackers that this deck has. So Raikou's gonna have to come up at some point and do something. And if it does do something, it just gets knocked out, and we go down to 2 prize cards, then effectively putting us in a Roxanne range, so we have more time to build our board. They usually double save those artists. Yeah. They usually do. And I mean, okay, I'm not gonna comment too much on it, but the Japanese do not shuffle necessarily the best. So it's also that they don't disturb them.
Depends on your definition of best. If your definition of best is I want to keep my sleeves pristine, they do shuffle the best.
There's a lot of TPC sleeves double sleeved into Magic Commander size unshuffleable piles. That's fire. Good night, Meegs. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate it. Check DMs. Yep. 2 Artisan. Interesting. Oh,
right back.
I like this, Joseph. Yo, what is this JPG large format you keep sending me stuff in? I gotta make it a PNG. We're gonna do set reveal cards after this in between games, guys. So stay tuned, stick with me. Keanu might fall asleep, but between top 16 and top 8, while they're setting up, we'll do a quick new card look. I looked at them briefly, but I want to actually talk about them. Bundle's attack is actually pretty good here because Bundle's going to force this Dragapult to retreat or the Lost Box player to have a switch effect. Which, okay, it's like going to be pretty common that the Lost Box player will have a switch effect. So Bundle is like a pretty good attack for 80 here, but it's also a commitment of a full gate. And you're committing 3 energies to your attack even. So if the Bundle, like, actually, like, so you don't even have to go into Roxanne range here. Like, you can kill the Bundle if you have a switch effect, moving the active. And then you can put 60 onto, like, the other Comfy. There's the first chorus of the game from the other player. There's 2 Ionos here. There's Gate, Fire. So I don't think we had a switch card. Good night, Robert. Thank you for coming through. Oh, sorry, Joe. Sorry, thanks for coming through, Joe. Why did I say Robert? Yeah, it's sent to me, Joe, as a JPG large.
Joe Matisse?
Yep. This is a Oh, switch card also hit. That's pretty insane. So, I mean, I think killing bundle here is like super ideal, right? But we already burned Prime Catcher. To hit a switch card. So Prime Catcher. We have 6 in the lost zone. So we are going to be able to switch card into another comfy, get to 7. Lose a comfy here. We get to access gate once again to set up our board if we need to. We know our opponent's best attack is probably bundle once again. So in this situation, I think it's just really reasonable for us to knock out. And what you have to do is don't knock that out. Okay, so that's a huge mistake here, I think, because by knocking this out, now you've walked into Roxanne range. Sure, your opponent doesn't have comfies left, but you just don't ever go into Roxanne range here. Like, there's just no reason. You can just put 6 damage counters onto, like, Sableye or something. Because now if you get Iron Bundle attacked, and Roxanne to 2, like, what do? You can't attack with Dragapult next turn. Your opponent gets another free turn to set up their board. I don't know. This just feels like a bad setup.
Iron Bundle attacks funny.
Bundle Roxanne just puts you in a really good position.
Sometimes you do just need to walk into Roxanne, but this was not one of those times.
No, you didn't have to.
You didn't need to, yeah.
If Paul goes to bench and comes back, you can, yeah. New Tuan. Transitions. Yep, we're going to look at the cards in between games. You guys can hang out with me while I do my full set review. I would appreciate it, though, if you do watch the YouTube video anyway, or just watch the full length of the video, because it helps out the channel quite a bit. You can just open my video, keep the audio playing, and mute the tab. That's all you got to do, and that helps out quite a bit. So if you're off doing something and you want to leave YouTube open on your computer and help out your good friend Rahul, open up my video, keep the audio open, and mute the tab, and go do stuff. Boss Raichu does win game. Yep. Boss Raichu wins game. But if bundle attacks here, Boss Raichu doesn't win. So if we go bundle attack Roxanne, put them low, we're gonna retreat the bundle into the comfy we just grabbed. We're gonna go use it. Psychic Energy and what else was the other card? No clue what's going on here. We're gonna draw 2 with Greninja. I see Gate in hands. I think Rod's in hand. These are 2 double vacuum, so we can get to 10 this turn. But I don't think that does anything for us. Like, attacking with bundle's probably the best thing.
Guess we're just digging for Roxanne, maybe.
Yeah, I think we're just digging for rocks. I don't think we got there. We already retreated for turn. So it's got to be Prime Catcher do something. But what do you even do with Prime Catcher? Like, I think it might have just been better to just bundle and hope for the best, honestly. Maybe Prime Catcher try to stall for a turn. I don't think we're ever Iron Handsing again in this game, so I think you just have to maybe, I don't know, you have to make a play here. I think do something. That's our 3rd rod, I'm pretty sure. So 3 rods are now down as well. A lot of resources. Iron Hands, we're just going to gate to it. We're going to set it up, it looks like. And maybe just pass. I don't know. Prime Catcher attack something that's not Dragapult with bundle doesn't seem correct. Like, I just don't see the value in attacking something with this bundle if we're not attacking the Dragapult. So I just wouldn't Prime Catcher the bench in this situation. I think I would just have to pass here. I just don't understand.
I mean, you can Sableye, right?
Bring up Dreepy and Sableye. Nope. No, he's at 8. He can't Sableye.
Oh.
In the lost zone. So this is just a weird play now because Dragapult can come up. And Dragapult just takes, like in this situation, if you kill the Sableye, there's just no reason not to. Or just kill the Sableye and put damage on the comfy. You have no reason not to.
GG.
And there's the boss, kill the Raichu, and the game does end right here. We're gonna go ahead and advance. The Dragapult attack is so oppressive against comfy decks. He did have Vacuum to hit 10. Yeah, he had Vacuum in hand to hit 10. He can Vacuum, and Artisan and get to 10. But this is just a weird way of playing it. I just don't think the Lost Box player had a good out into Dragapult. Like, nothing in his deck did anything into Dragapult. So I just feel like this matchup is absolutely terrible for the deck, and I just don't think he could do anything. And that kind of...
What you do is you basically in theory, you have your 3 vacuums to like Sableye turn 2, and then you just like Sableye their board the whole time.
I think you have to. Yeah, that's like the only win con. What's a good OP deck? I don't know. Figure it out. I don't play as much OP as I do now. Just there's One Piece players you can ask. I'm a Pokemon player who plays One Piece. I think Dragapult is better with Lost Zone or Pidgeot Zatu. I don't have a strong opinion on this. I haven't played any Dragapult yet. This is my first introduction to the deck as much as it is yours. So for everyone coming in, I'm just having fun. First seed one, 9th seed one, 12th seed one, 13th seed one, 14th seed, 6th, 10th, and 2nd seed. So the 2, 11, and 3s, which was 16th and 15th seed, did not advance. But now we are left with 8 names in the field, and we are moving on. I don't know if there'll be a quick break, but maybe we just jump into card translations. And you guys can watch me record a YouTube video live with everybody. So let's just do it. I hope you guys are ready. Night Wanderer set is here. I think every translation is done. So we have 5 new translations. This might be a quick YouTube video. I'm going to upload this ASAP, by the way, so if you guys want to throw that up and watch it. Shohei did lose his win, and I think Shohei played kind of terribly in it. I'm not going to, like, cap about it, but I might do a review.
Shohei Ohtani, the baseball player?
No, Shohei Kimura, the 2023 VGC World Champion, actually.
I see.
Was playing a winner in the top 16. Isn't that crazy?
Would have been crazier if it was Shohei Ohtani.
If it was Shohei Ohtani, that would have been, like, explosive. That guy is like a national treasure. All right, everyone, let's jump into this YouTube video while they're running ads. Let me just, you know, get into my YouTube voice. I don't know.
Am I commentating? What's happening? Am I part of this video?
If you want to be, we can talk about it.
Sure. I'm down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. All right. Everyone ready? Everyone lock in. All right. What is up, YouTube? Today we're going to be looking at the Night Wanderer set that is officially revealed. It got revealed probably like an hour ago. It's going to be released in Japan on June 7th. And it will be featuring the Loyal 3 and Petrant EX. It will be part of our mini set potentially, or into our next set in the our next September set. Joining me is Victor Ong, top 8 NAIC finisher at the 2023 NAIC, so North American International Championships, Lost Box connoisseur, and a good friend of mine. Victor, what is up?
Hi, I'm here.
Thanks, Victor. Today we're going to be looking at some of the cards. The first card we're going to look at is Okidoki EX. 250 HP, basic Pokemon, Dark type. Colorless, Poison Muscle, search your deck for 2 basic Dark Energy and attach them to this Pokemon. Then shuffle your deck. If you attach any energy in this way, this Pokemon is now poisoned. So it powers itself up on turn 1, going second. Dark, Colorless, Crazy Chain. 130. If this Pokemon's poisoned, does 130 more. So in theory, you have Poison Muscle to poison this, or you can use things like Hisuian Sneasler plus Brute Bonnet Tool to poison the other Pokemon active too. Get plus 30 damage there and hit for 290. So a lot of damage. I think this card could be reasonable, but fighting, like, it's got to be its own deck. And that's it. Like, it's got to be its own deck and nothing else, more than anything. What do you think, Vic?
I think there is... When you first read it, it doesn't seem that good. It might still not be that good, but there is some synergy later on. Yeah,
there is a tool that is released. We won't get there immediately, but it does help the deck quite a bit. You also get Dark Patch. So you could play like a Shoes Moon style build, but it's like a moon that accelerates to itself. And also doesn't damage. I guess you do damage yourself, but you don't like actually damage you know what I mean? That is all.
You don't do 200 damage to yourself.
Yeah, you don't do 200 damage. Monkey Dory EX is another basic Pokemon, a Dark type, 210. Ability skip a beat if this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from your opponent's attack while you have Petrant in play. Your opponent takes 1 less prize card. Oh, that seems pretty good. Thank you for the raid, Juancho. Appreciate it.
Wow,
it does very nice. Some other 2 prizes are in play.
Yeah, so you have to have another 2 prizes in play to make this a 1 prize card, and then this becomes a 190 damage attack, and this Pokemon can't use Dirty Headbutt next turn. So this seems like way more situational and not a card that I would probably personally play myself. But yeah, Fezandipity EX is a Dark type Pokemon with 210 HP and is a basic Pokemon once again with the ability Take Advantage. If one of your Pokemon was knocked out during your opponent's last turn, you may use this ability. draw 3 cards. You cannot use more than 1 take advantage ability per turn, and its attack is 3 colorless. Cruel Arrow, 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. It's a snipe. I think this card is really good. I think the fact that you can't really stop this card from giving you card advantage, and this card can be played in a lot of things where you can just put this on the bench, get this going, and like you can't really Iono something or Roxanne it anymore because Phasantipity is just going to bring your card advantage back up, and you don't have to put this guy into play until like late in the game. And when that does happen, it's like sick, man. I have to deal with the active, I have to deal with something, I have to deal with the Phasantipity. Like, what do we do?
Yeah, this deck, this is definitely splashable. It's the same effect as Oricorio GX, which did seem some play and some.
And a lot of one prizer decks. So this could go in something like Ancient Box or something as well.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Pecorant EX. We have a couple of casters in the chat that are watching live with us right now. So if anyone knows the actual translation, please help me. I did not play the DLC. This guy looks really evil. I think he makes everyone do a little bit of a dance. But his ability, Chain of Command. Once your turn, you may switch one of your benched Dark-type Pokemon, excluding Pecorant, with your active Pokemon if you do your new active Pokemon is poisoned. So this is another good way to get your active poisoned for Monkey Dory. So you can also do this instead of using all the tools and all that stuff. And then for Double Dark, Irritating Burst, it does 60x the number of prize cards your opponent's taken. So a great way to clean up the game because 300 at the end of the game. And there's a tool that makes it kind of spicy, so it's a little bit more than 300.
That's actually good.
I like that quite a bit. Pecorant. Thank you, casters in the chat. These guys are the 4 bandits in the DLC according to the chat. Pecorant. So even though they're loyal 3, they're not loyal. These loyal 3 ain't loyal. So that wraps up some of the EXs that are coming out. Next up, we have Kyurem, Ice Dragon guy. Ability, basic Pokemon, Dragon type 130. Ability, Anti-Plasma. If your opponent has a chorus in its name in their discard... If your opponent has a card with chorus in its name in the discard pile, the attack cost of this card is colorless instead. Water, metal, colorless. Ridiculous, by the way. Trifrost, discard all energy types Pokemon. This attack does 110 to 3 of your opponent's Pokemon.
So rude, man.
It's literally only a...
It's already... My deck is already dead. Come on.
It's literally only a Lost Box counter, realistically, because, like... That's actually just so rude to any deck that plays Comfy. Like, that's... Like, the Pokemon needs to stop printing cards like this, like, where we had, like, a Mew, and then we had Drapion printed, and you're like, I wonder what this card was printed for. And now we have Lost Box decks, and Pokemon is like, hey guys, I'm sick of you guys flower selecting. We didn't want you to flower select this much. So, like, what are we going to get in 2 sets? Is there going to be a Grass-type Pokemon that says, if your opponent's active Pokemon is Charizard EX, you can slap your opponent across the face? Like, come on, man. Like, what is this? This is ridiculous.
There are some funny interactions, though, the way this card is worded. Like in GLC, for example, your opponent plays down Chorus, like the old Chorus.
Oh, yeah. And then you just have this GLC card
their board.
that snipes 3 things. That's pretty funny.
Chat's also mentioning Regidrago.
Oh, yeah, Regidrago VMAX can play
cool.
it. Yep.
Yeah.
And here's the trainer that everyone was talking about. It's called Binding Mochi, Pokemon Tool. The attacks of your poison Pokemon do 40 more damage before applying weakness and resistance. So this is like kind of insane for this Monkey Dory deck because Monkey Dory goes to 260 plus 40 to get to 300 with the Binding Mochi. And then if you play Bonnet, Tool, Sneasler, you hit 330, which one-shots every single thing in the format. Now, if you can play something like Morpeko or another one-prize attacker that actually makes sense in the deck, you have the workings of a weird poison dark type deck that does something.
This is too much.
Dude, it's cool. I think it could work. I think it's like reasonable, you know? I don't think it's amazing. Probably like tier 3 at best, but like it's got to be goofy. Chorus is Tenacity because for some reason Pokemon really likes Chorus and he just keeps... Like, this is a Gen 9 game, by the way. And this guy's... He's what, Gen 5? He's just hanging out in Gen 5. And we're just bringing...
He's really tenacious.
We're just really bringing this guy back. Like it's really funny to me how there's like all the supporters that exist in the context of like the game, and then we just randomly bring back like a gym lead, like Morty. Like Morty was in last set. Like why is Morty here, man? Like what's he doing? Is he on vacation? Like what's happening? We of course is Tenacity. Search deck for a Stadium card and Energy. Reveal and put them into your hand. This is actually a really cool card because we have not had reliable Stadium Search in a really long time, and no reliable Special Energy Search either. So this kind of provides both. So if there is a way to do this, it's actually really cool. I think so.
Kuzma and Hala saw play and still continues to see play like in expanded and DLC and whatnot. So this could have a similar.
David in chat did mention also that Mochi plus Petarant helps your Zard out too. So your Zard does more damage because Zard is a dark type. So you got a lot of things you can do with that now. This is a slightly less busted Guzman Hala. Yeah, like everyone's saying in the chat, this is like if Guzman Hala is like an absolutely insane card, you have this. You just don't have Tag Call, but you can figure it out. And we have our first A-Spec Stadium card, which I'm actually a huge fan of because I was really a fan of Prism cards when they were Stadiums as well. I thought that was one of the coolest mechanic. So Neutral Center is a Stadium A-Spec. Prevent all damage under this Pokemon. They don't have any rule box. Wait, I have to reread this again because I just messed that up, I think. Prevent all damage done to Pokemon that do not have rule boxes by attacks from your opponents, Pokemon EX and Pokemon V. And the caveat here is if this card goes to your discard pile, it cannot be put into your deck or hand. So no Silene, no Roseanne's backup, no way to recycle it. It doesn't do anything much right now. I think it's kind of bad, honestly. Maybe it goes into like Lost Box or something. But like Drum and Prime Catcher seem way better. But I think for the context of this, it's just cool that we're going to be moving into a place where we have more A-Specs potentially that are Stadiums.
I think it could do something. It just depends on. So, like for example, in Lost Box, you can Roxanne Neutral Center against like Dragapult or against Charizard, and then if you can take out their draw engine at the same time, they probably don't have an out to it. The problem lies if they have Pidgeot or like the barrel still even.
Yeah,
it's probably
which there's too much. There's too much like individual search right now that makes this hard.
There is a lot.
Arven is like one of the best cards in the game. All that kind of stuff. So yeah. Well, that is everything for the new Night Wanderer cards. Hope you guys are excited for them as much as I am. I didn't play the second part of the DLC, so I actually don't know what's going on with this guy here in particular. But I don't like him. I don't like how he looks. So we're going to cap the video out there. If you guys enjoy this content, please like and subscribe. I am live right now broadcasting the Champions League, and everyone in chat is with me. We have 183 people on YouTube and 56 on Twitch watching this video being filmed live, and you guys can do that too someday with me. But that's all for now. Peace out, and we're going to go back to our daily scheduled content. Thank you guys for bearing with me and Victor and having a good time. We got some new card reveals done. Joseph made an awesome thumbnail, and we're jumping into top 8 just in time for Xatu Dragapult Mirror with 2 Rotoms in this list.
Wait, oh.
2 Rotoms, Reset Stamp. We have Alakazam, Evos, Xatu Dragapult on one side with everybody. Yo, you guys know I love SNL. Also, Juancho, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry I didn't give you guys some more love. Thanks for coming through and hanging out. I appreciate it a ton. We have both decks just trying to set up right now. It looks like the player on the left did go first and just set up a little bit. Didn't get too much going. The player on the right probably went Lumineon for Arven. Arven for Evo. Evo set up board. Hand is Ultra Ball and Vessel. Now, in this situation, we're going to get 1 Dracloak Airmail, so we get to go to 4 cards in hand. Probably provide us another Ultra Ball to do something with. Maybe we can grab another Dracloak and keep setting up, or like find a supporter, but the board is a little bit locked, so we can't do much past that. Yeah, Petron does seem like that's insane because you just auto win control kind of with it. That's fire. I actually like love that. That's so goofy. I gotta upload this YouTube video while we're doing this too. You guys are gonna get to watch a real-time YouTube upload. By that I mean I'm gonna go put this up on.
Yeah. The problem with Petarant's auto-winning control is that it auto-wins it so hard that control might, like, the style control that we know now, like, might not even exist or be played at all. So then it's not relevant anymore.
Control just dies.
Yeah.
Control does not die with a whimper. It dies with... Wait, no. It does not with a bang. It dies with a whimper. I asked my store, one of the stores I went to today, if I could get if they got the stamped promos, because I just really wanted the stamped Evos and the Rod and the Poffins, and he was like, we didn't get them in. I was like, drats. If you guys are willing to support your local leagues and stuff during the month of June when it's like a chill period, you guys can go pick up those promos that are being handed out. The stamped copies of Buddy Buddy Poffin, TM Evolution, and Super Rod are some of the cards being handed out for players going to League in June. A pretty strong turn 2 from the player on the left. It looks like a Candy has been drawn from the player on the right, so we're going to see one Airmail to start the turn at the very least. I don't think Candy really helps out too much here. I think we're looking for just chaining Dracloaks to just keep the ball rolling, or a supporter here. Escape Board and Psychic. I think you'd keep Psychic for sure, just because it gets you 2 more cards here to keep just your chain rolling. You do have Vessel in hand, but like, I don't know. I don't think you mind retreating this Natu at all. Like, I think it's always, I don't know. I just feel like it's always keep the energy here. But because like if you're gonna Vessel anyway, like why? Oh, we're just gonna Vessel Candy. We just don't care about the Candy. All right, cool, sick. I think that might actually be correct, because in this matchup, you want to. There's only 1 fire in the deck right now. I think, or 2 fires maybe. But you want to do this. I think you want to evolve up all your Dracloaks, because you don't want to play around TM Evo. Devo, sorry, in the mirror match. Yeah, I think that makes quite a bit of sense, right? Like, you want to play around TM Devo, just popping your Dreepies, but 70 versus 90 is like a very similar number. So we're gonna go ahead and see the Xatu ability. Draw 2. Double Dracloak! Okay. Who needs Lovable? Who needs support cards? Sequencing correctly here, not showing the information from the first one. Temple of Sinnoh and Nest Ball. Keeping the Temple of Sinnoh, because Nest Ball were already board locked. We're going to go ahead and slam the other Dracloak as well. Use that Airmail. Keep the chain going. Another Sinnoh and an Iono. Keeping Iono seems pretty reasonable here. Don't have to Iono this turn, but I think we can do it next turn. Once... Dude, there's no way we're keeping the other Sinnoh, man. Just keep the Iono.
From a macro perspective, for like the long-term strategy of this mirror, I imagine it comes down to, we don't know the exact list, but I imagine it comes down to like Turo and Devo timing. Probably.
Turo, Devo timing. If one person plays Scoop Up Cycle and the other doesn't, this player does have a Devo that is visible. They're gonna get the first attack off here because they were able to Xatu here, so they're gonna be able to retreat their Natu, attach the fire energy that is in their hand from the vessel, and get the first attack here, as well as put 6 damage counters on the Dracloak on the bench that has the energy already attached. Starting to set up
Is that where you put it?
If you go...
you could set up Xatu for Devo.
Xatu for Devo is probably also fine. Board onto the Xatu is good here. That's fine. Knockout here, and probably... Yeah, I guess you go 3-3. 3-3 is probably fine on the Dracloaks. Now you set up a guaranteed knockout on the Dracloak, or one gets forced to be evolved into Dragapult, and you don't want to evolve either one. Prize card does get taken. I go to a 1-card hand, actually. Kind of negating the Iono if there needs to be an Iono play. You're kind of forcing your opponent to be like, hey, make a Dragapult this turn, but evolve into another Dragapult, even though they don't want to realistically. And maybe these Xatu builds don't actually play a ton of Dragapult. Like, maybe the Xatu builds only play 2 Dragapults, or only 3, as opposed to a traditional 4 in a big list.
I would guess 3.
I would guess 3 as well. We do see a Dragapult and a Fire in the hand already, so we're going to go ahead and start using Airmails. And there's an Iono, but we don't really want Iono. Like, we really don't want Iono our opponent who's got a 1-card hand, so we're looking for another supporter to play this turn, preferably Boss's Orders. Maybe just, like, peck the board away. We see a TM Devo coming into the hand. Both players are playing the Devo. Now you guys may be wondering, where's the Jirachi? It doesn't work, so it's just not here. We see an Ultra Ball coming through as well, so now we're able to go ahead and get more pieces onto the board. Unfair Stamp, because we did get knocked out last turn. I think this is a pretty good turn to go attach Dragapult, Unfair Stamp, put your opponent to 2. And we're going to evolve the bench one that already has damage on it. Retreats.
The problem with Unfair Stamp this turn is that your opponent doesn't need anything from their hand this next turn because the Dragapult's going to survive. So you have 2 more turns of double Airmail to get out of it.
Yeah, so you probably he's got 1 in hand, so it's better probably to wait. Yeah, so we're going to go 3-3 to do the same thing we're doing from the other opponent's perspective. Thank you guys for the follows. Let me check who's on Twitch. Heck, Cool Jam, Stalwart, Totally Joe, ever friendly. Thank you guys so much. You guys don't need to follow on Twitch. You guys, YouTube is the only place you guys need to be realistically. But if you are on Twitch, I appreciate quite a bit as well. There's another Xatu being picked up here. We're gonna get the double Xatu. There's another Dracloak, but we don't need that. It's going to the bottom of the deck. Prime Catcher in hand, I think. Xatu ability. Powering up another Dragapult is pretty good here. Arven Devo as well here. This sets up for a really interesting scenario where like now you can just go 90, 30, 30 once again, and then 90, 30, 30 one more time, and then Devo the entire board. And this player has the ability to go 90, 30, 30 first, just because they were able to attack first. So I think that might be how the mirror goes out. Or you can Prime Catcher here, take out one Dracloak, and go knockout 30, 30. And then do it again, or knockout 30, or knockout the Dracloaks. Go 90 active on the following turn. Put 30 on Xatu. And once Xatu is knocked out, we can Arven for Sealstone's Prize, which is a little bit annoying, I think. But just take Ultra Ball and a dead card. I don't see an Ultra Ball. Thank you so much, Heck. Cool, appreciate it. I'm surprised with how many people are here. I'm actually like, yeah, thank you guys. Just thank you. That's all I got. I don't have a ton more to say. But I just appreciate everyone being here.
No matter what happens this match, we will have a Dragapult Xatu in top 4, which is, I guess, not super surprising.
Yeah, Dragapult Xatu does seem like one of the ways people are choosing to play it, which means I do gotta order.
Xatu.
I gotta order the shiny Xatus. All I've learned from today is I gotta order a lot of cards.
So extra. Although we have seen some interesting countermeasures for Dragapult, not hard counters, but like Monkey Dory and Garde. I think that's really cool. Inspires some big braining from me.
Yeah, I think there's some cool ideas to be had, and I like that quite a bit. Like it is not a stale format. There's more to be done. 70 HP basics are reigning king back again, so I got to pick up. I got to put in an order for 4 shiny Natu, 4 shiny Xatu, 4 Minchino shinies, bro. I think that's the next pickup.
I play min rarity.
If you're broke, just say it, man.
I'm not broke though.
That's what I'm saying. How will people know you're not broke?
I destroy my cards, so.
I take a bite out of my cards sometime. For fun. And then Natus are being bought out? No, dude, I gotta go fast then. What the heck? A bean, don't do this to me, man. I gotta buy them.
We're knocking out both Dracloak here, Dracloak.
I think Dracloak.
Anyways, we're knocking out both of them. Going down to 3 prizes. There's also a Dragapult with 200 damage on the field already still. So the player on our right here, down to 3 prizes, looking pretty set up for the end game. Let's see if there's any way to come back.
Yeah, this matchup just came down to whoever attacked first here. I think now it's going to be a 90 on the active, 30 onto the other Dracloak. Knock out the other Dracloak and play for a Devo turn. But the problem is, even if you play for a Devo turn, your board is already gutted completely. So it's like, what do you do now that your board just doesn't exist? Like, you don't have a board. What can you do with the fact that your board doesn't exist? Yeah, Natus and Zatus both got bought out. That is so unlucky, man.
We, I think, are just attacking here, unfortunately. So that does mean we're going to get down to, not only are we going down to 1 prize, but there are no attackers available ready after this Dragapult gets knocked out. So the game is pretty much set.
The biggest problem in this situation, obviously, is like just whoever got to attack first means that now you're going to have to play for a Devo play. You have to find this Devo raw from whatever you were doing. It's going to be very difficult to do so because you're being Iono down to 5 cards. Yes, but you have to find Arven specifically to set up and actually do something. And even if you do, it doesn't. It's like not a guarantee that anything happens here. And in the meantime, like, I don't know. This is like the worst of both worlds situation.
So I guess if you hit Devo energy, you Devo down to 3 prizes. I guess, and then your opponent doesn't have an attacker. But then they can also respond with their own Devo energy to take the last prize.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this mirror match does seem like entirely who got to attack first.
Never mind, the Dragapult's not knocked out.
No, the Dragapult's not knocked out, but the game is 1 Devo away from being over.
What if we Devo this turn, though?
What, we Devo?
Oh, yeah,
we still lose. You still lose because the
guess.
other player just has to Devo one time.
Yeah. Devo plus unfair stamp, I guess. But nothing got knocked out.
Yeah. The board state doesn't change, unfortunately. Yeah. Hey, Pokemon cards are meant to be played with. You know? Just gotta play with them. That's my philosophy. Why buy cards if you're not willing to shuffle them properly?
We talked about why Japanese players don't never scoop a lot yesterday, but TLDR, different culture, and also there's not much of a benefit to because it's best of 1. So
don't ever scoop in BL1. There's like play it out to the very end because anything could happen. Your opponent could make a mistake so egregious. Your opponent could prize something even though the game is not over. They could make a mistake that they just walked into. Like anything in the world can happen. And we do see now that we have the Devo for the Zatus go back to hand too. It's funny. We're gonna go ahead and get stuff into play. And now we're just gonna get set up. And I mean, like, okay, so the big thing here is we're just literally looking for energy Arven. If anything, but the problem is like that Iono or the unfair stamp was really, really good here. So we're gonna get to see the rod, put the stuff back into the deck. We don't have to Devo this turn, but if Devo this turn just wins the game, like outright. But if Devo, we could lose to boss Lugia game. There's 1 vessel gone, 2 vessel gone. I just do not think you play 3 vessels. So we're gonna just Iono, I think.
What is Lugia?
Lugia is 10 damage ping.
Does this deck play that?
It could.
That's not. I see.
We could just go Dracloak this turn. We did draw into a Dracloak. We had a Dragapult last turn. So we're going to go ahead and Tatsugiri. See if we can get a supporter just for next turn. Continue our setup. I mean, if something's going to get knocked out, why not find a supporter? You know, we didn't want a supporter anyway. We just didn't need it. Supporter cards they're overrated, you know? So Dracloak's going to have to come down this turn. This GP didn't hit the board this turn, right? I think it was the last turn GP. There's a boss's word on the GP.
Yeah, the GP was the last turn.
I don't know if I like this play, right? I feel like it's actually just more optimal to boss like the Luminen or kill the Tatsugiri. Like if you kill the Tatsugiri, they don't have a supporter card for next turn, and you can put 6 damage counter somewhere else because you still lose to Devo. You still lose to Energy Devo. The game ends.
Yeah, you do lose to that.
So Tatsugiri can be in the active, and if they top deck Energy, like the game can still just end. So like we're not figuring out our win cons. Like we're tunnel visioning on this Dreepy, but Dreepy didn't even have an energy on it, so Dreepy doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
so killing Tatsugiri, I think, was actually the best target this turn. And he drew into boss again here, off the prize card. So boss off the rip will kill. No, you just raw dog promote. I mean, you do this in case you draw energy. Arven? That was Arven. We drew Arven. But Sealstone is prized for the player on the right. If he had Sealstone, this game is actually over. I just don't think there's a vessel. I just don't think there's a vessel left in the deck.
Well, I don't think so either.
So Arven gets us... If there's a third vessel, that'd be crazy. Devo... And we lose, no? We just lose the game? We just don't have a way to get energy.
I think the mistake was not getting an airmail off last turn. I think you could have, right?
I think you could have gotten one airmail off, see one card deeper, which means that you would have seen the Arvin and one other card, which would have been the Arvin and the Dragapult, and the top deck for turn is fire. Game's over. I feel like that's correct. Like, this is the difference where, like, a small percentage plays determine an entire tournament. Like, if I rewatch my VOD and something like this was a situation where I lost, it's like, I don't know, it hurts in retrospect because you know you could have played better. But this is like a small mistake that you can always analyze and figure out. This is a situation where you can figure this out, that you made the mistake. You were the reason that you cost yourself a tournament. Which hurts even more, but it is something that is entirely fixable, growable as a player. You can improve from this. You can figure stuff out. Also, I did drop the Night Wanderer video. If you guys are interested in just throwing that up and muting the tab and just letting it run, I would appreciate that. Like, just give it a like, give it a sub. Just kind of show it some love, I think. Yeah. Japanese shuffling, whatever. I don't really want to talk about it. It is what it is, right? It is. Things happen. We've got the boss here. I mean, you just have to hope they don't have boss, and you have to pass, which sucks. And they did get the boss off the prize cards, so they do end up winning the game here. Or they can just attack because there's the damage counters on the board. So this is just like a classic mistake, like a small mistake that cost the whole game. And in a lot of situations, like, that mistake wouldn't have even mattered. But, like, there's no world where you don't need to get an airmail off, because you're never really setting up a Dragapult anymore. Like, your win condition in this position is where the best players will acknowledge that your win condition does not change, or your win condition has changed. Your win condition is no longer winning via setting up a Dragapult and attacking with Dragapult. Your win condition has now become, Devolution, and Devolution is your win condition. So you have to analyze the fact that what is the best way to get to that Devolution TM. You have no vessels left. You have Arvin left in deck. So Arvin is your best way to find that. Tatsugiri finds that. How can we dig deeper into our deck to find more cards? If we find any Psychic energies, you can Psychic and draw 2 cards, and then go from there. I can never chat about this. Rule never wants to chat about this. Chat about what? I don't know. Just bend your cards, man. It's like not that serious. Like, I buy some like super max rarity cards, and I like Pringle my cards. It is what it is.
By the way, I did just rewatch that part of the VOD, the stream, just to confirm. I'm 99% sure the Dreepy was on.
The Dreepy was on the board the turn the Devo. Yeah, it was benched the turn before.
I'm 99% sure that there was a Tricloak after the Iono, so it could have happened.
He had everything. I'm 100% confident, because the board was the Tricloak got knocked out the turn before. There was 2 damaged Dragapults. The Dreepy got benched that turn. Then attack came back around. The Devo happened there. And both Dragapults went back to the hand, and then you were able to evolve into Tricloak, see a card after the Iono, and then go from there. What was the card attached not to? Escape board, right? Yeah, escape board. That's what it's called. But that is the small margins of what separates a good player from a great player. Like, making those small mistakes is just something you can't do. And when that happens, it's just like, it's the nail in the coffin. I think that game was really good. I might have that game for the YouTube channel. What do you guys think? Should I upload that later throughout the week? Because, I mean, this week, I don't know how much content I'll really have. I'm going to be dead. I'll leave for Stockholm on Wednesday. So this game, by the way, for the record, the winner of that match qualified for the World Championships. Top 4 at Champions League earns a day 1 invite to the World Championships. So that was the game that determined if you were going to qualify for the World Championships in Hawaii or not. So it's an incredibly high pressure, high intensity match that
we love best of one.
I think Devolution is already super popular, and I think I would expect it to continue to be popular. There's a lot of strategies that revolve around it right now, and I do think it's good. Man, I'm getting invited to stuff, but I'm busy because I'm going with stuff. Mist Energy is good too, but Dragapult lists are playing Sinnoh and E-Hammer because Lugia gets better, and Lugia is a bad matchup for you, so if you can pop those things, it gets much better. Dragapult, though, however, I don't know. Zard was probably the most expensive EX in a long time on release, and it was like $20. I just do not think Dragapult will be higher than $20. Yeah. So the problem with Zard, I think on release is like the cards always spike for a little bit just because people need them for ICs, and Zard is just like a big name card, right? Like, and people need them immediately for ICs and regionals, and so it kind of becomes like a balance of how many people are opening products, etc., etc. I did discuss Night Wonder. I put out a full video, me Jack. We talked about it on stream together, and I did put out a video, so check that out as well. Garde won the Entei game, and the next match afterwards was Dragapult Comfy versus Lost Box, and Dragapult Comfy ended up winning. Yeah, everything's sold out. All the Zatus and Natu sold out completely. Kind of unfortunate, actually. Oh, I do have a Discord if you guys want to join and be a part of the Pokemon community. My community, I guess. I don't do a ton of stuff in there, but you guys can meet like-minded people, make some friends, and I don't know, be respectful, be friendly.
Oh no. We saw Zapdos attached tool pass.
Zapdos attached tool pass. On the other side, it is, I think it's double Miraidon on both sides.
Yeah, double some sort of lightning. And we have...
This is a sub-match for top 8. So it is Miraidon, I think, on both sides. And we see a bunch of energies after the research.
Is the game over yet?
It's we need to just Nest Ball Raikou, right? Because Zapdos is weak to lightning.
You still need a generator.
Well, okay, we're going to go Nest Ball for Miraidon for... Or maybe just go Squawk. If we have Squawk.
So Zapdos is weak to fighting, but you can Miraidon for Raikou.
Yeah. Raikou, Miraidon, Greninja, hands.
But if there's no generator in hand, you can just Nest Ball for Squawk, I guess.
There's no Squawk in deck.
Oh.
We're counting generators, tools, cape, sealstone, generator, 3 generators, 4 generators. Doing a full check just in case. I think the hand has 3 energies in it, which is a little bit of a worse thing. Yeah, Joe, thank you for coming in. I did see that you joined. I will read your messages soon in the Discord. I do want to check that out. You guys are awesome coming in. I do talk about a lot of weird stuff in there. Like we have talked about anime, a lot of One Piece spoilers, AFK Journey. There's a lot of categories, and if there's categories when if you guys want me to add them because there's like more interest for them, feel free to talk about them. I have like spoiler channels, video game stuff. We're gonna see the Squawk and C's coming through here.
Rahul's gaslighting me again. What's wrong with you? Hello,
dude. This glare is crazy, man.
But 1, you 2, always say it like you're so sure. You're never like, oh, I don't think there's a.
No, I'm confident. You're
always like, nope, there's no Squawk.
Always confident.
It's not there.
We did not hit a generator here though, so we're gonna go ahead and Nest Ball. For Miraidon probably and just do a normal setup. So I don't think we're gonna be able to. I just don't think we're able to attack this turn. There's a Baton in hand. I think that's Baton, maybe Blood Moon on the far left, or Research. So we're just gonna get Raikou. I mean, we could draw a card with Raikou and see what happens. No harm, no foul, right?
There's no single card that gets you an attack though. But I mean, yeah, fleet-footed this turn and fleet-footed next turn is not bad.
Yeah.
Nails are swag.
We can Ultra Ball.
Clean.
Ultra Ball for Greninja. Probably right. Greninja's probably our best bet to just try to win the game here.
Is that our resources getting discarded? What is it?
Yeah, research is getting. I think it's research and vacuum are being ultra balled away. And we're gonna go ahead and probably attach the baton somewhere and just
Was
waste
there a
it.
way to sequence this where you could like vacuum and ultra ball for restart this turn?
We're gonna restart now. We're restarting
Oh,
for
okay.
3.
So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
still have a baton and lightning. Okay.
We're just looking for generator. Generator for 1 is literally all we need to win this game.
Yeah.
They're both praying. I like it. It's very funny. 1, 2, 3. Sealstone. But he drew into 2 energies. He drew into 2 energies. He literally drew into so many energies.
It's not over yet.
1, 2,
It's not
3,
over
4,
yet.
5, 6 in the discard, 7 on
Oh, no,
board,
get it.
8, 9 in hand. But if we know
Yeah,
anything
there's
about
so
Miraidon
many.
players, if we know
There's so many
anything about
energies.
Miraidon players, is they will hit it when it matters. Like, you think the odds are low, but they're never 0.
I'm telling you, these nails are good luck.
The Miraidon player, the sleeves, he's got the swag. Flip it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the energy. 5th card. Knockout from the Raichu. Turn 1 knockout from Miraidon.
Ooh,
Look at him.
ooh.
Fist pumping his way into a world championship invite. He's got the swag. He's got the drip. The Miraidon runs deep. Miraidon mirror. It's always a fiesta. The judges are like, man, that was a quick one. We can go get lunch. Yo, Bean, clip that. I'm going to need that later. Somebody clip that.
We can meet these players, Rahul.
I'm excited. Yeah, World Championships should be fun. I believe that the only players that... the auto day 2 players will only... round 1 bye players will be the top 16 from JCS. Top 64 from JCS will also earn an invite. Top 4 from all CLs also earn a world invite. And invites do not trickle down. So if someone gets a multiple invite structure, if they get top 4 to CL and they get top... 14th seed is advancing deeper into the tournament. 14th seed, 9th seed. The first seed has been knocked out of the tournament. That was the comfy Dragapult deck we did see. And they are no longer in the tournament. Second seed was the Miraidon. So one side of the bracket is Miraidon versus something. And then there is a Dragapult Xatu in here somewhere. That's it. That's all I have for you. Lower seeds are doing very well in this tournament, actually. Miraidon is back. Just 2 more matches and we are almost through the tournament.
Is finals also best of 1?
Every single thing is best of 1.
Finals is best of 1, bro? No way.
Every single thing.
That's so.
I think I mentioned this story
that's so
earlier in the stream.
crazy.
In 2018 or 2019. What just happened? In 2018 or 2019, I watched my first ever Champions League, and it was Vicaray versus something, and the Vicaray player slammed a Rayquaza GX on turn 1 after the other person went draw pass, hit 2 energies, attached from turn, switch, knockout game. And it was over. That was the finals. The only way to get into Japan is top 64 JCS or top 4 CL. Yep, and I think there is... they do something with championship points. I'm not entirely sure what the championship point thing is. If Leah is here, maybe she could help. I know Franco is busy tonight, so he won't be here. But hell yeah, Justin Basil has an amazing website, by the way. I use his website for quite a bit of things.
Same.
Top 200 points. Well, there's 200 points. There's 200 players coming from Japan. What? Dude, what the that doesn't even make any sense, man. Bro, World is gonna be like 800 people. What the fuck?
That's light work. Come on.
We're just
I
gonna
see
play a
like
regionals,
5
man.
billion. No, 800 is like a small regionals now.
Yeah, but a regionals where you have no free wins at any point.
No, it's okay. Everyone's free. Don't worry about it.
I think Keon fell asleep. I'm gonna disconnect him.
He's definitely asleep.
Yeah, I hear Keon snoring. I don't want to. Let's just end the call. I'm just gonna remove Keon from group. There we go. That's fine. Everyone, message Keon. Sleep well, Keon. No, that's rude. Don't do that. Actually, that's too. Yeah.
We should put King on a full blast.
China has 100
volume.
players? Dude, what the fuck is this world's gonna be, man?
China's in here now. We're about to get
you
we're about to
can-
get League of Legends.
You can play in Japan. You would have to be a resident or have a residency address. However, in Japan, it is much, much harder because getting into a Champions League is not guaranteed. You have no priority. It's complete lottery. So some of the best players don't even get into Champions Leagues. So you might not even get into regionals at all. It's like you have a 1 in 5 lottery chance because there's 15,000 to 18,000 people that apply for 3,000 spots consecutively. So top 40 Masters, Champions League 2024 winners of Yokohama, Kyoto. So top 4 PJCS and the winners of each CL get a full trip. And then top 4 in each CL, top 32 or 64, I think, of JCS, and then top 40 in Masters. So it'll still be like 100 players from China and 100 players from Japan, which is pretty ridiculous. That's like 200 from there. I think, who put out the numbers? Does someone remember who put out the numbers? There's like 170 Europe, I think, recently, like 150 LATAM, 100 something OCE, and like 90 US. I do expect like less players from LATAM and Europe will travel to Hawaii. Hong Kong gets 52. Dude, that's sick, actually. It's going to be a crazy Worlds. I think Hawaii's like relatively easy for Asian countries to get to, right? Or am I tripping?
Japan it kind of is, but I don't think it is for China.
I know for OCE it's like not that expensive compared to like it is way cheaper from Oceania to come.
That's close distance wise to Japan.
Someone said 50. DTPTCG said Hong Kong gets 50. Singapore gets a couple as well. I think they get like 8 or something like that. 527 are qualified on TPCI, 94 US and Canada, 171 EU, 162 LATAM, 88 Oceania, 12 Middle East, South Africa, and on top of that, probably 100 from Japan, 100 from China. Hong Kong gets 8, Singapore gets 4. So reasonably about 800 players are currently qualified, and I would assume that another, given all the APAC regions, 4, 4, 4, 4. And then we get another 100 probably from NAIC. All Japan invites get all expenses paid. That's crazy. Are you saying, Leah, every single Japanese player that qualifies gets paid to go to the World Championships by like the Japanese government or something? Or like TPC?
I don't think it's the government. I'd imagine it's just TPC.
Well, the government is very heavily involved in Pokemon in Japan.
You're getting trolled, Ripple, in your chat.
No, Leah lives there right now. Oh, it's just okay. I assumed it was like the top 8 and then the CL winners, because that's what it usually is. Greninja GX has not been on stream.
I'm sorry to inform you that Greninja EX doesn't.
Cora, if you can put together like a full doc of every invite that can be compiled, I kind of want to make a video on that. That seems sick. If you can put that all together for me. As soon as NAIC wraps up, I can go ahead and I can do like a full informational thing. Obviously, do not worry about that while med school and stuff is going on right now. Ideally, time frame like a couple days after NAIC, maybe I'd like to make that video if that's possible. Lugia versus Miraidon in top 4.
Oh, well, I should just go to bed.
Yo, DTPTCG, actually, funny enough, going from like Japan or China or Korea to Hawaii is half the distance that it would take me to get there. It honestly would take me double the distance to get there. I was talking to Franco about this because I was trying to do a trip to Japan either before or after Worlds, but it's peak season and it's just really expensive to fly from Hawaii anywhere, unfortunately. I think, it's a Benji. I think Miraidon's good. I think Miraidon actually has a lot of merit because Charizard gets put into the ground a little bit, so you have stuff. There is Dragapult still in top 4. Yeah, after NIC. Like if you can do like a full compilation of all invites from all regions, and like a little bit of a like a footnote on how each region qualification system works, I'd like to talk about that in the video, if possible. This could be a group effort, and we can make like a group chat in like you, me, Bean or something, and we can get it together. Zard is not bad in Japan format. It's just that Dragapult is being overhyped. Therefore, Zard is not doing as well in presence. Keep in mind that Charizard in Japan, also Bibzard, was also like a very popular deck in Japan and was doing very well, but that did not translate over to the West. Best of 1 versus best of 3 is a completely different beast.
I kind of disagree.
We'll discuss on your payments later.
Not on that part. I agree that best of 3 and best of 1 are different, and this is like kind of a preview tournament almost because the cards are so new. But I disagree that Charizard is not bad. I think it is bad. I think it's not good.
I don't think it's as bad as the results are coming out to be, though. I think that I think it's not a tier 3 deck anymore. I think it's still tier 2 at least. Lugia versus Miraidon. Miraidon won the flip and chose to go first. I do coaching. Yeah, my coaching link is in my Metafy bio. You can also DM me outside, and we can work something out as well. Yeah. Miraidon player does have a mulligan. The Lugia player's win con is to go first for sure and try to set up, but if the Miraidon player does go first and just start popping things, it's really hard for the Lugia player to win. Legacy energy is prized, and there's at least one boss prize. Lugia player does love to see an extra mulligan. Maybe you get a better read the wind. I don't know. Maybe Lugia does want to go second and just try to get a read the wind off and just sacrifice a Lugia, put another V-Star into play, and just commit to the bit, and just hope the Miraidon player doesn't hit generators. We don't know the other semifinal matchup. We just know that Dragapult Xatu is in it. We'll probably see both. Will you be using 78x dice? I will not be buying anybody's dice. If anyone sends me dice for free, I will use it. If not, I will just use my own dice. Because I can do math. There's a lot of issues pertaining to Hawaii for a lot of people, and monetary is like the bottom part of it for a lot of countries, so we'll see what happens. We'll just see the final number at Worlds that pop up. Okay, here we are, top 4. Let's kick off. Squawkabilly prize and Mew prize for the Miraidon player. So 2 different ways to draw from the Miraidon player are no longer in the deck. Welcome everybody to this top 4 match. Everyone coming in from YouTube and or Twitch. We are in the top 4 of the Champions League Sapporo. We have the first seed in the tournament, and I believe I don't know the other seed, but it is a Lugia V-Star deck up against a Miraidon deck, a real David versus Goliath situation here, Victor. What do you think the Lugia can do to actually come back into this game? Especially losing the flip, what is the Lugia's win conditions besides just Miraidon breaking, I guess?
Yeah, weakness really hurts for sure, but I will say one of the lose conditions for Miraidon is actually what's happening right now, that Squawk being prized. So if your hand is just really bad, normally Squawk is what gets you out of it, but that's not an option unless you find a heavy ball or something like that. So it's possible. Lugia can win. It's best of 1. Anything can happen.
Exactly. But there's Tatsugiri now that gives us a little bit of extra reach in the Miraidon deck to find supporters in the mid to late game, especially with the escape board. But one thing to note is that the Mew being prized is quite a big problem because Mew is like the extra reach as well for Miraidon.
Yeah, both.
So both of our reach cards are prized. But by going first, we can also set up an early Iron Hands. And if the early Iron Hands takes 3 prizes on a turn to Lugia, that's crazy. Like Lugia just goes down 3 prizes and the game just began, you know? And it looks like there are multiple copies of Double Turbo Energy because there is 1 in the hand currently. We're just counting out all of our energy pieces. Smart here from the player. They are just checking every resource real quick. You are in top 4 of a Champions League, effectively a regional championship. It's probably wise to play to your outs and play it correctly from here on out. You can see the Legacy Energy, one of the new A-Spec cards, is prized from the Lugia player. Legacy Energy does provide a energy type of all energy types when attached to a Pokemon, and also when the Pokemon that this card is attached to is knocked out, you take 1 less prize card. Smartly enough, we're grabbing a Raichu as well, because Raichu attached turn 1 is all Miraidon really needs to do to put a ton of pressure on Lugia here. Yeah. And it's, from that position, it's like, what do you really do? Like, you're going to lose a Lugia, you're going to go down 2 prize cards, And no matter what you answer with, if an Iron Hands comes up and kills your Minccino, they take another 2, and you have a V-Star on board that you can't get rid of.
What have you seen in the hand so far? I know you said you saw a double turbo. What else is there?
There's an Escape Board. There's a Research. There's an Arven.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of juice in that hand. So next turn, I think the top deck was a Research to save the Lugia player's hand.
Oh.
Because I don't think they had a playable card. So we're gonna there was an Aroma. I'm tripping. So there's gonna be an Aroma here. I think we're gonna be looking for another Lugia to put into play. A Heads. Archeops is fun, but I think I see 2 or 3 Archeops already in the hand. So if they don't find a basic Pokemon here, it could be just lights out. I do see a Carmine in the hand as well, which is a fine supporter to play. Carmine is a new supporter coming out in the Twilight Masquerade set that allows this player to discard their hand and draw 5, and this card can be played if you are going first. Kind of a cool inclusion for something like Lugia. Maybe some other decks that want to turbo out. Maybe like Miraidon can play a copy of Carmine. Because if you just luck into it in your opening hand, I don't think it hurts to discard your hand and draw 5 potentially. It's like an early Squawk. Counting all of our resources here. Once again, absolutely smart on both players' sides. Price checking is an art. I don't think it should be, but that I'll hold my opinion on that. I think
Carmine makes sense in a deck like Lugia because it makes your Lumineon have like dual utility, whereas like you can use Lumineon as you normally would, or you can use it as a pseudo Squawk on your first turn, which is kind of neat.
Yeah, and discard draw 5 sometimes. Like the Carmine also makes it so like you can have a reasonably playable hand moving into turn 2, or you can find like that you have a better way to find Lugia on turn 1, because right now you don't have a ton of great ways. There is a lot of I think I see a Mist Energy in the hands. Maybe the Lugia. I just don't know what's in the Lugia player's hand. Maybe there's no supporter. Collapse Stadium hitting the board, limiting their own board, and there's a Carmine discarding 4 Archeops. Can I get a 4 of a kind right here, ladies and gentlemen? That is crazy. All 4 Archeops hitting the discard pile turn 1. We're gonna see 5 new cards.
Basic.
There is
so bad.
No basic Pokemon in this hand.
No. Oh no.
Lugia V-Star. We're gonna go ahead and see the Lugia player go ahead and read the wind, but this might be the only wind they're gonna be reading, because we're gonna get to see. We need a single generator hit. Arven for electric generator and Sealstone. I think I would go so far as to say that we use the Sealstone and grab the second generator to thin another card out of the deck.
Yeah, I agree. I would do that too.
And we go ahead, and I would also go ahead and use Miraidon to grab ourselves 2 extra cards to thin out of the deck. Pogo Zapdos. Probably another copy of Hands or another Miraidon, something that you can just attack. Raichu also seems fine here. Anything really. Just use the Sealstone preemptively. There's just no reason not to. You want to thin 1 extra card always. In this situation, grab
There we go.
the generator. 2 chances. All we need is 1 energy card. And Miraidon will be on its way to the finals of one of the biggest tournaments of the year, proving that it can still survive in a format with all these new tools. And yeah, electric generator. Let's see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Face down for dramatic effect. No energy.
Oh, God.
Now we're left on a 50-50. Either we hit it or we don't.
Okay, well, I don't know about that math, but
Hey,
let's see.
if we do hit it here, that would be absolutely legendary. If we whiff here, the Lugia player still is not in a good spot. It's still like absolutely terrible. But 2 generators would be down in that situation, and you would get a free knockout, which is still pretty nice from the Lugia player.
Yeah,
but,
it's not terrible. I think Lugia would be.
But they can just go into the Zapdos, right? And just your 1 prize knockout doesn't do anything.
Okay. Wait. Let's see.
There it is. 2 energy cards to the
surely.
Raichu, attaching 3, just for good measure, just in case our math isn't there. There's the knockout, and Miraidon moves into top 4, finals, just like that. We were talking about Victor, we were talking about Squawk, we were talking about Mew, all these cards that could potentially make an impact, just didn't need it. Didn't matter at the end of the day.
Yeah, the Arven for the generator, Seal Stone for generator, ended up being just enough. It did help that the opening hand was pretty decent, where you actually got to play the game a little bit.
Yeah,
You had
absolutely.
either the option of the Arven or the research, so the squawk wasn't needed. And unfortunately, for Lugia, didn't hit that lose condition.
And this
Playing
player
the
also
zone.
sequenced almost. I think this player sequenced not almost, but perfectly to pull the correct
Yeah.
resources out of the deck at every given moment, optimizing their odds. And a top player must do that because in a game like this, you saw the first generator whiff. Maybe if they didn't sequence it correctly, that second generator might have also whiffed. It's a game of percentages. It's a game of odds at the end of the day, and that is the Pokemon TCG here with us.
This was the same player that donked the Zapdos, by the way. So
They have moved into top. They won their top 8 and top 4 match with 2 donks. Hey.
insane.
Happens. Miraidon, you got to get streaky. You got to get lucky. It's the lightning flash for a reason. It's the future, baby.
Best of 1 is the future.
Best of 1 is the future. Vic, I'm going to be putting the top 8 and the top 4 and the finals matches on YouTube, so you'll get some casting reel stuff for you too.
Yay.
And I think my chat is being super pog and clipping a bunch of stuff, so you guys are absolutely amazing too. Bean or Cora, if you guys can go ahead and send me those like on Facebook or something. Just like Bean, just put them all on like a Facebook thing so I can put them on shorts later or something. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be exhausted after this. Like at this rate, I thought I was gonna be up till 6, so it would make sense for me to go to the gym. I don't think it makes sense for me to go to the gym anymore. I think I just go to bed.
We were gonna pull an all-nighter and then go to the gym at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
And then I have to go to rehearsal walkthrough at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I got to be up in like 4 hours anyway, right? So why not, right? At what point does a nap become a sleep?
Good question. It's not over yet.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Chat.
5.
Feel free to answer.
If someone could clip also the did you clip the 4 Lugia thing also Bean, or did you clip the entire thing? Just the donk? Is the donk? A nap is so a sleep is more than. Can you just clip the 4 Lugia hitting the discard also? Oh crap! I forgot MSI is going on. I'm gonna open that too on a different tab. So now chat is gonna be splitting time with MSI. Don't hate the player, hate the game. All right.
Swap
So
start.
here's the question, Rahul. Now that China's in our World Championships, are they gonna pop off like League of Legends and destroy us?
I don't know. Maybe actually, we might just get clowned on.
They are like 2 years behind in terms of formats, though.
Yeah.
I heard a funny story from Shuffle Squad people where like they were really confused why random deck profiles from 2 years ago were getting like tons of Chinese comments. Turns out they're just looking at deck profiles from back then because their tournaments are in like Fusion Strike format or something.
You had a good call at the end of the top 8 match. Yeah, Joe, if you can clip that and like save that in like a folder, just like name it Rahul, we can make our reel soon. And then world domination.
World domination.
Dude, if I get to be an official caster, I'm going to need a team of experts to help me drip the fuck out. I'm trying to look like an anime villain every single stream.
So I have a way for you to become an official caster. You ready?
Yeah, hit me with
You
it.
just need to win 8 regionals like Wolfie Click, and then you're chilling.
Dude, they've been okay. I can't say this on stream. This is like definitely breaking NDA, so I'm just not gonna talk about it.
Cool.
We'll talk about this off stream.
Good chat.
Yeah, I had to catch myself because I was really tired. Finals is coming up soon, RG guy. I think we're gonna see the other top 4 match, and then we're gonna go.
Catch Rahul on stream being like, this Entei with the big hat's about to take a KO.
What's better than Entei? It's Entei with a hat. I would make a big deal about Entei with a hat. Okay, man. All right. Okay. I don't know how I can say no disrespect, but like some of our casters, sometimes they'll be talking about like Charizard, and Charizard won't even be in the game. Like I remember watching an entire stream match where 2 casters who I won't name had an entire discussion for 10 minutes about Mew VMAX, and the matchup was like Zard versus Tina. And I was like, what the fuck? And from that day onwards, unless it's... There's very few casters that I will unmute the stream for. I'll say it that way. 90% of the time, I'm for watching from Azul's perspective.
These are Rahul's words, not mine.
What do you think about Control going to the current meta? Yo, man. Does not seem good. I'm not going to lie to you. Dragapult seems to give you the... I don't know, actually. Probably fine. Probably fine. We don't have the dark type guys yet, so probably fine. You need better casters. Dude, everyone needs better casters. And you know how you can make that better? By adding Rahul Reddy to the casting desk and Victor Ong. This duo is what you want to see on the casting desk every single time. If you get the combo of... I dare say we're as close to Rush Hour as it gets, man. You know?
I would not go that far.
Okay, yeah, it's I think it's Gardevoir. We have Gardevoir on the right side, and then we have Dragapult, Zatu on the left side.
Yeah.
So I'm actually very curious to see how this matchup goes, because I do think that I'll start that over so we can do YouTube. You ready? You ready, Vic?
I'm ready.
We're in another top 4 match of the Champions League here in Sapporo. On the left, we have Dragapult Zatu, a new archetype erupting from the Twilight Masquerade set, or in Japan, I don't know what they're called, but we're going to figure that out later. On the right side, we have Gardevoir, a deck that just will not die. Gardevoir here is paired with the new Monkey Dory that attaches a dark type energy and moves 3 damage counters from one side to the other. On the other side, we have Dragapult Zatu, like I said, that spreads a ton of energy. Who do you think is favored here, Victor, and why? Break down the 2 win conditions for the deck for me, and what's going to really happen.
So you would think that Gardevoir is like super unfavored into the matchup because, I mean, Gardevoir puts a lot of damage on its board already. So you have your Drifloon as one of your main attackers, and it's basically one little ping away from getting knocked out. So Dragapult, in theory, could gust around it, take multiple knockouts in one turn. But I hesitate to say that it is actually Dragapult favored. I know that there must be some sort of plan for the Gardevoir player to have made it this far, and I think it has to do with that Monkey Dory and the Dark Energy.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the Monkey Dory and the Cresselia combination, moving the energies off the board, or the damage off the board, means that you can mitigate like a ton of the damage counters that are being placed on the board, especially the ones that you place on your own board. And you can pick off the Dragapult player's Dracloak, and then if you can go back and recycle that Cresselia in an upcoming turn, you can take out another Dracloak. And if you maybe can trade Cresselias for Dracloaks, you can pick off the board and knock out that one big Dragapult and put yourself in a position to win from that board state. And I think Dragapult has to put something like Rotom into play to keep accelerating cards and figure out what they're doing. And that also might become a free prize down the line. So those are potential options. Monkey Dory softens some attackers up for you as well. But you do see that the Dragapult deck does play things like Radiant Alakazam. But there are things like that make the deck a little bit awkward, where like the 2 energy typings, needing to use Zatu's ability to actually power up your board. Very few energies actually in this deck compared to what I thought there would be. Artisan also available here to set up. We're going to see a Heavy Ball. I don't know why we didn't shuffle our deck if we didn't Heavy Ball, you know what I'm saying? But there's a Rotom being pulled out of the prize cards. We see the prize cards here are Escape Board, Zatu, Dragapult, and an energy. The energy might be super relevant. I think everything else is probably irrelevant for the scope of this game. And
the Monkey Dory is super interesting because when I was looking at the translations for this set, it was something that I overlooked a little bit, but now thinking back on it, the power level of this card is like, it's easy to overlook because of the high HP Pokemon that exists right now, like the 320 HP
Absolutely.
Dragapult, 330 HP Charizard. But like, if you think about the history of the game, healing 3 and putting it anywhere is like absurd. Like that would have been like ban level in certain years.
Absolutely. And like with a deck like Gardevoir that can already accelerate that damage to yourself, it's kind of a no-brainer how it works. The Zatu player just firmly committing to the fact that they're not going to be using potentially Zatu this game, because if the Gardevoir player gets Candy Gardy, Flutter Mane knockout on the active, that's not good. You don't have a Zatu to accelerate energy for the rest of the game, but we just Ionoed them into double Ralts, and pretty much the rest of the hand is dead, and just a simple instant charge to set up as we're going. Countercatcher, nothing crazy. Ultra Ball in the hand though, so Ultra Ball into a Curlia is all it takes for the ball to get rolling. There's one Curlia in the hand, actually.
Yeah.
So I think we always start with the Curlia here. Artisan out a Ralts. Just get our board set up, I think, more than anything. Don't really need to do too much here. Do a quick prize check while we're here. This player is playing Iridas, so there's a way for us to get the Hyper Blower, but that does not do too much this turn, honestly. We can get it next turn and have a pretty big impact. So we can go ahead and just set up our board as possible. Fourth Ralts in hand as well. But to preserve information, you want to go ahead and Curlia first. I just don't think we need to use Manaphy, so yep, free discard. There is a Drifloon in the hand and an Ultra Ball for another Curlia. Nice and easy setup. Keep the board rolling. So now, like this way, if your one Curlia gets bossed, you have another Curlia to evolve up and figure out your damage caps and what you want to do with your turn. Countercatcher probably a good card to keep around. So maybe we just get rid of the Drifloon. Yep. Just draw 2. Set up our hand. Nothing great here. I see an Irida popped into the hand. So Irida is able to just continue our setup going. Probably grabbing Greninja. And some other card. This is the top 4 of the Sapporo League. Champions League. Probably
Something else I want to mention about the Monkey Dory synergy is that normally Drifloon with Bravery Charm puts it at 120 HP, and you can only Psychic Embrace to it, so it has 100 damage, which means its attack, Balloon Burst, only does 300, which wouldn't be enough to knock out Dragapult EX. But Monkey Dory, you can actually heal the Drifloon, and then you can use that as a damage mod, or you can simply just put that 30 damage on the bench, and then now Drifloon would be at 70, and then you can ping it 2 more times to be at 110, which would also be enough to knock out a Dragapult EX. So you now have ways to knock out huge Pokemon without the need for that Hero's Cape.
Now the Gardevoir player's board is almost as ideal as it could be for a turn 2 setup. Flutterman in the active 2, making so the Xatu can't accelerate from the active. It has to manually retreat before it can accelerate, but it can only accelerate to bench Pokemon, which means if you attach for turn, you can't power up a Dragapult this turn with the Natu in the active. Actually, a super unfortunate situation, the way it's laid out. So they get one more turn of doing whatever they want as the Gardevoir player. Arvin coming through for setup. Maybe you have a Switch card or Prime Catcher, most notably. Would be a great card here because you can Prime Catcher up something, but at the same time, you need to have a Candy Dragapult to do something as well, and I don't think they have Candy Dragapult in hand or the pieces for Candy Dragapults. We're going to go ahead and read Monkey Dory.
Played Unfair Stamp.
I think he does play Unfair Stamp, yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and read Monkey Dory. I feel like that's a very reasonable thing to do as well.
Make sure you know what it does.
Absolutely.
To be fair to the players, this set is extremely new. Like, it just came out.
This came out on, like, Friday for them. Like, or, like, a few days ago. So, like, these players get the cards legal immediately here. We're going to go ahead and see a quick search. Probably grabbing Candy and Sealstone. Just kind of setting up our board, I feel like, makes the most sense here. We're going to go back in, I think. And this turn, I think we're just going to take it nice and slow. Vessel for 2 cards. 2 energy cards here. Set up our board a little bit further. And I think it makes a ton of sense to just draw 3 again. Set up our board. Play it super slow. We can't really use Xatu in this board position. There's only 2 Psychics and 2 Fires left in the deck, so we need to be able to cycle those back into the deck at some point. One thing I've noticed a lot about Dragapult decks is they don't cycle through their deck very well. So you can stick them pretty hard with a late game Iono or whatever and figure it out from there.
Ideally, as Gardevoir, you might want to take out this Rotom V on the bench for 2 prizes, but it is hard for Gardevoir to do that without the help of something like that Screamtail, which you can't use because 1, your bench is full, and 2, there's Manaphy in play. So we'll see if they're able to get there. We do see the attach, retreat.
Yep. And 70 damage probably coming through from the Dragapult this turn.
Yeah.
But if you're the Gardevoir player, you just have another free attachment to this Flutterman. This Flutterman that is so unassuming. And if you could even evolve, and if you can get the Dark Energy onto the Monkey Dory, you could even move damage. So I think we're just going to go for the Evo. I like that quite a bit more than the 70 damage.
Yeah, I think so too.
Dracloak here just now sets up your board. Getting a Dracloak into play gets you to see more cards. You get the Xatu into play as well, so you can actually accelerate the Psychics that you drew into in your hand. A prize card just flipped over.
Oh no. Well,
But there was enough deck searches, so knowledge should be readily available. It might still become a double prize penalty, which would impact. I think they're just going to shuffle. They're pausing the board state. I think they're just going to go ahead and shuffle it up because it was a complete accident. I mean, I think this is completely fair, right? Like we've seen deck knowledge. There should be no reason for a penalty moving onwards. Yep.
I agree that there shouldn't be, although the ruling in the West would be that there is a double prize penalty.
Not with accidents anymore. Things have changed since my ruling happened.
Oh, really?
Actually, yep. The ruling that happened with me in top 4 of my international championship caused a catalyst, leading to a change of rulings, especially on stream. However, it was really unfortunate that that started because I got penalized and lost my top 4 match. And they're discussing the ruling here still. I think they are agreeing that's an accident, but I think they're deciding whether or not it was an advantage gained, knowing that there was an energy prize. I think there should be no advantage gained because there's multiple searches with cards like Artisan, Ultra Ball, Puffin, all done in multiple different situations.
Right.
Zero advantage happened.
Something interesting about the board state is that if you chose to Evo the 2 Dreepies instead of the Natu, the Natu is actually in KO range of Monkey Dory ability plus Flutter Mane attack, which is something that could come up in certain situations. Not going to come up this time, so now Gardevoir has to decide what is the best attack this turn. It might just be Flutter Mane still.
Gardevoir does have access to evolving into Gardevoir here and a Dark Energy from Monkey Dory, so they can evolve into Gardevoir and set up something, but I don't think they want to. I think it's just going to be an evolve into Flutter Mane, or just attack with Flutter Mane, do 90 damage to the active and put 2 damage counters. Probably on, I don't know, something like another Dracloak and just like RGP, just put some pressure on it, make them have a Dracloak the following turn. This 90 damage is actually pretty important because the 90 damage means that now you can move 30, put it to 120 with a Monkey Dory in the following turn, hit it with Gardevoir for 190, and then another Monkey Dory will one-shot the Dragapult on a following turn at any point in time. But a boss's orders was drawn. There is a Psychic Energy in hand, so we can see here there's a Airmail coming through. Energy move to the hand. Xatu ability coming through. 2 onto this Dracloak. Another Dracloak in hand. This is where the chain of cards coming up. We're going to go ahead and do another one. Candy is useless here in this point in the game. Goes to the bottom of the deck. Vessel coming in.
So we see the Psychic Attachment on the bench cloak, actually. So I wonder if there's something like a Turo, but no, just another attachment from hand.
Yep, another attachment, yeah.
And what do we attack this turn? I guess a Curlia, right?
I think Curlia seems like a great attacker here. We just knock one out because the other person wasn't able to establish a third Curlia. So now this last Curlia has to become a Gardevoir. But I think you just put the 6 onto the Curlia anyway, put a lot of pressure on there if you can. Force them to evolve it into Gardevoir or do something with it. Because if not, you get to... I mean, we just go 2-2-2, right? 2-2-2 makes sense to me. So we guarantee at least one more prize potentially next turn, like a 2-prize turn. Flutter Mane comes back up, which makes sense to me. Turo in hand off the top deck.
In theory, you could 6 the Curlia if you think it's going to evolve into Gardevoir EX, and then you can hit it for 200 and then 6 again later in the game, but I think this is the safer play.
Now, the funniest part about this play is the Cresselia just gets a free turn to do whatever you want.
That's true. That's true. So the 6 is probably actually better if you have the knowledge that Cresselia is in this deck.
Now, we're going to go ahead and trade, set up our board. Just keep the chain of stuff going. We're going to go ahead and see some more cards. Irida there, another Psychic Energy. Irida coming through.
Interesting interaction though is that if you use Monkey Dory to heal one of your Pokemon, that's less damage than your Cresselia is doing. So you might need to evolve into Gardevoir EX if you want to take a knockout this turn.
I think it's fine to evolve into Gardevoir EX because there's no
there's no one-shot potential, right?
yeah, there's no risk, right? And then so you can just go ahead and accelerate the one. You can just evolve into Gardevoir, retreat your Fluttermane, accelerate one energy to the Cresselia. We're gonna go ahead and put the Screamtail and those two things back, and now I think we're gonna go for, I think it's probably a snipe on the Manaphy, all things considered. Or the,
you can knock out your Cloak. You can do.
You can knock out your Cloak. Yep.
Turn. Yeah. You can actually not only just knock out your Cloak, you can do more with the Monkey Dory, and you can start putting some pressure on Manaphy as well if you want.
Or you can do one here, one to the Fluttermane as well. Or you can put it on Gardevoir as a free retreater. And you can do move 2 damage counters to the active from one of your things you accelerate to, which then puts the active at 110, which then puts it in range to get hit by a Gardevoir plus a Monkey Dory. Did that make sense to everybody? Did that make sense to you, Victor?
Yeah, it did mostly. How much damage does Dragapult have on it right now?
90. So with one ability this turn, Gardevoir ability, plus a Monkey Dory ability this turn, Dragapult goes to 110.
120.
110 because we only have 2 damage counters to move.
Okay, yeah, 110, sure.
And so next turn we can go hit with Gardevoir plus one more Monkey Dory ability after we accelerate to the active, giving us a knockout on the active.
Yeah. That's true.
People in the chat here that are watching with us are asking how I can do this math at 4 a.m. This should tell you guys how deeply my brain is ingrained in Pokemon that even in my sleep, I'm doing Pokemon math. You guys might be playtesting only during the day. I playtest at all hours, even in my own sleep. I go to bed listening to things. I have the Dragapult math playlist on repeat when I go to bed. It looks like we are out of Psychic Energies, though, so we do need to Arven back for something like Rod here. Because if this Dragapult goes down, we are losing resources, and there is a Rod. I think our player does acknowledge that we do need to do this. But there's only one Rod left in the deck. And the Rod does need to come back and put back this Double Ultra Cloak and a Psychic. I still don't like this because this is like our last Psychic, and we're making this play, but we're just going to pop it and get another one out of the board. We get to take out the Crest, which is nice and free. But like I said earlier, this Dragapult would have been a free knockout this turn if we had just gone for the Monkey Dory play. It's still fine because we can do it over 2 turns. Because we can attack with Gardevoir this upcoming turn and Monkey Dory. 3 of the 6 damage counters to get pulled off the board. But it's just like we could have played this a little bit cleaner, taken 2 prizes here, and then the board just becomes our oyster. This road becomes a completely free prize at some point. And then we can go from there. Putting back Screamtail doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because Screamtail also, like, we still have a Manaphy to deal with. 6 damage goes to the Kirlia. We're going to go ahead and see what the outcome of the game is at this point. I think attacking with Gardevoir EX is probably the best option. Gardevoir doesn't really go down. You have options to Turo stuff back onto the board. Set up your board that way. So I think bring up Fluttermane for a free retreat option here. Put energies into your discard. Establish another Ralts. Turo is already in hand. We can go ahead and Refinement. Yep. I mean, there's also a world where we find Screamtail here and just knock out for game. Or not knock out for game, but like put ourselves in a really good spot. I do think we get rid of the Sinnoh. I don't think you need Sinnoh anymore. Like, it just doesn't make sense to keep the Sinnoh. Palpad seems useful. I probably would have gotten rid of Sinnoh. I do think that this is a great turn to attack with Gardevoir. And then Turo on the following turn. Bench Ralts. You have 2 Turos. You can bench Ralts this turn. Turo Kirlia. Put Ralts back down. Retreat into Gardevoir. Attach 2 energies to Gardevoir. 1 from hand, potentially even. Monkey Dory, 3 damage counters onto the active. Hit with Gardevoir. And we're good.
Is it better to Turo the Gardevoir, or is it better to Ultra Ball for no Gardevoir EX and evolve it?
We're starting to Turo. I think it's better to Turo because you have 2 Turos.
Sure.
This is why I wouldn't have gotten rid of the Palpad. I think Sinnoh is just completely useless in the hand. Because now we would have gotten access to 4 Turos. And I think that's like our win condition, right? We're just going to attack with... looks like we're looking to chase this down and potentially set up for a Screamtail play. So now the active Dragapult goes to 180. Which means that a Gardevoir KO does get there too much next turn. So now this Dragapult's going to get an attack off, but what are you really getting done here is a big question. Like, both players are in a situation where they need to start pushing prizes and getting stuff done, but the Dragapult deck seems like it is finding a standstill because the Gardevoir deck has established itself in a position where the Monkey Dory is really cooking. And we're in a spot where, like, okay, set up your Dracloaks, get your Dragapults up and running, but next turn is going to be a 3 prize turn, almost certainly, and this Rotom becomes an insane liability. So even if you can, like, move stuff off your board, it's not like you're going to be able to clean everything up, and 2-shotting a Dragapult seems pretty easy for everything in Gardevoir's deck and arsenal, especially if you just don't run out of 1 prize. Countercatcher becomes live, and then the game can be wrapped up from that position.
So it looks like the prize map right now for Gardevoir is taking out this Dragapult plus that Manaphy and then knocking out that Rotom for the 5 prizes. I do agree, though, if the Palpad was left in the hand, I think Gardevoir's position is a little bit better because you can basically Turo loop the Dragapult. Which
and the game feels unlosable from that position, right?
Yeah. Not going to be the case, so there is still outs. Looking at Devo currently in the hand, if damage gets set up in a weird way, if combined maybe with something like an unfair stamp, potentially there is a way for Dragapult to take back the winning position. But for now, I think Gardevoir is in the lead.
And here, we could just honestly look to set up our board. We can logically even Turo up the Ralts that got hit here. Make some more Ralts. We can make 2 more Ralts this turn.
2 more Curlias.
Sorry, yeah, 2 more Curlias. We can set up for a Screamtail KO for game. We have a lot of options here. We can go Hyper Blow, get the other Curly out of the deck. We did rot it back. We can go get it. There's no reason not to get it, I think. I mean, we're going to Turo this, actually, so probably not. Misplay. No, it's not misplay, because we want to keep damage. This is fine. I was going to say misplay, but I actually disagree, because I disagree with myself. I contradict myself, because we want to move damage counters off of the active Gardevoir and move them onto the Manaphy instead. So in this situation, we can go ahead and accelerate 2 energies from discard to Gardevoir and attach the Dark Energy from hand. And I think we can go ahead and put Drifloon back into the deck with a Super Rod. We're just going to do 3. Also completely fine here. I think we can Super Rod back this turn. Prize is good. Get information. Psychic Energy. We can go ahead and bench the Screamtail. Attach the Big Charm. Yep. Set up a scenario where we just attack the active. And now Rotom becomes a sitting duck for the game. We, as viewers, know that the Dragapult player does not have another Rod in deck, I believe. I think they used their Rods that are left. And now we're in a position where the Dragapult player has an attack here this turn, but what do they really accomplish with this attack? Like, Turo seems like just an insane card in this matchup. Like, we're able to take a knockout here on Curlia, but what does that even really do for the game? Like, the 3 damage counters will still be left on the board. We can't really do too much. We do have Unfair Stamp.
Have Radiant Alakazam this turn, which means you can get a KO.
On Curlia, yep. We do have Unfair Stamp, so it's like going to be, I think, Unfair Stamp, limit them to 1 draw effect.
Yeah, limit them to Curlia.
But the Gardevoir deck is pretty low on cards. I think it's like 10 or 11 cards. Both players are picking up their pace of play, though, so I do think they realize there's a time constraint. It is whoever has less prizes left at the end of time will win the set. We're going to go ahead and see 2 cards, 2-5. There's a Boss's Orders and a Greninja. I don't think it gets any better than this.
You still need Gardevoir, right?
Gardevoir doesn't get knocked out.
Oh, right.
Gardevoir stays in
It's
play.
Too tanky.
The Dragapult player just attacks for turn, and that does signal the end of the game because all we have to do is boss's orders up the Rotom. Gardevoir attacks, 190 damage, and Gardevoir is moving on to the finals up against Miraidon, a historically terrible matchup for Gardevoir. So let's see which deck can come out on top. The new Gardevoir with Monkey Dory that can actually one-shot things without their usual attackers, or the fast and speedy Miraidon that might try to just steamroll through this Gardevoir deck. Thoughts, comments, anyone in the chat? You guys. I mean, Gardevoir does look kind of nuts. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am very, very impressed with how this Gardevoir deck has been running. Like, I am very impressed with it. I like just don't know about you guys, but this just feels kind of filthy. Any thoughts from Vic in the... I'm gonna let Vic give a little bit of spiel or anything when he wants to talk. I got
this previous matchup.
Huh? Yeah.
About anything.
About anything. Talk about the world, bro. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I'm gonna be back.
I'm a little bit worried about the Gardevoir versus Miraidon matchup, but we'll see how that goes. I think Iron Hands is kind of a problem. This Gardevoir deck does take a couple turns to set up, so if Miraidon gets that, turn 1, turn 2 Iron Hands going, especially with the DTE that it plays, I believe it's 2 DTE actually, could put an end to Gardevoir real quick. So chat's asking about Irida and Gardevoir. It does kind of make sense because basically instead of TM Evolution, the Gardevoir deck is playing that, Hyper Aroma to find 3 stage 1s. So it's not really playing any tool that you need immediately. It's only playing those Bravery Charms that you just need eventually. And Irida does guarantee you Radiant Greninja, which does guarantee you 2 more cards, right? So it does kind of make sense. I don't know if it's optimal, but it's reasonable. It's reasonable. Radiant Greninja, obviously a really important card for the Gardevoir deck. Helps you get those energy in the Lost Zone. We're coming up soon. On to the finals. On to another best of 1. The match was played pretty well from both players. That top 4 match right there between Dragapult and Guardian. It ended up being a pretty close one still. Came down to boss's orders. Sorry, not boss's orders. Iono to 2. Finding that boss's orders was the key there to knock out that Rotom. But we'll see. I mean, historically, Gardevoir does not like Iron Hands. We've seen crazy counters to the Iron Hands, as crazy as Deoxys V-Star, and there's none of that.
I've returned.
Welcome back. Chat says my future Lost Box deck is crazy. Thank you.
It is. It's cool.
It is crazy.
When Victor started cooking it in the in the group when we were testing, I actually really liked it, and I'm a Lost Box D1 hater. And I actually thought it was really, really cool, and I actually gave it a couple days before I became a full POW enthusiast because I was just wrecking everybody left and right with POW. And then I played Tina. I think Victor does offer coaching, guys, so if you want Lost Box coaching, you could probably hit him up.
I do offer coaching, yes.
Victor, you're not playing any more events this season, right? Or just LA?
No more regionals. Well, yeah, no more events until Worlds.
Yeah. Victor's chilling until Worlds. But if you guys do want Lost Box coaching, Victor is probably one of the better people to ask. His Lost Box methodology and logic is really, really good a lot of the time. He sees the game in a completely different way than I do a lot of the time. And it's a unique perspective. And I think you guys would benefit greatly from it. The Miraidon player is playing Prime Catcher, I believe. And the Miraidon player does have multiple copies of DTE in their list. I'll also cover the top 16 lists here on the channel as well. I don't know the lists, Ian. The lists are hidden knowledge. If you guys watch the VOD back, you could probably figure it out. It's 4:44 a.m. for me, and I'm very sleep deprived. So I'm not going to do that. When the lists are up on Limitless and the players post them themselves on Twitter, I will get them.
They could also be asking about Future Lost Box. It's vague.
No, this is from Rhydon for sure.
I see.
No, don't do VOD lists. I think it's actually really disrespectful to do VOD lists. I think that a player who's put a lot of time in and accomplished a good result, it should be their accomplishment to post it on Twitter. Like, I think, like, they should be able to post that and earn their clout with it. I did not predict this for finals. I thought it was for sure going to be like a Dragapult deck versus like a Lugia deck. But this is like a crazy thing. There's a crazy like sequence of how we got here, I guess.
I'm ready to see Miraidon donk its way through top 8, top 4, top 2.
I mean, in theory, I think Miraidon is the favored matchup here.
It is, yeah. It has to be, right?
Like, I think it has to be favored just because Gardevoir has less attackers that are good into it now. And Gardevoir does need like 3 turns of setup at the very least. So Miraidon just does need so much to...
If Miraidon Iron Hands turns 2, like what? You just lose, right?
Yeah, if Miraidon goes first and gets hands, attach, generator, the game is over. Joe, are you still here? Are you just vibing in chat? Yo,
Hi,
if you're...
chat.
No, Mr.
I
Whimsicott,
can't
try to
sleep,
sleep, bro.
and Indy starts in a few hours. I'm screwed.
This was actually me in Perth. I actually was up at 4 a.m. before the tournament both days because I just couldn't sleep because of jet lag. Joe.
And Rahul made top 8, so clearly this is a winning strategy.
Yeah. Oh, you're turning PC off? Never mind. Okay. You don't have to do it tonight, but like, can I? I'll just DM it to you.
No, you have to tonight. Rahul demands it.
No. I'm not gonna put these videos out for a couple days. Like, I'm gonna put the finals video out tomorrow, I think, or like tomorrow 4 p.m. I'll put it out 12 hours from now. The finals VOD. Can you whip up T4 graphics? Super simple.
I don't think Legacy Energy is nearly as good as Prime Catcher and Miraidon. You don't have any way to find it, and your opponent could just gust around it.
The finals graphic I'll do myself because that's super easy to do, but the other ones I might need some help with this. Top 8, Dragapult's out to list.
I'm so tired, but there's only one more match, so I will stay, I guess.
Last match. I set my alarm for 8:30 so I can still go to the gym before stuff. Is that psycho? Love you, Joe. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I have to be busy with stuff. So I'm gonna... Yeah. I think game plan for me now, if Miraidon wraps this up in like 5 minutes, which would be super ideal, I can sleep from like 5:15 probably to 8:30. 8:30 go gym. Gym go post office. Post office mail out boxes. Come home. We're good. Oh no, I can't go home. I have to go to the rehearsal walkthrough.
Rahul's getting baited into playing Garde again for NAIC.
True. Last time I unmuted this little, like, fun video they made, and I got demonetized.
Uh-oh.
So I'm just not unmuting the stream a single time. Oh, that's cute. I skipped today, Joseph. I don't want to skip 2 days in a row, man. If you skip 1 day, it's fine. If you skip 2 days, it's a habit. I don't like making things a habit. Oh, it's Takuya, the boss. Oyabun. Aniki. Bancho. Yoneda Bancho. He thinks it's so funny that I call him Oyabun. I'm gonna go gym twice. I'm gonna hit back and biceps in the morning before rehearsal stuff. Go to rehearsal, go sleep, go to rehearsal dinner, and then hit legs. And then I'm gonna hit chest before the wedding.
Stop hitting people. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. This is a funny game. The finals. Also, during like the 1 hour break, they take like half the tables out and put chairs in. Like these chairs just were not here. Yo, look at that dripped out suit. I will. I'll sleep for like 3 hours. I'll be okay. Joe and Bean, who are in the chat, can you guys send me your address one more time? I know I bothered you for it, but like, just re-DM it to me, because there's like a 90% chance I'm turbo exhausted tomorrow morning, and I just do something stupid at the post office. The Miraidon God is stepping into the arena. Top 8, top 4, 1 turn games. Will this game last longer than a turn? Not while he can help it. The Gardevoir enthusiast, the man who has grinded through the bracket. Every single game has come down to the wire. I'll wait till I sit down before we start the YouTube video. But we're going to be nice and professional, guys, so I might not be reading chat. So save your questions till the end. Victor and I are going to do a dual cast here for the championship finals, which I'm excited for. Should be a ton of fun. The crowd is actually not that big, but it's fine. People got to go home, you know? You got to take the train home.
From Hokkaido?
Okay, they're probably flying. Oh, they're just doing little interviews, little QT interviews.
I do have one singular friend at this tournament. Maybe they're in the crowd somewhere.
Dude, they probably left.
Probably.
Hokkaido. It's also Golden Week. They probably want to go be home with their families. Always let you grab a seat and then we can kick off. The finals matchup is Miraidon up against Gardevoir Monkey Dory. Yes, that's right. 2 decks that neither of anyone would have expected. The Miraidon player has donked his way through the matchup. Actually, I can start it here. What's up, everyone watching? We are in the finals of the Champions League Sapporo, where Miraidon is here on the left and Gardevoir Monkey Dory on the right. Miraidon, an old classic. Nothing changed. The same old, same old. And on the right, we have Gardevoir Monkey Dory, where Gardevoir has a slow setup strategy that it always has, but Monkey Dory, with the Dark Energy, allowing it to move 3 damage counters every single turn, or if you have it on the board, adding 30 damage and some more synergy. There was a slew of Dragapults, at least 2 Dragapult Zatus, a Dragapult Comfy, all in top 8, and they all were felled. So I think half of cut was Dragapults. 3 or 4 Dragapults did make it to top 8, but they were all felled by these decks as it came through. The Gardevoir deck putting on a clinic at dissecting the Dragapult in top 4. Seemed like the Dragapult deck had a target on its back, and cards like Monkey Dory were able to capitalize on a lot of their success. With me, I have Victor Ong, top 8 finisher at the North American International Championships in 2018. So Victor and I are here to cast the finals for you guys. Hopefully you'll enjoy a little bit of dual casting action. Yeah. What's up, Victor? How you doing?
Hi. I'm excited for these finals, but I'm a little bit worried because we have seen this Miraidon player already donk their way through top 8 and top 4. Could happen again.
That's right. The collective number of turns that this Miraidon player has played is 2. In top 8 and top 4, their total turn number has been 2. Meanwhile, the Gardevoir player needed at least 2 turns to even set up and start playing the game, because I don't think they're playing copies of Rare Candy. They're playing a slower, more streamlined setup, so they can't even respond super early. However, the Monkey Dory will give them 30 extra damage to potentially answer this Iron Hands a little bit earlier on. But on the other side, you do have this hyper-aggressive Miraidon deck that's playing multiple copies of Double Turbo Energy that can just put the pressure on. And you can't really do much about it if you're the Gardevoir player, if an Iron Hands comes swinging in, because you don't get a ton of agency in those situations. So what are the win conditions for each deck here? Break that down for us, Victor.
Yeah, I think the matchups have been so good from Miraidon in this playoff bracket, and I think that just continues here in the finals, because if you get that Iron Hand set up right away, this Gardevoir deck really is not built to knock it out. So more than likely, if Iron Hands comes out in turn 1 or turn 2, you are going to get to amp you very much, not once but twice, putting yourself at 2 prizes before Gardevoir gets to take even 1. I think that is the main win condition for Miraidon here, especially given the build, as you mentioned, the 2 double turbo energies.
Yep.
Gardevoir, on the other hand, their win condition is either Miraidon gets off to a slow start, or you have some combination of Iono, Countercatcher, Screamtail, and hope that they can't get out of it.
Is that hand 7 lightning energies as the mulligan? That is a crazy one. Victor, we were joking around. It was 7 lightning energies. That's a Yahtzee.
Oh my gosh.
We were joking about this earlier in the day, that before you would lament as the Gardevoir player if you prize your Mirage Step Curlia, and this time it's the A-Spec card, item card that gets you 3 Stage 1 Pokemon. And what do you know, Victor? That's a Caster Curse. That's sitting in the prize cards.
Man, I mean, if there's any way to lose this matchup, this is not the matchup you want that to happen in, for sure.
Interesting to note that the Gardevoir player is choosing to play copies of Irida instead of Arven, because they're not playing TM Evos. So they're choosing to find their faster ways to get to Manaphy, faster ways to get to Greninja, and just get things like that.
Mostly the Greninja, I would imagine. Mostly Greninja. I mean, this Gardevoir deck doesn't play TM Evo like Gardevoir did in our current format, so it kind of makes sense. But usually you use that Irida. Oh.
Wow, a Prime Catcher and the Tatsugiri sitting in the prize cards. There is 2 copies of Iron Hands in the deck, so it doesn't matter too much that one is prized. But Tatsugiri plus a Skateboard is a great way for the Miraidon deck to find supporters like Arven and keep the chain going, along with things like Mew in the late game. Prime Catcher both A-Specs being priced seems kind of fair, honestly, for both players. No one gets an A-Spec this game. But the red...
You would think that it's fair, but I would say that trade-off is very favored from Miraidon.
I absolutely agree. And on the board, the red indicator means that the player is going second, to signify that both players will get an equal number of turns. And unfortunately for the Gardevoir player, the token is on their side, so Miraidon is kicking us off. Miraidon has always been plagued with the same consistency issues that it always has been. So if Miraidon does Miraidon things and pops off, well, it could be a crazy game. But if Miraidon doesn't do Miraidon things, it could go either way. Iron Bundle in the hand, but I don't see much else.
Is there an energy?
Just a pass. But I do see an Arven, I believe, for turn 2. So a very, very tame turn 1 from the Miraidon players, something that the Gardevoir player truly does need to set up and play this game. We do see the Poffin coming up turn 1, allowing us to grab some pieces. Both players, well, I mean, the Gardevoir player probably realizing much quicker that the ace spec is not there. But the attackers are there. There's no real way to stop the Screamtail in this matchup from the Miraidon player. So if you can start doing some shenanigans and getting some prizes, it's really, really useful. And the Baton's effectiveness that's in Miraidon does get softened a little bit because there is no access to Vacuum in this Gardevoir deck. But the setup is coming through. Double Poffin. It's like VIP pass all over again. You know, Gardevoir finding their VIP passes on turn 1. It's like old times. Don't you miss this, Vic?
I'm not a big Garde fanatic myself, but this is as good of a start as you can hope for, aside from the whole prizing the Hyper Aroma thing. But if you just draw into enough Corellias, that might not be an issue. So we'll see if we're able to get there.
There is an Ultra Ball in hand.
That does help for sure. And it does seem like Miraidon is off to a slower start, so you do have a little bit of time to get there, potentially.
This is a really cool combo with the Irida here. We're going to be able to get... I was going to say grab the Vessel plus Greninja to draw some more cards and see how much deeper into the deck we can go. But the Ultra Ball seems like the safer option to guarantee ourselves at least one Corellia the next turn. And we're going to go be able to just draw 2 already with the existing cards, Countercatcher and a Super Rod. Not the most useful cards right now, but there is an Ultra Ball in the hand, plus an Iono for the following turn to kind of combat the setup of the other turn.
Oh no, the next card was Squawkabill EX.
Do you see the combination of cards that's currently in Miraidon's hand?
It's unplayable.
You have to research this hand to play the game, but if you play the game, you're down 2 electric generators. That is not a spot you want to be in. It just hurts. This is what we talked about when we said Miraidon doing Miraidon things. You still have 2 generators. It's not over. But you already missed a turn 1 attachment. You already missed a turn 1 basic. The game is already in a spot where you're behind the ball curve even though you went first. The tempo is already in Gardevoir's favor. Like, look at the difference in boards. There's an Iron Bundle. There's a Penguin with a Charm. This Penguin is meant to deliver presents.
It feels so bad, but you simply can't just pass, right?
You can't. You just absolutely can't. Like, what are you going to do for one more turn? Give Gardevoir a turn to get Corellias onto the board? Like, that is an even worse scenario, where if you wait one more turn, maybe I top deck a hands, maybe I get something, but then you can knock out the Cresselia in 2 business turns, and at that point, Gardevoir is already sitting on the board going, hey man, that's cool Iron Hands you've got. Let me just Screamtail or Drifloon KO it. Do you have a way to get another attacker set up? Oh, that's awesome. You don't. Well, now I have my whole board, and I can Monkey Dory 30 damage every turn if I want to, and one-shot everything on your board.
There is a saving grace here that you do play DTE, so that kind of is a substitute for Electric Generator in some cases, especially if you're attacking with that Iron Hands. And the 20 damage nerf isn't going to be a huge deal here, because even though you don't knock out the Cresselia, you do have the Iron Bundle to force something that can get knocked out by Ampy very much.
Absolutely.
But the question is, can we get an attack off at all this turn? That I'm not so sure.
I don't think so. I think this turn it's a pipe dream to get an attack off, but you do have 2 one-prizers in play, so maybe you just have to play it slow, and like at the very least we have a Pokemon plus an attachment here, and we have a Seal Stone for the follow-up on the next turn. So attaching to Iron Hands, it's like we can just pretend we went second. We're -2 generators. We can pretend we went second. No harm, no foul. But -2 generators does mean that the generators that are remaining have to be so impactful for the rest of the game. We see 2 cards, Ultra Ball and Big Charm. Not really the cards we want to see in this stage. We're going to be able to attach. And if I was the Miraidon player, I just think that we pass. Like, I don't even think we Seal Stone. We don't have a supporter for next turn. I just don't think we can reliably start getting aggressive here. Like, we just don't have a leg to stand on if our Iron Hands goes down. But on the bright side, this Gardevoir hands is not great. We're going to be able to Ultra Ball for Curlia and start the snowball of things. But if the snowball... I mean, you have 2 cards. These 2 cards have to be good. If they aren't good, the snowball stops here. And if the snowball doesn't stop here, we have Iono. But then you're giving this Miraidon player a breath of fresh life.
I don't think you're expecting to attack this turn as Gardevoir.
No. This Gardevoir list does not play candies, so you're just not attacking.
Yeah. You're just drawing cards, playing this Iono, trying to get more Curlias down. You do know that Hyperoma is prized, so just trying to find those Curlias as best as you can, any way you can.
No Curlias here. We're going to go ahead and use Vessel to get 2 energies out of the deck. This does allow us to now draw 4 more cards and dig deeper. The Miraidon player does not seem to have another... There's Research and some energies, but again, not the most playable of hands here that can be aggressive.
V-Star at least.
They do have V-Star.
V-Star plus Concealed.
We're going to go see 2 more cards. There's another Irida. Then we do see a Curlia at the very least. Another... If the Curlia trade coming through. The Curlia Snowball has now begun. Going again into the tank. What are we going to pitch here? A lot of Iridas. Probably don't need all these Iridas to keep the chain going. But also if we pitch the Drifloon, it's fine. And that's what we're going to do. Because we can just bring that back at some point. Ultra Ball and another Psychic Energy. We can Ultra Ball, double Psychic. Get another Curlia into play. Like, this is as ideal as Gardevoir can ask for. Turn 1, quadruple Ralts into turn 2, triple Gardevoir. Like, I don't miss Mirage Step. I guess we don't even need the Hyper Blower card. It's just, our setup is just too insane. And just a pass. And it's like, do something about it. There's Drifloon, Big Charm in the hand, which already indicates that the Iron Hands, if it does get powered up, will get knocked out almost instantly. The Gardevoir player already has all the resources they need in their hand. And for the Miraidon player, it's tough. You have 4 energies in that hand plus Research. And I think you just have to Research. But if you Research, it's 4 energies are hitting the bin. You got to hit Generator plus DTE this turn to do anything. And then even if you do something, it's just really sad because there's just nothing you can do past that. You have to hit Generator for 2 plus Attach or DTE plus Generator. Oh, there's a DTE at least, so we can Seal Stone for Generator. But there's no Baton in this hand. So if this Iron Hands goes down, there will be 0 energy cards and only 1 Electric Generator remaining.
Yeah.
So
when
I
we were
think
talking about this matchup and how Miraidon might be favored, it was kind of built on this premise that Iron Hands would get to attack twice, right?
Absolutely.
But looks like that's not going to be the case.
The longer the game goes without Iron Hands taking a prize card, the worse it gets. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, and only 4 Lightning Energy in the deck as well. So this Electric Generator has to strike gold to even be really effective. I mean, you did mention the bundle, and the bundle does secure a guaranteed prize, 2 prizes on the bench with the double turbo if 1 energy hits here. But I do not like our odds, Victor. We have 5 cards out of probably a 20 card deck and only... Oh, I'm kidding. I love our odds, Victor. What was I saying? 3 energy? Why not all 4 next time?
Well, even so, even though this generator does hit what we needed to here after getting rid of those first 2 in the first turn, I'm still not liking the position from Miraidon here. I think
absolutely
Garde has so many resources available to them. They can respond with a Drifloon to knock out the Iron Hands, and you have so many turns to try and come back and get rid of these valuable energy resources off the board.
In this situation, I think this is the correct split of energies. You do need to power up the Raichu. You don't have that many attackers left. You have to, I think, burn the bundle. You're already down so many energies. You're down 3 generators. You can't really power up big attackers anymore. So you have to take the free 2 prizes where you can here with the bundle. And once the free 2 prizes are taken, you have to kind of commit to the bit and say, I really hope you can't knock me out and I have boss next turn. And if I have that, I can take 4 prizes without the game happening. But if there's a knockout on the active, what do? You have the response Raikou, but then the Raikou goes down to a Monkey Dory plus Gardevoir. And like, you have no way to knock out this Gardevoir that's just going to run rampant on your field paired with this evil, dark monkey. Like, what can you do about that? Monkey Dory is actually the sleeper card of the set. Victor and I talked about this earlier. At first, when we saw the card, it seemed very lackluster, but you heal 30 and do 30? That seems pretty insane.
It's interesting because Gardevoir EX used to be like a pretty lackluster attacker in this matchup. You really can't one-shot anything, right? But
Yeah.
now with the Monkey Dory adding to your damage, now you one-shot everything. It feels good.
And the craziest part is if you hit Monkey Dory first, hit, and then Monkey Dory again, you circumvent Baton.
Yeah, you can do that too.
So there's a lot of cute little plays you can do to remove the energy off the board. So you can just put Miraidon in a really awkward spot where they can't play the game that they want to play. Big thing here is that we need to find a way to get to that Drifloon, and we do have it. We have the Rod from the Irida plus the Nest Ball. If we want to choose that route, choosing Irida Palpad. I think Screamtail also does it, right? Nope. I guess we're just pitching that. Don't need those guys. Manaphy and fourth Curlia. Fourth Curlia coming through. Drawing 2 more cards. Drawing basically our whole deck, getting rid of all the bad cards that are possible. Now this turn we can Irida for Super Rod. Super Rod back the Screamtail and Drifloon probably. Put back some attackers that we've been so gravely missing. And Nest Ball for Drifloon. I believe there's 5 energy in the discard, which means we have, I believe, just enough to knock out.
It's actually kind of rare to see all 4 Rods, all 4 Curlia on the board like this when you're at 6 prizes. It's kind of hard to find all of them. But
It's really demoralizing feeling for any deck to look at because Gardevoir has just started playing the game. And, like, if this is the board you're staring down, like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Like, there's very few decks in the format that can even respond to this. In a lot of formats, and this is Gardevoir on, like, nerfed power, and it still is doing this level of damage. There's now 8 damage counters on the Drifloon. 8 times 30 puts us at 240 damage, and we're going to go ahead and use the Drifloon to knock out the active Iron Hands. And in this slugfest, we're even. We're even as soon as 4. The Iron Hands player had to have gone ahead. There's no more hands for them. They're down to very few energy left in deck. This Raichu has to take a prize, but if the Raichu attacks, it's just the Gardevoir. Look at the Gardevoir player's deck. There's like 4 cards, 5 cards remaining, maybe. They're going to be able to find whatever they want, whenever they want from this position onwards. There's 1 generator remaining. The Raikou is going to go down. The Raichu is completely irrelevant for the scope of the game. And it's just going to be a 2/2/2, very quick. Pack it up. Is there even a disruption supporter that can be played here that does anything? I don't even think this Miraidon deck plays disruption cards.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
We see the Vacuum coming through, taking a prize on the active plus Big Charm. Being able to secure 2 prizes this turn is very good, and putting ourselves on a position to potentially win. There is a singular win condition, I believe, which would be we take the Iron Hands off the prizes. Last generator hits 2. And then we have to find boss orders all at once with TT. I mean, we're going to vacuum this turn and knock out the active, but you just promote Gardevoir, right? Like, you just promote Gardevoir, and there's no way you're giving up an extra prize for free if you're the Gardevoir player. You have Turo in your hand. This attack just does not matter. You can soak it for free.
Right. Especially with the Turo.
So now the Drifloon goes down. A prize gets taken. It's got to be the Iron Hands to set up for some sort of play. And your only hope is that your opponent gives you something wrong off of this knockout. You're just hoping, oh, there's a line. There is the line. The Cresselia comes into the active. The Raikou can come into the active here. Tatsugiri was the card taken off the prize cards. Benched here. We're going to see the Raikou for the Fleet-Footed. 1 card being into the hand. It's the energy, unfortunately. Another energy is not what you want to see in this stage in the game.
Yeah.
There's only 1 energy left in the deck, I believe. it just feels so bad from here on out. Like, you can't produce that last attacker that you want to produce, even though the Gardevoir player gave you a freebie here. A questionable line, because all you really needed to do is soak the hit with Turo, and the scope of the game is still locked up. The Gardevoir player seems to love his 2 Turos, but doesn't know how to utilize them super well. That being said, we're going to be able to see the Gardevoir EX hit the active spot. I mean, it's a very simple turn from Gardevoir. We're going to go ahead and bench the Monkey Dory and the Dark Energies that are in our hands. We're going to go ahead and bench the Artisan. Use the Artisan. There's a bench lock on the other side. Get the Scream Tail.
So the Iron Hand, the second Iron Hand should have been taken off the prizes from Rhydon. And like you were mentioning, Rahul, that might be the best way to close out this game, to take 2 prizes. But, I mean, there's a double turbo in hand, so you can attach that. But it's all going to come down to that last generator. And if there's even is 2 energy in the deck.
Absolutely.
To hit with the generator. Oh, there's an Iono this turn, actually.
Yep, the Gardevoir player was almost always going to Iono here.
So that
gives us a slight chance.
Yeah.
Because now there is a world where we can draw into the generator. We're just drawing a bunch of cards here, very, very zealously. We're just seeing what we can get into, just getting rid of some bad cards, working our way through the deck, seeing what comes of this. And I think we're counter-catching up the... We're just going to Scream Tail something on the bench. This is an interesting line because I don't really see why we're not targeting the energies that are in play. Because if there's any Rod or any prospect like that, this now opens up that window of that coming back. Like, 3 generators are down. Raichu just isn't a threat. So I think there's a situation of tunnel visioning a little bit on Raichu can win the game, so we don't need to deal with that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, if you don't have a supporter, you just promote Tatsuki.
Generators, for sure.
So now it's a situation where Miraidon's going to be able to search out the Iron Hands. Can we make something happen with this turn? Prime Catcher would be really, really good here to combo with the hands, but the Prime Catcher is not going to be able to be taken. It is one of the last 2 prize cards. Greninja and Mew are 2 for your treaters. I think promoting Mew is completely fine here because you can Furrier Cheat that. I don't think it's that serious.
You could promote Raichu for Fleet-Footed, I think.
Raichu for Fleet-Footed is also completely fine. Both are completely fine options. We're going to go ahead and draw for turn. Town Store is not the card we're looking for. We'll go ahead and use Miraidon ability, I think. We're going to use Artisan, but that's also just like the equivalent of Miraidon ability here. So everything we need is the bottom of the deck. We need to go ahead and get this Iron Hands with the Miraidon ability.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and Ultra Ball and fail it. Go to 0.
We need to hit, what? Boss, Double Turbo, Generator, hit 2 Lightning?
Yep. That's the exact 3 cards that win us this game. Boss, Double Turbo, Electric Generator. The odds are not high.
Still have to hit the 2 Lightning off of that.
Odds are not high. In fact, they're probably close to 0, but the odds are not 0 until it's over. I've seen more improbable games come out of nowhere, so this would be a miracle if it does happen, but we have 4 cards with Fleet-Footed as well.
Yeah, that's true.
We're going to go ahead and use Mew to draw 3. Generator, Escape Board. There's a Greninja draw as well for 2.
Okay.
We have Greninja for 2. We have Fleet-Footed for 1. I think you always Fleet-Footed here for odds. Like, you always Fleet-Footed first to advance our odds of not hitting an... I think it's always Fleet-Footed first. The math is always Fleet-Footed first. But we're going to go ahead and Generator to send it. We need 2 here to even have a chance in this game. There is 2.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold your breath here. We have a Fleet-Footed. We have a Concealed cards. 3 cards is what separates us.
Double Turbo.
Double Turbo. Boss's Orders. Those are the 2 cards we're looking for. Can we do it? Concealed cards. 2 cards. boss's orders! That's the game!
Oh my god.
The Cresselia promotion, the small mistake that the Gardevoir player did not think would matter, and the 2 exact cards, a miracle run for this Miraidon player that discards everything they had, coming through the smallest of margins. We said there was a slim, little to 0% chance, but this Miraidon player was the protagonist of this tournament. You played those outs, you sequenced that correctly, and the Miraidon player was rewarded for sequencing correctly and getting everything done. What an incredible ending to the Champions League. I'm in shock, Victor.
I mean, we talked about the out, right? But we talked about it so incredulously, like it was never going to happen. But here we are, watching it happen.
Look at his friends. If that was my friend in finals, I would also be in tears. Like that's, dude. Wow.
2 donks into the miracle top 2.
Every single scenario for the Miraidon player from that first research where we discarded 2 generators had to be as close, like the percentage odds had to have been sub 5% of win condition from that position, and it had to involve the Gardevoir player making a mistake, and it did happen. There was a mistake that happened in the game, but both players played excellently. They played through 2 full days of Pokemon, a lot of rounds. And we've come down to a situation where, you know, the better player in the situation won. And this game for sure lasted more than a turn. And it was a barn burner.
I mean, you can't deny that the Miraidon player got lucky, but I mean, he played perfectly, right?
He played perfectly.
I didn't notice. So he deserves the win for sure. Actually, he had one more card to be drawn still with the Raichu, right? So there was still a little bit more of a chance if he didn't hit it there, and got rewarded for sequencing everything right.
Do you remember when I said that he should have drawn with fleet-footed first? He would not have hit it. He would not have won the game. Right. For everyone watching on YouTube, that's going to be for us, me and Victor here. You can check out Victor on all of his socials, Victor Ong. It's Vic. It's _ Vic, I believe. Check him out.
_ITVIC on Twitter.
Yep. Check out Victor there. He is also trying to be a budding caster. Check him out. He does a lot of work. We're going to cut the video there. We had a lot of fun tonight for everyone watching. I'm going to hang out with the stream for a little bit, answer some questions, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. But everyone else who's in chat, how was that game? Was that not, like, are you not entertained?
Garde could have just KO'd the Raichu too. Instead of
Garde. There was so many things the Gardevoir player could have done. Okay, for everyone that's here, I'm going to now be a little bit more critical because we can be a little bit laissez-faire and less professional because I want to kind of be a good caster. So the Gardevoir player made a myriad of mistakes. It wasn't one thing. It wasn't 2 things. It wasn't even 3 things. It was like a bunch of small sequencing things that were just absolutely incorrect because they got cocky in that situation. You just never had to promote Huh?
The promotion was the main one, right? That's
the promotion was the biggest mistake. Some of the discards were just really weird. Like discarding things like Turo and supporters, and discarding Drifloon and Screamtail immediately to Irida for Super Rod to do it exactly back when you had dead cards in your hand like Temple of Sinnoh and Ultra Ball. Just didn't make any sense to me. Why not just go to the Sinnoh and the Ultra Ball, conserve your Rod for a little bit of a future line. Now you don't have to waste a card like Irida. You can play other cards like Iono a turn earlier when the Raichu player had like a bunch of cards in hand. Why not knock out the Raichu when there is 3 generators accounted for, 0 energy on the board at that position? You have no absolute lose condition in that position. When the promotion situation comes up, you throw up the Turo, the Gardevoir. You have a free Turo. Take advantage of it. You don't need to get fancy with it in Gardevoir. All you have to do in that turn is just attack. Just attack.
True. Play the Sinnoh as well. If you're not going to discard, you can play the Sinnoh.
You can also play the Sinnoh. You can stop the DTE. There was so many situations. There was so many cards that could have altered the game. I think the Gardevoir player just thought they had it in the bag. And this is a classic, like, this is a case of, like, this is why you have to always play to your outs. This is why you always have to play well. This is what I preach in coaching with people. The game is not over till it's over. Your opponent can always make a mistake. And, you know, championships are not won on offense all the time. It's always defense. That's what they say in sports. And in this situation, we played defense till the very, very end. And honestly, this is one of the most incredible, like, Like, this is a match that I can fully explain, like, came down to the misplays and the mistakes. And that's all I can say. Like, this is a great example of
it's really clear
how to play correctly as a player. And the Miraidon player played absolutely phenomenally to stay in the game. Played all of their outs, played sequenced absolutely beautifully throughout the game, and did everything they could to keep themselves in the game, and it was an incredibly well-deserved win.
We kept saying what the Miraidon player should do, and then they just did it, and we're like, okay.
Every single time Victor and I gave them the line, they did it. It's like we were in their ears. And we had an eagle's eye view of what was going on too, and they just made the correct play every single time and played to their low percentage outs every single time. And they got there. They were punished. They were rewarded for playing correctly. Just an absolutely exhilarating display of good Pokemon. And Miraidon normally isn't a deck that does that, but in this situation it did. So, thank you to everyone who came by tonight. I'm actually really amped up. I do not know if I'll be able to go to sleep after that one. Did not think that would happen. Absolutely crazy show out tonight. We had 249 of you on YouTube, 250 of you on Twitch. Absolutely insane energy. If you guys are coming in on Twitch or YouTube and it's the first time finding me, I'm a professional Pokemon player. We're already, I guess, not professional, competitive. I'm going to say competitive because that's not actually my job. I got a real job. You guys can find all my content on YouTube. I do a lot of competitive content, trying to get you guys as deep into the world's rabbit hole as I can. The more people that play competitive, it's my job to teach you and figure out what you can do. However, it's not my job to hold your hand and lead you to the World Championships. I'll give you the pieces. I'll help you learn. I'll teach you how to learn, and you guys can go from there. I don't stream a ton, so you guys might not see me until JCS. I think JCS will be the next time, but I'm sure Azul and some other people will probably stream it as well. So you have a lot of amazing content creators to watch. And yeah, so that being said, it is 5:30 in the morning, and I got to be up at 8:30 in the morning. Just my heart is still pounding. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So that all being said, hey, love everybody. Thank you for coming out. Victor, any final words from you?
Thanks for having me, Rahul.
Thanks for staying up with me. I know it's 5:30 is late. Go get some sleep. I'm gonna end our Discord call so you can go get some sleep. Love you, brother.
Good night.
See ya. So for everyone else, thank you so much for being here. Not much else I have to say. And yeah. It was fun. A lot of fun. See you guys. Love you. Have a good one.